How's it going? Hey, everybody. Welcome to the show. Oh, has this happened in the internet era? Has this happened in the days of streaming, or do we have to go back to radio for this? Oh, my God. I'm, almost a half hour late. And I'm sure everyone wants to hear what the reason is. What happened? Was it, I'm even getting outs in the chat already. I'm already getting outs. And my out is, oh my God, is it like, was it Wednesday? The internet's out. Goddamn Charter, right? No. I did this thing, and I don't know if you ever heard of this before, but I did this thing. It's called oversleeping. You see, I fell asleep, and I was very tired. I stayed up. I listened to April's whole Simpcast appearance, and I was just, hanging out. April gets done with the show. We hang out for a while. We watch some stuff, and then I go to bed, and then like any good responsible person who gets up early in the morning to work, I set one of those alarms. I didn't even set an alarm. I just have an alarm set. That's how responsible I am. And I'm just sending Johnny the link. Johnny will be here in a second, unless he just gave up and went to bed. But I set an alarm. I'm ready to go, and I wake up this morning. I look at the clock, and there's that thing with the clock where, and I think Johnny's here already. There we go. Let's pop him up. There he is. Hello, sir.
Hey, man. Let's just wanted to check the audio.
Turn your goddamn microphone up a little bit, and then your camera's fine. You can move it down a little if you want, but it's good. You're gonna be too high. You're good. Nope, that's fine. So I go to bed. I set this thing called an alarm. I wake up this morning, and it's 6:18. So for those of you who are going, you lazy bastard, you are right. But I did wake up at 6:18, and I did hit start at 6:25. So that's not a bad turnaround. I don't have a sexy story for you. I don't have anything like really, really juicy or anything like that. I just fell asleep and woke up late. That's all. That's the big story for today. Johnny, how did you do this morning?
I got really, really nervous when I didn't get like a, hey, I'm good or whatever, like, or F off, this, that, or the other. Yep. Cause like I called and then I texted, and I'm just like, at a certain point, I'm like, okay, funny is funny, but I just like, all right, nothing's going on, right? Like, we're good.
I have an offer. I have a make good. I have an I'm sorry for our audience. If we do overtime today, even if Johnny can, he can. If he can't, he can't. If we go to overtime today, you'll get your 4.5 hours. We will go till 11 Central today.
It's fine.
I'll do the whole thing. The audience, this isn't radio where I'm just collecting a check from some company. This is the audience is paying for the show. And if the audience is paying for the show, they ought to get their show. So we go to overtime today. We go to 11. We have a lot of stuff to talk about anyway. We'll be fine. I'm sorry. Mr. Approachable says, starting late again, just another thing you got from Corey. Thank you, Mr. Approachable. Johnny will not stand for this lack of professionalism, says Rudolph Hess's confession under duress. Oh, man. Richard Christofsky. Oh, got to go back to Richards. There we go. Richard Christofsky with $20 says, at least you didn't pull a Benoit. Yeah, positives really on all counts, I think. And thank you, Aaron, for not me, Aaron, a different Aaron, for the $20 over on PayPal to get us started this morning. I appreciate that. Boy, I should be late more often. The Super Chats and PayPal and all that shit just comes pouring in when I'm late. They don't want me here at 6 o'clock. Maybe Steel Toe's a 6:30, 7 o'clock kind of a show. Maybe we got to change the start time and we all get to sleep later.
Yeah, we all do.
That's the ticket. Thank you very much for that. And we also have The Mood becoming a Steel Toe bro. And Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says, glad you're okay, Aaron. Thank you, buddy. Well, you guys are going to be very happy to know that the members-only show crowd last night really did some crazy shit. 210 away from knocking it out today. So very, very small, not even an evening show goal today. So that's why I overslept. I was like, well, God, they've been so generous. I went the Hulk Hogan route. I said, I already got their money in my back pocket. Why not get myself a little extra sleep? Well, Schulte says, your nose sounds stuffy, Aaron. Yeah, mostly it's just the waking up thing. I'm guessing this is probably how I sound every day. You know what, though? Just to be sure, I am going to pop an ecstasy tablet here. No, I am going to take a Zysol because I do feel, now that you mention it, I do feel a little allergenic.
A touch stuffy.
I'm feeling a touch stuffy. So we'll take, this is YouTube. This is an over-the-counter medication. This is Zysol, which I highly recommend. Not being paid for this endorsement. They only pay people who wake up on time. I do enjoy this as a allergy medication. Hold on. There we go. All right. April's nice enough to put a Coke on ice for me. She figured I'd need it. You know, I didn't get enough sleep last night. Clearly. Jay
Were you
felt
up with Simpcast?
I was watching April on Simpcast, and I stayed up. It was a shorter Simpcast than usual, but, you know, I was still up till about 12:30 or so. I had to finish the big toy business owner molest children Law and Order episode. So now everybody understands. I think now everybody gets it.
Like, were there like surprised moments in that show? Because who's surprised? Like the toy owner, like that's one where you're like, yeah, we should have been watching him from the get-go. I mean, it's kind of like he didn't have a van. He just literally had a building. He's like, hey, come in here.
Yeah.
And all.
It was such a Michael Jackson ripoff. They had to do one of those disclaimers at the beginning where they say, like, this is not, you know, meant to be about anybody in particular. It's about, you know, it's just a show, everybody. And it was this guy who owns a toy store, and he has a house that's basically like a carnival, and he has kids over for parties all the time and asks their parents if they can sleep over, and he's got pajamas for them. Like, it was so a Michael Jackson thing. But they just didn't say Michael Jackson. All right, let's catch up with the chat, and then we've got plenty to do today. Like I said, you guys, we hit overtime today. I'm doing 4.5 hours. You guys, see, this is a positive for you because now you guys get to take us to work and we stay later. You know, maybe that first half hour of the show, you're getting ready for work. You're not actually at work yet. Now, I did this for you. Hobo
We're
Chili.
taking some of you all the way to your lunch break. You're welcome.
Right. I mean, I haven't even heard a thank you yet. Hobo Chili Recipe says, well, thank God Aaron was not responsible for keeping the trains on time for that little German social club in the 40s. Yeah, they would have had to find me a different gig. J Dead becoming a steel toe bro as well. Thank you very much, pal. 205 away from today. Thanks, boys and girls, for you know, this is bad for you guys. You're encouraging tardiness, is what you're doing, because I mean, you guys have just kind of been on a steady go since I woke up late. Scarface with $5 on PayPal says late and gay. I mean, look, when a guy's got it, he's got it. What am I supposed to tell him? He's wrong.
You're right. You're right.
Yes, 205 away, and also, again, we'll go to 11 if we knock it out, which it looks like we're going to. Citizen M says Zysol, courtesy of pharmaceutical Dr. Seuss. Zysol does really sound like a Dr. Seuss medication. Look, the guy's not wrong. Chico says, would you get up at 6 a.m. to talk about Lizzo, man? I don't know. That's we got a Lizzo story today, but still, I should have been up on time. Oh, boy. Griddle Gorilla says, is that some leftover Preventin from the Wehrmacht? Yeah, I'm taking my Nazi speed so we can get through today's show. April says, we had an air quality alert this morning. Us being stuffy makes sense. Well, look at that. April's doing
That's some first world shit.
That's like our, like we have a traffic reporter on staff. You know, like, oh, Aaron, let's go to April for the air quality index. And as you can see here, that's why we might replace this with a green screen, actually.
Yeah.
Steel Toe might go green screen. That way we can get April an air quality meteorology type thing. She can do weather, All kinds of
We
shit.
put a little dash cam thing on there. And
Oh,
and now going live to April in the truck.
Yeah.
Just because we can't afford a helicopter.
Rexstart parody account. Yeah, this is what the guy's name in the Law & Order episode should have basically been toy company owner Jackie Michaels. Jackie Michelson, whatever. Yeah, it was so a Michael Jackson episode. Rostog's Broken Spirit says, hidden behind the mic, Johnny's shirt says black comedian. No, hack comedian, not black comedian. He and I both of us had shirts made by somebody because I, on the show years ago, made fun of the open mic or some show they were doing.
Yeah, no, it's the open mic.
Yeah, I made fun of something, and I called them a bunch of hacks or something like that. And they made me a shirt that said hack comedian, and then they put on the back hack pack like a jersey, and then 69 on the back of it. It was very nice. It was
Matt Doima did all that.
Yeah, Matt Doima did it, and it's the way busting balls should be done. Like I've always said, the internet could learn a lot from radio. I saw there was some guy, I can't remember who it was. He was tweeting at me, and the audience brought it to my attention that this guy was like on Reddit, like defending himself for listening to Steel Toe because he's supposed to be a guy who hates Steel Toe, and then a bunch of people were yelling at him because he wasn't hating Steel Toe. He was watching Steel Toe, and he was in the chat, and he was enjoying and this and that. And I was like, I don't think my point about Reddit and Discord has ever been made more clearly than the conversation I was watching, like, because he tweeted it, and then like 4 or 5 Steel Toe fans started busting his balls about it. And he was like sad about it. He was like, no, I swear, Reddit friends, I don't listen to it all the time. And I'm just sitting here going, do I even need to make my Reddit point or my Discord point? Like, guys, this isn't even high school anymore. This is junior high we're doing now, where you can't be seen with your certain friend because it makes your goth friends mad and they think you're a sellout. Now, come on.
Dude. How did this get out? Did he have to like admit, like, well, before anyone digs into my search history, I just want you to know I was here at this time. Like,
I didn't read the Reddit thing. I just read the Twitter part. He tagged me in the tweet. And then a bunch of other people started shitting on him for being, gay. That's all. The only thing I don't like about ice drinks is it's really unprofessional when you drink them into the microphone. I'd like to make an announcement now. I'm outlawing ice drinks that rattle around
I heard
too
nothing
much.
On my end. So.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm ranting about nothing, and I should probably just fuck off for a minute. You are correct, sir. Flex with a gifted membership to Tanner Dairy. Thank you very much, buddy, and welcome to the club, Tanner Dairy. Lemmy says, maybe you should ask April for a clean shirt. Did I wear this one during the members only show? I did. Oh, I got caught. Oh, Lemmy ratted me out, you little bitch. Oh, yes. I just went to the floor when I woke up, and I just threw on. Now, if it helps at all, I did put this shirt on just before the members only show. So there is that.
So for going on minutes alone, it's technically got like 2 or 3 hours before it starts getting a little grungy.
At the end of this show, then it's dirty. If I don't take a shower and do all that, I have a confession to make to this entire audience, the paying customers. Not only did I wake up late today, but I was in such a hurry to get to all of you. No shower, no brush of the teeth this morning. I came in, I went downstairs. I hit my face with some of the water. I put some water in my hair, kind of fucked around with it a little bit, threw a little, as the kids say, product in there, and now we're off to the races. I got down here so quick, guys, from the time I woke up and went, oh, shit, to the time that this show started was 7 minutes, and I did that for you. And sometimes you got to throw on yesterday's shirt to do it, so I'm having a very college-y day today.
I almost want to like see you kiss April just so we can watch like the horror on her face as she gets next to you.
Look, she's a hunk of shit who isn't clean either.
Yeah, but she has this time to clean.
Yeah, she does.
She could come in fully prepped, and then it'd just be kind of offensive for you to be all.
I understand. I'm dirtier in general. I understand. I'm just a dirty guy in general. Welsh Salty says, I'm not welcome in Chad's chat. I'm a steel toe person. Pshaw. Yeah, we're going to talk about Chad today. It's just every Monday, it seems over the weekend, he misbehaves greatly.
Does he not learn that this catches up with him? You just stop?
No, I think he just thinks that his embarrassingness is badass. So I say just let him keep thinking it. Just let him keep thinking that he's like winning and that he's super badass, and then the rest of us all get entertainment. I like that.
Works for me.
Yeah, I like the idea of him going, I'm fighting a war. You're doing a podcast. No, it's war. They're all coming after me. No, you do shit, and then we talk about the dumb shit you do. You're our little retarded puppy, and we watch you on the floor roll around and not. Chad's like a puppy that doesn't have its balance yet. So you watch it and it like tumbles over trying to play with a little chew toy, and then you go, aha, look at how little and stupid he is. And then that would be like that dog seeing the people laughing at him and go, oh yeah, bitch. And they try to eat your throat, but it's kind of like the midget thing where you just put the palm of your hand on their forehead and they're really kind of they're debilitated.
I'm picturing Chad as just like a little dog, like a little chihuahua. And then just,
isn't it adorable?
Yeah.
It's so cute. I mean, Chad is one of those guys who you could beat the shit out of so easily. And then so when he talks this tough guy stuff, all the people who could beat the shit out of him just kind of look at each other and go, what does he think he's like? I know what he's doing. Like I can see what he's doing and he looks retarded. I get that part. But sometimes you wonder, what does he think he's doing? What in his mind, how is this playing? Like in his mind's eye, does he look like Conan the Barbarian? Because to us, he looks like one of the Budweiser frogs.
Yeah, it's literally like if you've ever seen a little tiny toy dog like go at a bigger dog. Like our neighbors used to have this when I was back when I was younger and still lived with my parents. Our neighbors used to have these little tiny little toy dogs, and they would come at this Doberman pincer. And this Doberman pincer would like throw and mangle cats. So you'd like, oh my God, he's going to commit a hate crime right now. And instead he's just bewildered. He's like, yeah. He realizes I can inhale that. That's a snack with legs.
And okay, that's exactly how I feel when Chad starts talking tough about people. Like even Kevin Brennan. Kevin Brennan has been physically beaten up by other comedians before. So we know he's not like a fighter. But I still don't see Chad as a physical threat to 63-year-old Kevin Brennan. All right, so I mean,
to go to him.
All right, I know that I could very easily, probably with one hand, kick the shit out of Chad Zumock. So I don't know why he talks tough, especially when numerous people who have dealt with him personally have said when I confronted Chad, he cries. Like not cries like he whines. Tears come out. He cries. His eyes water. I've heard this from Bob Levy, Chuck Mangione, Ski Mask, a bunch of people have said, Kevin said it before, that he cries when he's confronted about something. So you can't be like, I'm going to fuck. You can't wear your stupid army helmet and then cry like a bitch. You either have to be a milkmaid or a housefrau, or you get to be mud shark, madman, soldier guy. And if you're a crybaby, whiny pants who lives in someone else's apartment, you have to be a milkmaid. You have to be a housefrau. You can't be a soldier. You're not a soldier. That ship sailed a long time ago, probably with one of the DUIs, before the credit cards even.
Chad, if you need an outfit, get one that's the Handmaid's Tale. It's a little bit more fitting.
That would be a perfect outfit for Chad, would be the Handmaid's Tale. Let's do some shopping here real quick. Handmaid's
Can't be that expensive. It's like a red cloak habit thing. Like,
yeah, Handmaid's Tale. I won't say costume because I don't want it to look cheap. Outfit, shopping. Here we go.
Nowadays, you could type cosplay. It'll probably be better than anything.
Here you go. $50. Chad could almost afford this. I bet you they'd let him make payments on this at lowasp.com. Lowasp.com. Popping your peas, very unprofessional for a broadcaster. Take a look at that. Couldn't you see Chad Zumock in one of these? It's got the titties for him and everything. Look at that.
It doesn't have... Do we have any that are like maternity style? Because then it'll accommodate both.
Oh, because he's got that... Yeah, he's got that booze belly. He's got that belly you get when you're 50 and you drink too much. Yeah.
Or you just don't get leg day every day. It's sad.
It's
true. Sad.
Yeah. I mean, as this guy who skips leg day, I think he looks terrible. Yeah, Chad would be perfect for this. This is a lot more fitting than the Mud Shark helmet. He could still put Mud Shark on this. It would actually make more sense. Weren't most of those chicks white anyway?
Yeah.
Okay. It makes sense that Chad would be the Mud Shark, though, because don't those girls typically hate their dads, too? Or stepdads in this case, I think. In fact, don't a lot of the women who share a nickname with Chad have stepdads that they didn't get along with?
Yeah, usually there was some sort of abuse, and that's led them to kind of hate.
Yeah, Chad's more of the Urban Dictionary definition of Mud Shark than he knows he is. I don't think he understands how
just
accurate.
Lean into that.
Yeah, I don't think he understands how accurate. I mean, just bend over for Godfrey. He'd give it to you. Maybe. He'd have to get him pretty mad because I don't think Godfrey's gay. Although it's hard to tell with theater kids. Lemmy says, I didn't rat you out for the shirt. You wore the same shirt on your public show. She's got a good point. She has a good point. Lucas says, Lucas says, you're all gay. I'm telling Reddit. All right, go tell him. Let him know that Leonard Washington. Let him know that Leonard Washington got the fuck out of here and I'm never coming back. Flex says, you did leave the bra for Simcast, so not all is lost. Attaboy. Absolutely. Thank you to Wallsball for renewing his membership. Citizen M says, Chad Zumock really learned nothing from Michael Dukakis's political ads. That is a nice dated reference. I like it. But I don't know how many people got it. I just want to let Citizen M know I appreciate it. That's all. All right, let's continue on. Chad has more daddy issues than a bus full of strippers, says professional horny boy. All right, that little clip we just did on Chad, that'll be part of today's clip, but then the audio we play in overtime today, that'll be the second part of said clip.
We'll merge them.
Yeah, people are impressed that Citizen M could pull out such a deep cut. Yeah, I mean, I didn't see a Michael Dukakis reference coming from a 12-year-old. That's really impressive. Congratulations, Citizen M. Chico says, I thought Lemmy turned on Aaron like when my boy Triple H did on my other boy HBK in 2002. I know, Chico, and you're all mentally damaged and shit, so like you probably were really enjoying that. And then you know what we did, Chico? We finger poke a doomed your ass. That's what we did. We finger poke of doomed you son of a bitch. I'm sorry we had to do you dirty like that, Chico. I didn't mean it. All right, let's start. Let's get, as Keemstar once famously said, let's get right into the news. 200 away for today. You guys are wonderful. Thank you very much. Salvatore M says, so is Chad Willie Horton? Yeah, I think that's what Citizen M was trying to get at, is that Chad Zumock is Willie Horton in the, what do you call it, in the Michael Dukakis ads. Perfect. All right, let's talk about killer whales. Apparently last month in Spain. And
I thought we were on Lizzo.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, you know what? Let me drag that story over. Hold on. We're going to move that one
nice
up.
Continuity, whale to whale story.
Yeah, we're going to go. It's whale. Oh, if only it was Wednesday. It could be Whaling Wednesday on the Steel Toe Show. Orcas followed by Lizzo. Actually, this might, I'm sorry to get a little nerdy, and maybe Citizen M will appreciate this, but Lizzo would be the thing most like a whale than the orca, because the orca is not a whale. Did you know this? Did you know that?
No, I didn't know this.
The orca, and this just about blew my fucking head off, the orca is a porpoise. It's not a whale.
More like a dolphin.
Yeah. It's not a whale. Now, let me do a thing here quick, Johnny. Let me look that up to make sure I'm not confusing it with something else and lying to all these people. Is an orca a whale? While orcas are members of the marine dolphin family, their overall size is what sets them apart from others in their suborder. Today, if a dolphin reaches a size of more than 30 feet long, it may be referred to by some as a whale, but the rules of taxonomy still classify the orca as a dolphin. Are dolphins considered mammals?
Yeah.
So is an orca a mammal?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, I'm pretty sure whales are mammals too, though.
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, you're right. God, I'm stupid. You know, you leave elementary school, you forget everything you were ever taught. Oh, and I love that Shamu is in the chat, also known as Lizzo's parody account. Okay, now I'm seeing a lot of wows in the chat and a lot of yeses. Okay, I got it. I'm a dummy. I asked a silly question. I will. Jesus fucking Christ, Aaron. Now I'm seeing. This is why when I start stories, I ought to go right to the story and not linger in the chat at all. I didn't need to see this abuse, and it would have been gone in 15 seconds if I wouldn't have given any oxygen. That's one thing
the flames.
Yeah, that's the one thing I've learned about the internet the last couple of years. You starve something of oxygen, it has a very limited shelf life. People's attention spans are very, very short. But I fucked it up. Oh, no, it's an insect. Jeez, Aaron. Yeah, wow. Just a lot of wows. Infernal Machine says Mammoth Mammal Monday. Okay, so we can still do the whale, dolphin, orca, Lizzo
We can kind of tie it all in.
Thank you very much, Infernal Machine. Mammoth Mammal Monday. Okay. Mammals because they give milk to their babies. Oh, man. They're right. I am stuffy today. You know what? I should just mute the microphone and go ahead and do it. I refuse to do it into the microphone, so I'll mute the mic and I'll just get it over with. There we go. Now I'm a little more cleared up. It's just that you can't make that noise into a microphone. It's remarkably unprofessional. Well, okay.
Who are you, DSP?
Yes. We got the orcas here. There you go. Oh, that was the slow motion one. Here's the other one. That is a DSP.
I don't know, for the orcas, the slow motion one's almost fitting. There's something weirdly.
That's a DSP
about.
snort. Yeah, to keep it with Mammoth Mammal Monday, we have our DSP snort. There you go. So apparently, and I have a question for you after this, and the whole chat can say, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is wrong with you? And this and that. You can think that my theory is crazy. But Johnny, how long have boats been on the water in human history? How long have boats been on the water?
I don't know, since like predating. Like, what kind of boats are we talking? Like, just little even fishing boats?
Boats that whales would have seen.
Oh, God, how far back did the Vikings go? Because they were the first ones to really.
1000 AD?
Yeah.
So for over 1,000 years. All
right.
How long does it take for an animal to evolve and like notice a predator or notice something that's a danger to it? Like, could 1,000 years be enough time?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So over 1,000 years, there is a chance now that orcas have identified boats as an enemy. Now, orcas are perhaps the most efficient hunters in the ocean, are they not?
I believe so. They're one of the largest.
Yeah, they're right up there. So I'm starting to think, and the only evidence I have is 2 YouTube videos I've seen, which I think nowadays is one more than most people use. So I think I'm pretty safe there. The Strait of Gib in Spain, off the coast of Spain and Portugal. Last month, 12 boats were attacked by orcas. 12 of them. That's, almost one every other day. So twice a week, 3 times a week, these orcas are attacking boats. And I'm starting to think that maybe there is now an evolutionary imperative by the orca to notice boats as a threat and to attack it. We have a video of one of those attacks here off the coast of Spain and Portugal. These fuckers, they do this thing. Have you ever watched when an orca kills a seal on an ice floe?
Where they beach it?
No, what they do is if there's a little seal on an ice floe, they'll isolate, and then like 4 of them will come up on the ice floe. 2 of them will swim hard at the ice floe and then dive really quick, creating a big wave that then launches up the ice floe.
They help to capsize, yeah.
Yeah, and then the other 2 will come up from the other side and then whoosh, do the same thing until the seal, plop, falls in the water, and then they rip them apart. It's magical. So now I think they're starting to take that tactic with these boats. They're starting to do the hunting game with the boats. Here's one off the coast of Spain and Portugal.
You guys love seal. Have you ever tried long pig? It's amazing.
Yeah. Oh my God.
They're literally jawsing them. They're doing the Captain Quint from Jaws. They're actually, the way to spoil this, the way this ended was as this boat was capsizing, one of the people on the ship put an oxygen tank in the whale's mouth and then saw it with a rifle and then fired at it, hit the tank, and blew the orcas away. He yelled at it, "Smile, you son of a bitch," and then blew it to kingdom come. Killer whales attacked a sailboat off the coast of southern Spain on May 24th.
Oh, and that boat ain't that big.
No. 2 orcas rammed the Mystique, damaging the rudder and the hull. Here they come.
We need assistance immediately.
The crew of the Mystique called for assistance after the boat began to take on water. So these hard-headed bastards put a hole in the hull of the ship to the point where they were taking
winning.
on water. Yeah, they were winning.
It was taking a while, but they were winning.
We need assistance immediately. We are sinking.
Look at that. That's the ocean. You see this right here? You see this little hole right here? That's the ocean they're looking down at. Spanish authorities were able to rescue the crew and tow the boat ashore. He's hooked him up and pulled him in.
Area.
The orcas had pierced the hull of the 66-foot vessel. Look at that thing. They punch. Hey, Johnny, that looks about the size of a snout of an orca, does it not?
They punched a hole in the boat.
Yes. Which, I'm so dumb. I think like a human. I look at that, I go, do orcas get concussions? Like, do they get head injuries? Does that fuck you up?
I don't think so. I don't think their brain isn't that close to the front of their face.
They just keep on going.
There's a lot of tissue in between them.
Yeah. Their schnoz is a battering ram. It's remarkable.
I'm sure that it really hurt. You know, they're the guy at the bar like, "Oh man, my fist is so sore. You should see his face."
Yeah. Hey, you think my schnoz looks bad? You should see the other guy's boat hole. This was one of over a dozen similar attacks that occurred in this area in May. Johnny, I'm telling you, we could be watching evolution right in front of our eyes. We could actually, in many ways where there are orcas present, be locked out of the ocean.
Well, not necessarily. Maybe they're just, like you said, they're after the food. So maybe if they start attacking the boat, we can throw a person overboard.
That's true. You can save the boat.
And they think, hey, we got the seal, and the ice flow can go.
Yeah. So if you have a woman on your ship, you know, much like the crops and you throw a woman into the volcano and then you get a bountiful harvest the next year, which I don't know why we ever stopped doing that. You would throw the virgins, a.k.a. the no fun ones, chuck their ass into, and usually retarded, take them into a volcano, just chuck them in the volcano, and then the corn grows. I think this is something that, you know, we had an opportunity and we let slip through our fingers. But anyway, same thing with the orcas. They come to your boat, they start ramming your hull. That's an expensive fix. Let's not sugarcoat it. It's expensive to fix a boat hull. So they put a hole in the boat hull. You're out tens of thousands of dollars, perhaps, maybe even a new boat. You throw a woman overboard, as Robert Wagner and Christopher Walken already taught us, as long as you have an airtight story with no holes in it, you're not going to get any problems from the authorities for chucking a woman overboard and letting her die.
And technically, we're in a care and surplus right now, so this is solving two problems at the same time.
I call it the Natalie Wood defense. That's what we could, yeah, you know what? We could name it after her. The Natalie Wood defense. The orcas are swimming at your boat. They're puncturing a hole in your hull. You take a pretty girl and there you go. You feed them. I'm telling you, man, these orcas are really smart. This could be a trend. This could be a new thing that they do.
They get us to bring back human sacrifice?
No, they see the, what do you call it? The boats out on the water, and they see the people in the boats, and now they've, over 1,000 years, they've registered them as a threat, and they get after it.
Well, then there's only one solution. We have to, release the Japanese on them.
That you will,
let them have it.
We do have an ultimate. Ironically, our atomic bomb is the Japanese, which is usually a reverse. Usually, the Japanese are for our atomic bomb. In this case, That always gets me, is that the United States keeps talking shit about all these countries that are trying to get a nuclear weapon, and they're usually countries that want to set the price of their own oil, and they want to get a nuke, and the United States goes, hey, you better not get a nuke. How do we know you can be responsible with that thing? It's like, motherfucker, you're the only ones who have ever used them on anybody. There's only one country that's ever killed another human being with a nuclear device, and that is the United States of America. And now you get to dictate what we do? It's like,
hey.
Yeah.
Learn from me. Okay?
That's true. Do as I say, not as I do. They started it first. Wouldn't be nothing
I
if
make
it
these
wasn't for that.
mistakes so you don't have to. I do this for you.
Yeah. Well, wouldn't be nothing if it wasn't for that king shit emperor. All we wanted to was remain neutral in the war, sir, but they kept pushing. They drew first blood. April says, I love a good hull ramming. Well, then just wait till later. Granny Loves Anal says, orcas are like the big bottlenose dolphins. They're extremely intelligent, and I think this would probably be the first pod that has ever started attacking human beings. That group is the first one that's attacked human beings.
Have we released any captive ones? Because we're learning more and more about their communication, and it's like apparently in depth and stuff.
Right.
All it takes is one being like, no, dude, this is what they did to me. They locked me in a giant room, or they locked me in a tiny room, and they made me dance for food.
Exactly.
And,
we have released orcas back into the wild, too.
Shit.
So
Getting around.
They might be snitching. We might have some rats we need to take care of in the orca community. Connor Fullerton says, just another sign that the gallows draw nigh, Aaron. The gallows draw nigh. Scarface says, we actually drew first blood. We torpedoed one of their U-boats before they attacked. The U-boats were German, my friend. P. Fletch says, first recorded attack on a boat. Look, 12 in one area in 30 days' time. That's a trend, my friend.
And yeah, we don't know if that trend has stopped. We just know that was last month. And so what's going to happen this month?
Like P. Fletch said, first recorded attack on a boat. I have a quick announcement before we get to the Lizzo story here. And somebody brought this up to me. They commented on one of our best ofs. They said, Brad the Chad has not done a video since we made fun of it on our show. And I'm really starting to worry because, like, now Wrestling Otaku has taken a break from the internet. Brad the Chad hasn't made any new videos. The Junkyard Dogs stopped making episodes. Apparently that show broke up. I'm worried that I lean in and I have a little too much fun with these shows and then I kill them. I kill my creation. I'm like Lenny with a puppy.
You're hugging it too hard, Lenny.
You're hugging it too hard, Lenny. God damn it! Yeah, the Junkyard Dogs were like a pretty lady in a dress, and I just wanted to hug them, and then they started screaming, and I just shook them to death. Yeah, Dario Delfino calling me the shitty show killer. Oh, yeah, I don't want that job. And why doesn't it work for Chad?
Because you can't want it. You want it too much.
Right.
With Chad, you'd be welcoming, like, yes, and it's done and it's over and we can move on.
I can
with
hit
these other
home
ones. You don't want it.
I can hit home runs when I swing for singles, but it's when you really dig in, you tense your muscles, and you try to go deep that you end up just shanking it foul off to the left.
All right,
Jay Dead
bet the farm on the other team on this one. We need you to pitch the game into the dirt. Is that true, Coach? No, but if you lie to him, he can't help but kick ass.
Jay Dead says, you didn't kill him. Brad the Chad is hanging in his closet by his own hands. Okay. Well, then you know what? My hands are clean on this one.
Yoko Ono got him.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Steel Toe dipped in poison. The kick of death. Is that what it is? Brad the Chad is hanging with Yoko's. I don't know. Delco Lou says, might go beyond shows. Don't forget about Let's Go Guy. He has been MIA after becoming a Steel Toe bit. That's true. We haven't seen Let's Go Guy in forever. Oh my God, I'm accidentally killing people.
I was on recovery until I kept working with this show. Oh my God.
Jesus. This is really bad. Did you guys kill Kel Marie? No, actually, they have a new song. Right On with Kel Marie. She released a new song recently. How did I forget about this?
Yeah.
Right On, Kel Marie, YouTube. Oh, boy, there's a lot of shit you got to sift through to get to their newest stuff. Yeah, I got a YouTube notification about a week or two ago. Yeah, Invasion of Butterflies. Do you want to watch it?
Okay.
Do you guys want to watch some Kel Marie? And then we'll get to Lizzo. So we got a skinnier singer and then a big fat whale. So we'll do a song thing, and then we'll get back to the whale coverage. How's that? Here is Kel Marie's latest. If you guys aren't familiar with Kel Marie, this is a show called Right On, the Right On Show. Holy shit, this video, they went and became big stars on us. They got 10,000. They've got 10,000 views on her new song.
Well, good for them.
What the fuck? Okay, wait a minute. Are they? I'm not saying they're buying views, dude. But when we were on here, their pilot of Right On had like 1,000 views or so.
Mm-hmm.
And episode 1 had like 250 views. Look, I'm not saying that Kel Marie and Bobby Bradshaw are buying views. And I wouldn't, honestly, I can't accuse anyone of that. I hate it when people accuse people of doing shit on social media when they themselves don't even know how to do it. I don't even know if you can buy views. I wouldn't know where to go to buy views. It's like crack. I know it probably exists, but I wouldn't know where to go to get it. So is buying a views, it has to be a thing, right?
Probably is.
Or you can like buy a bot that'll go on your YouTube and it'll, go give, because these all jumped up by like 20, 30,000 views out of fucking nowhere. Well, anyway, the Right On Show was a YouTube show that we would watch. And
YouTubemarket.net.
Okay.
YouTube videos rise higher in the ranks when they have more views. Buying views can significantly help you climb to a more elite level.
Oh, see now, but
Rating
doesn't
4.9.
But doesn't YouTube frown on that?
I have no idea.
I always thought YouTube frowned on buying views.
It's real, active, and cheap. Only 45 cents a view, maybe 45 cents.
Yeah. No, I think that's bad because you sent me a video about this. That if your videos are monetized, that's fucking with the monetization thing.
Yeah, that's the whatever fucking traffic thing.
Yeah, exactly. So you got to watch out for that shit. So anyway, Kel Marie and the Right On Show was a show that Oz and I would make fun of. It was this woman and her husband, and you could tell he probably had a little bit of money, and he was paying for her to live her dream of being a singer-songwriter. So they did like their own little green screen talk show, but the thing was, he was hosting, but she would open the show, and then they would start the show, and then she would be the guest. So she'd start as the host, but then she'd be the guest. And then the whole thing was just, she pitched it in the pilot as, we're going to have artists on to talk about but it all, like both episodes so far have just been about her and her music, and then her using it as a vehicle for her new music video. So she released a new one about a week ago called Invasion of Butterflies. We've had one of the ones and Rehab. Oh, an Empty Bottle. So she's had 3 songs so far now. This is her 4th one. Let's see if she's gaining steam or if she's, going to the well one too many times. This is Kel Marie of the Right On Show. Let's see what she's got. Invasion of Butterflies. Oh, God. I forgot about. Is
there an explosion?
I forgot about the bad video editing. I forgot about the effects. It's good to see him back. Invasion of Butterflies, written by Kel Marie. Oh, she's writing in her notebook. This is sweet.
Invasion of Butterflies and good penmanship.
Yeah, right? Until we find out, like, what if this song actually has a dark connotation? Like, for her and Bobby, butterflies is code for the N-word.
Oh, no.
And it's a commentary on their community that they've seen befallen in their standards.
Why do butterflies make you clutch your purse?
Yeah, I don't understand. Whenever I see butterflies, I cross to the other side of the street. I don't get it. Every time I try to plan an organized event and I invite the butterflies, they always show up 20 minutes late. I hate
This
it.
community was great until all these damn butterflies.
You know, our house was really skyrocketing in value until the butterflies showed up. Ah, damn it. What did I tell you? Look at that. Look at it.
Did you watch this already?
I have not seen this yet. Invasion of Butterflies by Kel Marie. I said Invasion of Butterflies. Oh, maybe butterflies means the N-word. And Johnny, what are the first two lyrics of this song?
So black.
So black. If I saw that as the first words in April's journal, I'm throwing her out of a window.
What are you talking about? I thought you would cheer and you'd be like, I knew you were the perfect one.
I just see so black, I throw her out the window, and then I realize it was just the flowers that she had in the little flower pots outside. And I'm like, oh, perhaps I reacted too hastily. But my misogyny and my racism got together in my head. They made a split-second decision, and I usually listen to them.
What are you going to do? Trust a woman?
Oh, so black and white. So now our audience is doubly against it.
Oreo.
Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. The white, I love the white stuff, baby. In the middle of an Oreo. Burp, burp. Maybe that would be funny if she was like, I got a great new song for you, and she just covers Weird Al. Oh my God, Kel Marie stole April and I's forehead. Stop using us as motivation. Get your own gimmick. We're the Klingon heads over here, not you. Look at this. You see that? I'm tapping on technically the top of my head. That is not my forehead. That is cranium.
This is fucking trademarked.
Yeah, you see that? Trademark. You see this? It means not welcome.
Suddenly I'm colorized. Can I get a witness?
Wow, this is getting a little black.com-y, isn't it? I get
She's
colorized.
It's really leaning in here. Someone's getting high on their own supply.
But you see this? The sparks of fire as he walks on by.
I don't like this song as much as Rehab.
I've been invaded by these butterflies.
Dude, I am telling you, this is a metaphor for her neighborhood. Go back to the lyrics again. Hold on a second. So black and white, colorized. Let's watch this through the eyes of, the house next door to me.
Black and white was my life. Then I met you. Suddenly I'm colorized. Can I get a witness?
Southern
Can anybody
Baptist
see
Church.
this? The sparks of fire as he walks on my wall. I've been invaded by these butterflies.
See? I'm telling you.
Inside my body, they continue to fly.
Inside my body, they continue to fly.
So wait a minute.
Her and Bobby had a cuckold experience, and she loved it so much she wrote a song about it. The butterflies are flying around. She's pregnant with a black baby. Clearly, that's what that lyric means. Her life was so boring before these butterflies came in. Colorized,
It was all black and white.
yeah, colorized her world, and now the butterflies are loving her inside. Look, man, I'm not sitting here. Some of you might be saying, Aaron, you're reading too much into this.
BBC just means big butterfly cock.
Exactly.
I won't envision a butterfly.
I like this song better when the People Haters did it.
You've been awakened.
What the fuck is that? Come on. Now we're just standing in a field while people go biking at their cabin? That's trespassing. You are trespassing in my puppy field. My brain is constipated. I need electrolytes.
Though you're taken, not happy with her, can't you let her go? Can I get some sleep so I can dream
What the fuck? Come on. Get the fuck out of here.
She's a Kryptonian? It gets so much deeper.
She's flying through. Okay, now my blacks.com theory is starting to get blown apart here, but she's flying in the air. She's self-propelled into the air. This is why I got to stop skipping leg day.
Neo is amazing in this remake. I can't believe it.
She stops all the butterflies with her hand and then fires them at Agent Smith. This chick's incredible. Who is he? Gino Bisconti with the fucking headbands over here?
I'm willing to bet if we're continuing with the hidden narrative that all of the butterflies congregate around her ass. Just saying.
At a convenience store.
By these
The further she gets into the butterflies, the less her father calls her. Maybe that's part
of her. No.
She's
flying. Her credit scores sink.
In the third verse, she can't get a mortgage.
Oh, no.
She's also getting a small business loan for a hip-hop producing company.
They're going to be so big.
The butterflies are going to sign the next big artist, trust me. And they're not going to fuck any of them.
they continue to follow. Envision a butterfly. Darling, no you want it, no you feel it, Envision a butterfly. Darling, no you want it, no you feel it.
Can we do? I hate to complain about Kel Marie and her singing and whatnot. Her voice, first of all, is beautiful. She's got a great voice. Can we make a little bit of eye contact with the camera? You look like me talking to someone.
It just feels weird.
Yeah.
Like something about the background and the way it's framed. I feel like if it's a green screen, if she leans too far, she's going to get cut out like I do with mine. Because it's not meant to do much more than the chair.
What do you mean background? You mean she's not really on location in a Venetian?
I question it. Well, but just the main reason is because if you see the flowers in the foreground, they're very beautiful, right?
Yeah, they're gorgeous. Those are beautiful flowers she's singing to.
They haven't moved even a little bit, like in the wind or anything else.
Maybe they just picked a calm day to go and film their video.
They're also you can make out a lot of detail with those flowers, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so why is the bush behind her so hazy?
Well, look, I think it's more of a camera focus kind of a thing. You're really ruining the magic for me. I really thought that they went on location to Venice, and now you're being a dick. I gotta be honest, not their best work.
I feel like they're getting a little too up on their ego. I feel like being hungry is what makes them good.
Yeah.
And so I don't know where the views and the watches, whatever came from. Earn them every inch, sure, but you got to remember your roots, man. And I feel like they're forgetting where they came from with this. They're getting a little too big.
Yeah, I think, and also I'm not giving up on my butterflies being a metaphor for African-American gentlemen. And I think that's what this song is really about. Triple N says, damn, cuh, this song is brutal. Bishop says, all you need to do to get superpowers is actually believe the gospel, not even a cult thing. Just read the damn thing, word for word, in one sitting. And then I can fly? Well, now we know how many Christians are lying about reading the Bible. Because if so, they wouldn't need cars. They would fly everywhere.
Well, I mean, one sitting, that's a lot. I mean, you can't get up, like even to pee?
Right. I mean, you don't have to read it in one sitting. I think you just have to read the thing. Hobo Chili Recipe says butterflies turned South Beach into a cesspool. Those butterflies fly sideways, says April. Oh, for God's sake, man. I knew this was going to get ugly. Bird Collector says, what green screen? You mean she wasn't really flying?
No.
I'm ruining it for everybody. Military occupation of the butterflies was the alternate title, says Laughing Lions. April says, Aaron, would you like an invasion later? No, I was thinking I would be the butterfly in this analogy, and you would be my Kelmarie, but, well, you know what? Whatever. Hulkamasha Baby says, I think we need to watch Heaven to clean the palate. Was that? Oh, no, that song's called One of the Ones.
Oh,
One of the Ones by Kelmarie. That's a way better song than Butterflies. Compared to One of the Ones, Butterflies is super gay, bro. Guys, this is the best.
Song fucks right from the start.
Yeah, see, look, there's her husband right there who pays for all the music videos.
I don't want to be one of the ones who lives like a king before the kingdom comes.
You know what I like before I'll rewind it because I know you guys don't want to miss too much of this. You know what I love? Watch the background. The beach, the ocean is on a loop. So there is a part where the track ends and then it resets.
And it clips back to the beginning because it's not a seamless loop.
Yeah, it's
you gotta look for that, people.
Yeah, take a look. They've really learned. I mean, the flying through the butterflies thing was way better video production. So as the songs get worse in quality, the production of the video steps up. So
I think also point out one of the other problems with the new one. Where was Bobby?
Yeah, Bobby was in all the
all
other
Kelmarie.
ones.
Like I said, a little too high off of her supply. She's getting too big for her britches.
I think you're right.
She forgot she's part of a duo.
There used to be like 4 Bobbies in each video. Remember? He'd be playing different instruments at the same time. How do they do that? So this one, Kelmarie, she puts a little more into it as an artist, but the video production sure is lacking. Watch the.
Why does her hand look super messed up right now too?
She has Parkinson's.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea.
Oh,
watch the water.
Who lives like a king before the kingdom comes. Heaven.
Now all I want to do is watch the ocean.
I don't want to be one of the ones who lives like a king before the kingdom comes.
Oh, it won't. There it is. Bobby doesn't believe in makeup before his video shoot. Oh, there's 3 of them now.
Not even watching Bobby.
No. Oh, shit, there's our angel.
Oh, his hair off.
I don't want to be one of the ones who lives like a king before the kingdom comes.
Oh. This video says otherwise.
You better be careful because there is an entire community of people who will not stand for that opinion. God does make plenty of mistakes, and you need to understand they are people and they have feelings.
And we're celebrating them this month. Oh, happy Pride Month, everybody. Do you think God looks at gay people the way their parents do, where he's like, well, I still love them, but I was hoping for a different outcome. I support them. I'm fine with it, but the fact that I'm not having any genetic grandbabies does hurt a little bit.
I feel like you can't, what are you going to do? You're going to admit you make a mistake? No, you got to be like, I'm sorry.
Got to push right through. Yep.
Yep.
And then God
That's what I meant to do.
And then God gets so mad that he just like starves African kids. It's like, dude, this is misplaced anger. God needs therapy. Hey, let's
the prestige.
He did it with grace. Heaven.
Who's Grace?
Let's get to
Who is her daddy and what does she do?
Because God doesn't make any mistakes.
Oh my God, she's in the void of space in this one. I forgot that she went to space in this video. What's she standing on? An ethereal plane?
She's so confident in this one, just the other one was just too timid. And I feel like Bobby's presence really helps. And by not having him, we miss so much.
She's doing fine out there too. That Gravity movie is full of shit. I mean, she's just standing out there in space. How do we know that space would just suck you in and kill you? Have we ever tried? I mean, look at Kelmarie. She's out in space and she's doing great. Floating about.
Yeah,
it's like
her and that, what is it? That Star Wars Mary Poppins chick.
Oh, Princess Leia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Carrie Carrie Fisher.
Yeah, she spoonful of sugared her way back into the ship that whole time.
Right.
I mean,
Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. That was Dick Van Dyke. I apologize for my lack of Mary Poppins song knowledge.
He did it with grace. Heaven. Let's get to heaven.
That was actually a supernova.
In the Garden of Gethsemane, Jesus dropped down on his knees.
Fucking a Garden of Gethsemane reference. Who wrote this song? Dennis Miller or Citizen M?
were you leaning hard into being a religious musical act at first?
I think they were. Then they did the Interracial Butterflies song. And they just went, you know what? We're going to go darker.
God doesn't approve of that.
Yeah. You went from God's, not making any mistakes to trying really hard to bring about the rapture, motherfucker. Oh, Bobby comes in. He's like, in the Garden of Gethsemane. Well, you know what? Here's the deal there, Kel Marie, babe, okay? We got a good song that we're going to write for you, babe, but you got to make sure that you reference 7th century Babylon. Okay, Dennis Miller writing Kel Marie. Look, I've been out of a gig for a long time, baby. That's all I'm saying. But, right now you're fighting the Battle of Thermopylae, and I just found the goat path. Like, what the fuck? Does anyone ever know what Dennis is talking about? I'm not trying to say that this is a hopeless situation, but let's just say it's the Battle of Agincourt. You've got the British outnumbered, but they brought their longbows. I still don't know what he's talking about.
I don't understand the reference. Is that good or bad?
Yeah. So Ivar the Boneless starts raiding the coastal shores of England, but you're Alfred the Great locked up in your castle. You don't need to worry about anything. Is he talking about the Viking invasion of Lindisfarne in the 1000? What the fuck is Dennis on about? Listen, I'm not saying this is an untenable situation there, babe, but I think Balian had an easier time defending Jerusalem against Saladin and the Saracens than you got to get in a Grammy. Ended up striking a deal there, Dennis. I don't know. Oh, I like the idea of Dennis Miller finishing his career as a songwriter for aspiring YouTubers. I mean,
it could be worse.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So we checked in with our friend Kel Marie, and the fucking
Apparently they're too big for us.
Yeah, they're getting like 30,000 views. They're leaving us in the dirt. Salvatore,
how many of those views turned to subs? Is my question. Are they?
No, they're still
out,
at like
did
3.
they outclass us?
They're still at 3,000. Unfortunately. Yeah, Salvatore Desmond. Fuck, I can't even read it right. Reverend Desmond Tutu, babe. Yeah, Laughing Lions. You think this is a hopeless situation, Kel Marie? This is like the Battle of Blackwater Bay, and you don't know that the wildfire's in the water. I run out of breath. I can't do my Dennis Miller anymore. Oh, yeah, and then the Rehab. There was the Rehab song, too. I'm going to rehab. I don't want to. That was actually a song she wrote for Bam Margera. Could have been a really big hit, actually. All right, guys, welcome to the show. We're an hour in. Look at us. We made it. J Dead says, who knew Steel Toe would be the reason I'm craving heroin again? Chris says Dennis Miller impressions are funnier than Dennis Miller. That's why it works so well.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah, same thing with Christopher Walken impressions. Christopher Walken impressions are funnier than Christopher Walken.
See, but now I worry. When people do Christopher Walken impressions, I literally think to myself, when have we last heard from Christopher Walken? He's still here, right?
Yeah, you want to know how you shut Christopher Walken up, though?
How do you shut Christopher Walken
You
up?
just go to him, you go, hey, Chris, what happened on that boat? And he just kind of goes home and he slinks away and doesn't really talk to anyone for a while. Carlos says, I remember Oz's response to the Rehab song. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, when she goes, I'm going to rehab. I don't want to. And Oz just went, then fucking don't. You have agency. Right on, Kel Marie, Rehab. Now we have to do this fucking song for the people who haven't heard Rehab yet. Kel Marie, where the fuck is the goddamn Rehab song? Kel,
Did they take it out?
Oh, I'm sorry, 2.34 thousand followers. Here's Rehab. All right. See, Bobby's in all of his different look. He's got his hippie look over here.
Mm-hmm.
He's got his middle-aged white guy retired to the Bahamas look over here. We've got, I honestly, I don't know what the fuck this is. Shady producer. So this is just him. And then this one is guy who still plays in a Mighty Mighty Boss Tones cover band on the weekends. So
Discount Amish Ozzy Osbourne.
But he never had to. Knock on wood.
I mean, if he keeps that bit in character, he can sing and perform amazing. But as soon as they stop singing, he has to then go to mumbling and be like, "Oh, no, I didn't really want to mean it."
You have to remember, I live with April, so her opinion on songs that I guiltily like is the only opinion I hear. Does anybody actually ever turn on "That's the impression that I get" and enjoy that song to this day? Okay, thank you. Your silence is all I needed.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's the song that when people say, hey, remember the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones? They had that one song. That's the song they're talking about, is that one song. I'm not bullshitting you. You know what the Mighty Boss Tones are doing now?
What?
Writing and producing music for children's cartoon TV shows. Like Bubble Guppies and shit like that. I don't know if it's that song specifically, but like I heard this from Patton Oswalt. All your bands from the 90s are doing children's music shit now. Like Mighty Mighty Boss Tones and, oh God, I think Crash Test Dummies.
Oh, Jesus.
I think are doing kids music. Oh, no, not Crash Test Dummies. When We Were Giants.
Okay.
Yeah. They're doing children's music now, too. It's awesome. Because they're making shitloads of money, but nobody knows that they're even alive anymore.
So it's great because then the IRS isn't coming after them.
Right. They're like, Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. I thought they were dead. Then cross him off then. So I'm sorry, Rehab by Kel Marie. We play this in honor of Oz. Rest in peace, Oz.
I am in need of normalcy. I am sick and tired of suffering.
Somebody was listening to a lot of Alanis Morissette when they wrote this song.
I'm looking for some normalcy. Get to a place where I can breathe.
You like the kick?
I'm going to rehab. I don't want to. I can't sleep. I'm losing my mind.
I have a question for you, Johnny. How many times have you seen artists cut away to their green screen?
I don't recall.
And can I point something out, John? That is, I believe, a green screen of their green screen. I think they
because I was about to say, for cutting to their green screen, it doesn't really make the people behind them look like they're actually standing on the ground.
Right. So they're still green screening shit, but they also have a green screen projected onto their green screen. This is like a weird, like you look in and you just keep seeing more and more of the thing.
Video inception.
Yeah. I've never seen a cutaway like this before.
Well, I don't want to. I can't sleep. I'm losing my mind.
I'll only put you guys through a verse of that, but I will say this. If they ever make a Bam Margera biopic, she is fucking loaded. I mean, you're contracting that song. You're getting it for
that song was written for it. Nobody realized it until now.
Right.
Like this is one of those things. It wasn't intended, but it happened.
And by the way, I don't think the rehab is going to work if that's your fucking attitude, young lady. I'm going to rehab. I don't want to. Well, then this is all. I'm wasting my money. If you don't want to go, then I'll go do crack with the bums on the boardwalk until I die. You know, I love that Bam Margera video where he's like, if you don't let me see my son all loaded as fuck like I am, I'm going to go smoke crack with the bums until I die. To which my response would be, your proposal is acceptable. Just bring him in. Just let him go. And then Bam goes down, starts smoking crack. After his first hit, he goes,
Is that better?
I mean, it's not worse. If that makes you feel better.
He kept asking for sugar in water. Yeah, that's his word for crack.
Yeah, exactly.
Sugar.
That's all he
Wanted
was.
a crack drink.
Yeah. He was, they said, hey, Bam, do you want to smoke crack with bums?
The worst way.
You're right, Johnny. We actually have audio of Bam talking to his dealer. Are you ready?
Okay.
Give me sugar.
You called it. You were right. Shaft says, I hear Bam was not late for his own show. Well, you got me there, didn't you? 200 away.
Depends what show we're talking about.
200 away from today's goal. And I've already said, don't worry. We were a half hour late. If we do overtime, we're going to do a half hour more. So technically, an hour of overtime today. So we have, we'll go till 10 like normal. But if we knock out the goal, the overtime today is an hour rather than a half hour because I do feel guilty. I did oversleep. It was remarkably unprofessional. And I'm sorry. So there's the Streamlabs, the PayPal, the Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, and gifted memberships. All count as well. Okay, I think we've put enough distance between the whale story and Lizzo. I think we can get to this. This next story is one that I would file under the category of don't you tease me. Don't you dare tease me. Lizzo is threatening. Watch it. Lizzo is threatening to quit her career over cruel weight jibes. The singer reposted a mean comment asking, how is she still this fat when she's constantly moving on stage? Now, I would argue that if you are, first of all, great point. I mean, you've got to give them that. You can't make.
Really? Have you ever seen sumo wrestlers?
But you can't make your screen name on Instagram and Twitter and shit. You can't make it Lizzo be eaten. Embrace how fat you are. Put your giant cratered ass on Instagram twerking and shit like that. And you can't put all of that on display. Wear tiny little outfits with your big fat ass. And then when people have an opinion about what you're showing them, you go, well, if you're not nice to me about this, I'm going to quit. You don't see fucking, who's the chick who's like 60 and she still looks like a smoke show and she posts pictures of her in the bikinis and stuff. Elizabeth.
British one?
Yeah.
Elizabeth Hurley?
Elizabeth Hurley. You don't see Elizabeth Hurley posting pictures of herself in her 60s or late 50s, whatever it is, and see people going, oh, she's so fucking gross. She's nasty. You fucking pig. I hate you. No. She puts those pictures out there and people go, holy shit, I would still fuck Elizabeth Hurley and brag to my friends about it. This is amazing. And
I'm still trying to. I think the restraining order is still in effect, but as soon as that lifts.
I got a little carried away at the Austin Powers premiere, and, well, I'm still paying for it 20 years later. But you don't, like, these people put themselves out there. They throw themselves in front of your face. They do everything for the cameras. They do everything for attention. But then when they get negative attention, they go, this isn't fair. I'm going to quit. I'm going to leave. If that's something you're saying publicly, then you should absolutely quit. You should absolutely leave. Because I don't know if that's going to get any better. And and also, it's an attitude that's going to make you incredibly unhealthy going forward. You're not going to make it. She has threatened, Lizzo has now threatened to quit her singing career after she was cruelly fat shamed online. Now, is it fat shaming? Like if someone goes to a stranger's house and waits for them to come outside and stands on the sidewalk and berates them for being a pig, that's mean. That's fat shaming. That person's just minding their own business, doing their thing. But now let's say you're a 300-pound singer who goes on stage with their tits and ass out, who makes Instagram videos twerking and talks about how they be eaten and talks about how sexy they are. At what point of your braggadocio do the rest of us get an opinion? How much ass do you have to show? How much weight do you have to gain before I get to say something? Because you keep showing me, the old Rambo. You asked me, I didn't ask you. Like, if you put something out there where you're shaking your ass and talking about how big and beautiful you are, don't I get to then go, not for me.
But if you are that big and that beautiful and a strong, confident person, shouldn't the critique not matter to you at that point? I mean, what is another person's validation if you're this big, strong, confident person? It should be water off a whale's back.
You know what? I think she's just a little upset because she got a concussion recently, ramming boats off the coast of Portugal. And that's what's got her all upset, unfortunately. By the way, I'll also say this, and I know I'm not the target audience, so this was okay. Her music is fucking terrible.
I have never listened to it.
Oh my God.
I consider that a point of pride.
It's so it's really bad. If I have one Lizzo song on my Amazon because for a comedy show, one of the comics wanted it as their walk-up music. Which, yes, it was a black woman.
Because of the Minnesota Vikings thing?
No, because they were a black woman and they thought it was cool. Well, and they were on for a guest spot. I think they were a friend of Adrian. So, if I ever hit shuffle and that song comes on, I get afraid. Like, those songs that are so bad that you hit next and you're scared. Like, you're like, I want to make sure this skips before I hear any words. That's where I get with Lizzo songs. P. Fletch says, if only Captain Quint were still around, he'd be making bank. And he wouldn't even need a boat, just a harpoon gun. Yeah, he'd save himself a lot of money. Higher profit margin. Laughing Lion says, Grease is the word. And lunch.
You have Lizzo stress disorder, LSD.
No,
she's a real thing.
So she is for sure threatening to quit music, all of that stuff, because one person online said something untoward about her body. And like you said, and I've seen this from a lot of fat women, overweight women have the most blatantly see-through, obviously phony confidence I've ever seen. It is just insecurity parading as overconfidence. And those are the kind of women that I look at and I go, I don't like that she's doing that because I know for a fact I could make her cry in 12 seconds. So you can't be someone that upsets this easily and have that level of confidence. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what it is. You
can't be someone that goes on stage in I'm guessing full body Spanx from the look of this picture. I had a great picture I was just going to screen share for you, and I realized you disabled that feature, which I understand. You shouldn't give us that kind of power, but that would have been funny.
I don't think I disabled it. I think I never enabled it. You're giving me too much credit as a technician.
Well, damn it. Either way, shame on you. But yeah, you're wearing like those suits that people wear to help them slim down when they put a dress on or something. But you're wearing also, like in this picture, you're wearing what looks like a bathing suit on top of that. And so we can see your folds laying over each other and everything else. Like, you shouldn't be that comfortable with your body on stage like that if you can't handle criticism. I mean, why are you looking at me? Because you're huge and you're in front of me. I can't not. It's
Yeah, people are. I have to address it. People in the chat are asking about my voice. I every time I take these, I think it's just drying me out. The allergy thing. My nose feels better. The allergy stuff feels better, but everything.
The rest of you's fucked.
The spirit's willing, Kay, but the rest of me. The rest of me. So Gwildor says Lizzo thought she had a baby, but she just sat on an Arby's packet on her car seat. Why? Why, I ask you?
It was horsey sauce, so she assumed someone must have.
It's the only thing that could satisfy her. So the 35-year-old Lizzo was left incensed after seeing a mean comment online from author Leah Halpern, which read, "How is Lizzo still this fat when she's constantly moving on stage? I wonder what she must be eating." Imagine seeing that on. First of all, if I'm as big as Lizzo is, I don't read any of my shit online. I don't read any reviews. I don't read any tweets. I don't read any of that shit. First of all, there's got to be thousands. Second of all, who has the time? Third of all, it's the internet. There's going to be a segment of people that don't even really care about you one way or the other, but they're just going to hate you because they think it's funny.
They'll shit on you just to do it. She has the money to like pay someone else to wear this emotional abuse, you know, like the South Park thing where everyone made Butters go through the comments to take the mean ones.
Right, exactly.
So can't she afford a Butters of her own?
Yeah, hire your own Butters, bitch. And then get rid of all these people calling you a big fatso. But these people are so desperate for people's approval. And then they swear they don't, you'll hear them say all the time, I don't give a fuck what people think. No, you do. You do.
Yeah.
That's that fake confidence from fat women that you see a lot, is that they couldn't get their eating under control. They couldn't get their exercise under control. And then they go, oh, yeah, I'm big and I'm beautiful. Well, when chicks are really smoking hot with big tits, you don't see them rant and rave about how beautiful they are and then break down when someone says your titties look weird, bitch. They just have a natural confidence from being beautiful. If you have to it's like being funny. If you have to tell the world how beautiful you are, you're probably not that beautiful.
Yeah, plus it's a lie because you say you're big and you're beautiful, and then I go, yeah, but you could use another day on the treadmill, and then you start crying, the mascara starts running. That beauty really runs off your face.
Yeah, right?
So.
Oh, God, I got to read this one. Griddle Gorilla says Lizzo is surrounded by sycophants. They're called small moons.
They stay in her orbit. Some ask if they can escape.
Yeah, I mean, and she's got all that money from that movie they made about her too. Did you see it? The Lizzo movie? Oh man, Brendan Fraser. Brendan
the
Fraser
Blind
was.
Side. I never wanted to see that.
No, Brendan Fraser was great in the Lizzo movie. Didn't he get nominated for a bunch of awards?
No idea. I knew nothing of the Lizzo movie.
I thought so. She's had smaller parts before in the past.
Well,
do you remember her in Billy Madison?
No.
No, Chris Farley drove her to the field trip. You don't remember that? I'll turn this goddamn Lizzo around. That'll end your precious little field trip pretty damn quick. You don't remember her, do you?
No, I don't.
Do you remember her first role as a kid when she was a lot smaller?
No.
She was in Armageddon.
Oh. I thought you were going to say Free Willy.
Yeah. No, it was really brutal. I don't know if she did her own stunts or what, but they drilled a hole in her and blew her up with a nuke.
And that's where she learned that she really loves DP. Oh.
It was so good they brought her back for Deep Impact. She was worried though that she would get typecasted. That's a big problem in the movie community. So
yeah, I think that's why she had to wave off on 2012 because then it's a thing and she's like, no.
She's like, I can't do that again. So instead she took a role in Independence Day.
Really?
Yeah.
Independence Day.
Do you remember what she played in Independence Day?
No.
She was the mothership. They blew her up with a nuke too in that one. She got blown up with nukes in a lot of her movies. That was the only way to get rid of her.
I was thinking you were going to pivot, and you're like, this time she wanted to be a character that wasn't like a villain or anything else. So she was the giant orb in the second Independence Day.
Well, everybody needs work, and she just says yes to a. Her attitude in Hollywood is just say yes. She's like yes man, Jim Carrey. She just says yes to all of it. There was also who can forget the movie that really launched her into orbit, which is Star Wars. People forget that she was in Star Wars.
She was in Star Wars?
Yeah.
What, one of the she's a dancer on her music and stuff. She's one of the dancing girls in Jabba the Hutt's palace.
No, way more badass. She actually blew up Alderaan in that movie. See, everyone thought I was going with Jabba the Hutt, and I went Death Star.
Yeah.
I zigged, and you thought I was going to zag. So Lizzo is known for being a body positive advocate, which is a dumb, made-up fucking phrase. body positive. I'm all positive we have bodies. Some of them are good. Some of them are shit. Mine's Midland leaning towards shit. All right. April's is stunning. There's a difference. One of us has to have a personality. Kidding, of course. And a proud plus-size fashion icon launching an inclusive shapewear line in 2022. Selling burlap sacks to women so it fits them is not form-fitting. It's not inclusive. Inclusive shapewear. It's not shapewear. It's a bag. Stop. I love this. Body positive advocate and a proud plus size. No, you're not a proud plus size anything if someone can write one true internet comment and you threaten to quit music for it. And by the way, this needy bitch just said she would quit music so that everybody online would tell her, oh, no, Lizzo, please don't go. Oh, Lizzo, you're a queen and shit. Don't leave. Oh, honey, you inspire so many people, blah, 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 blah. It's fishing for compliments. It's this damaged fat girl thing because you have no self-control. So you've got to be able to control the narrative around how you look. Instead of just saying, look, I'm struggling with my weight. I need to eat better. I need to exercise. I need to do all these things. Instead, you just go, yeah, baby, that's right. I'm fucking pretty. Oh, man, I look sexy as fuck. Like Fat Bastard in Austin Powers. And then,
oh, yeah, I'd get it. I'll do me all night.
Yeah. Oh, look at my titties. That's what I think of when I see a confident fat woman. And then they go, oh, yeah, she's proud. Oh, she's proud. Okay. I'm proud of my show. A lot of people tell me my show is fucking terrible. And my opinion has always been, I get to do a show. You get to have that opinion. That's wonderful. You don't see me. I'm going to quit my show. I've been doing this specific show for 9 years. If I was going to get cunty every time someone said they didn't like it, I would have quit 9 years ago.
Yeah, but you, no offense, you kind of fly off the handle without the facts. I just found out we have an actual admittance of why she might be taking a break from her tour.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why?
I'm not kidding. I got a crap on deck that could choke a donkey.
Oh, see, now I feel like an asshole because I didn't know that.
She just had to take a shit.
There was. Hey, Lizzo, why are you sacrificing those pigs at your show before you cook them?
It was handpicked.
She gets really testy. Oh. One time they saw her backstage and she ate 4 large pizzas, Johnny.
4?
Yeah, 4 large pizzas. And she ran right to the bathroom. You know what her manager told us?
What?
He's gonna puke!
It was a weird day.
He misgendered her.
Did you know Jake Hudson called me the other day?
That's not surprising. What did Jake want?
Jake Hudson asked me if I'd seen something on TV starring Lizzo.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. What did he say?
Yeah. By the way, what do you think? By the way, have you been watching Animal Planet?
Oh, no.
He just wanted to know if I've seen it. So Lizzo said, reposting the comment, Lizzo wrote, just logged on in the app. And this is the type of shit I see about me on a daily basis. It's really starting to make me hate the world. No, honey, it's not supposed to make you start hating the world. It's supposed to make you start hating yourself so you change. You see, that's how shame works to benefit humanity, is that we do something remarkably unhealthy. Someone makes us feel really, really bad about it. We feel ashamed of ourselves, and then we make an improvement in our life that forces us to live for the better. Or you just get really indignant because you're too lazy to lose weight, and you just get really pissed, and then you tell your millions and legions of fans that you're right and they're wrong, and they believe you because they want to be on the Queen's good side.
So you're really, really comfortable with who you are, and you're strong and confident, and you don't need to change. Everybody needs to accept you. So then why do you give a fuck if people don't? I feel like the first thing like of that whole mindset is like the criticism could be like, and I don't give a shit.
Yeah. By the way, Al Pacino was talking to Lizzo about this the other day. Did you know that?
Really?
You know what he had to
Knock her up
say?
too? What's his thing?
Shame on you!
It didn't work. It didn't work. But she's sitting there going, like, oh, this is so hurtful and this is so terrible. I thought you were proud.
Yeah.
I thought you thought that you were so amazing and so beautiful. Then this should just be a hater and you should brush it off. Taylor Swift gave great advice years ago, Johnny. She said, I'm just going to shake it off. Shake it off. But I think Lizzo never heard that song before. I think she just heard shake, and then she went and just got a shake and ate it. And she never actually finished the last words of the song. And she always says, oh, Taylor Swift's an inspiration, but she doesn't ever finish the actual lyric. And then...
Shake. Hey, are we having chicken? Let's do shake and bake.
Oh, shake and bake. Then someone in the comments said, I eat lots of fast food. Stop reading the fucking comments. Jesus Christ. All of you. A day doesn't go by that I don't go on Twitter and someone's posting some clip of somebody, either it's a singer or an actor or a radio guy or a podcast host, and they're talking about the comments. They're talking about the people in the comments said, well, the people in the comments said, fuck off with the comments. It doesn't matter. You pick and choose or you don't read them. And if you're going to go off on a rant about the bad people in the comments, then you should stop reading the comments. You can't handle it. You're not cut out for a show that you produce to the public that they get an opinion on. If you're Lizzo, you don't get to go and, put your ass out there and wear clothes like, quite frankly, this getup here. I'm sorry, You don't get to wear that. I don't know what's tits, what's stomach, and what's vagina. I really don't.
I had a better one that was on the image search. Like I said, she's wearing a green thing that covers pretty much all of the top, and it goes into like a bathing suit kind of bottom, and you just see a whole lot of side leg.
Ugh.
And it's just like, really that much of your ass is hanging out because it's difficult to contain.
Right.
But she's also wearing, like I said, one of those like Spanx things. If you look close, you could see the fabric and the mesh. So it's like you're obviously wearing this to help you look slimmer. So just from the get-go, I can be like, all right, you're not so body positive.
Then someone in the comments said, I eat lots of fast food. And then in all caps, I literally stopped eating fast food years ago. They win. Okay, you just said that. That's an embarrassing thing to write down. Because A, you still look like you do, and apparently you're not eating fast food. But B, these people who it's none of their fucking business if you eat fast food or not, you've now given them that. People aren't calling you fat online because they actually think they're going to run you out of music. People aren't calling you fat online because they think it'll actually ruin your life. They just want you to respond to it. They want to see if you'll say something back to them. And then when you do, and you think you're owning them, you're not. You're giving them exactly what they were hoping for. I stopped eating fast food years ago. It's not like people on Instagram or Reddit or anywhere else are going to go, hey guys, we were wrong. Apparently she stopped eating fast food years ago. Pack it in, guys. Time to stop criticizing Lizzo. She checkmate.
Fact check the bit. It doesn't work anymore. She doesn't do it. You should just own it when they do it. Oh, I don't you didn't stop eating fast food. Yeah, motherfucker, the McRib is back. I'm not waiting on that shit.
How dare you? Why the McRib? I'm curious.
Just because it comes and goes.
Oh, okay.
You want to have an event that's like going on to be like, yeah, I'm going to be part of the thing. Why would you assume there'd be anything else to that? Why would you, what were you thinking was the connection?
She says, I'm tired of explaining myself all the time, and I just want to get on this app without seeing my name in some bullshit. Then stop being famous. Guess what? Everybody gets criticized. They just don't read it incessantly and then whine and bitch and complain about it. Again, insecure fat girl syndrome. I don't mind if you're an insecure fat person, but don't sit here and throw it in my face how confident and beautiful and amazing you are, because I know you don't believe it, but you won't say you don't believe it, and then you make guys like me who see through it look like an asshole or the bad guy, when I'm absolutely right. I want to open this app without seeing my name in some bullshit. You know whose name isn't in some bullshit all the time on Twitter? A guy named Frank who does plumbing in Oregon. Doesn't even own his own plumbing company. He's a plumber. He doesn't see shit. Lizzo, go be a plumber. Then you'll be able to learn how to fix your own toilet when it overflows. What? It's a win-win. I'm just trying to help the girl.
I gotta wonder, like, they make toilets that are like, you know, hot, because like you got a new one recently. I know.
Yeah.
I did a while back. Like, I got one that was like a high toilet. You know, didn't it sat up a lot higher. Do they make any that like go outward to like accommodate, say, a person of a larger?
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure.
I
Yes.
mean, like, you got to be like, because that toilet's got to be like high pressure rated, right? Like, that's.
Yeah, you got to be able to flush some Mastodon shit. I hear you.
Well, I mean, you got to support the, you know, the 1 ton pickup as it's, you know, emptying out the truck bed. So.
Hobo chili recipe with $4.99 says, you don't walk with Lizzo, you walk among Lizzo. Hooah! Thank you, Hobo chili recipe. Ryobi with $2 says, if she wears chroma green, she can be thin again. And Patrick with $1.99.
Actually, that dress was kind of chroma green.
A little bit. Yeah, I probably could have projected a skinny girl on there. Patrick with $1.99 says, you got me dying, Kevin Brennan, Lizzo. I don't want to hear that I'm fat anymore. It's stupid. I want to sing my songs, and I'm a beautiful fat black woman. Like, if you don't think I'm a beautiful fat black woman, you're just a hater. And I'll fucking quit. I'll fucking end my music. If you keep calling me a fat piece of shit, like if you call me a fucking whale, I'll fucking leave, Bob. It's KB Lizzo. Lizzo Brennan. I don't know. We got to get a character. We got to get a name for that character. When Lizzo goes on a plane, she buys 2 tickets. Thank you, Balls Deep, for that one.
We don't know that. She doesn't. I don't know that she buys 2 tickets.
Lizzo's fat. Like Lizzo doesn't sell Jenny Craig, Bob.
I mean, I'm not going to say that. I don't know. I don't watch it enough to know a good Bob impression. They're always on when I am. Shit.
Lizzo in Devil's Advocate. She can go, who could argue that all of those chicken nuggets weren't completely mine? Hobo chili recipe.
But the diet plan says we lose.
Gluttony. That's my favorite one. Hobo chili recipe says, I'm doing cake at Sullivan's. Yeah, not even Coke. It's just she's doing cake. Lizzo Brennan. I'm over there with Gino and I'm doing cake at Sullivan's. Thank you, Hobo chili recipe. Lizzo doesn't do stairs, Bob. All right. So she wants to quit music now. Oh, shit, that's right. I was going to play you. Okay, so this is the best part. I forgot to tell you. She stopped her concert to read the mean tweet. I'm not kidding. In the middle of a sold-out arena, she brought a piece of paper out on stage to read the shitty thing that someone sent her on Twitter so that she could then mark out for herself and display it as like a virtue signal to all fat pigs. I'm sorry, but like, I know there's a lot of canary in the coal mine moments that got us to where we are socially now, but this tolerating the obesity thing, that's one of the biggest ones to me. Once we said it's okay to do something that clearly is unhealthy to you, and the hypocrisy after, the government spent the last 30, 40 years suing tobacco companies because, well, the tobacco companies, you smoke cigarettes, you get lung cancer. And then all the Just Say No programs that we ran. Why have a DARE program? Why tell kids to abstain from drugs if doing these things that are bad for you are okay? If going to the buffet every day and weighing 350 pounds like Lizzo is totally fine and it's beautiful, why can't you do crack? Why can't Bam Margera be the way he is? They're both hurting themselves. So why is one so morally right and the other is so morally wrong? And by the way, we live in such a fucked up time that people are hearing this rant and they're going, oh, so Aaron, clearly we should all just be able to smoke crack. No, I want to take the clock and turn it counterclockwise. You guys are trying to push it forward. I want to go backwards. It's like when Republicans complain about cancel culture, and then some Democrat says something controversial, and they go, well, let's give them a taste of their own medicine and cancel them too. I'm like, no, you retard. You don't cancel them. You show people that, look, you can do it this way and everything will still be fine. In fact, it will be the same exact life you were going to live if you didn't try to cancel this person. But I sit here and I go, don't be accepting of fatness because it's bad for you and it's terrible, just like drinking too much or smoking crack. And then people go, well, then clearly we should be allowed to smoke crack and drink too much. No, that's not what I'm saying. So
I'm saying we could exercise restraint. No, fuck that. I'm saying if we're letting one through, it's all through. Let's do it all now.
I don't want Lizzo to exercise restraint. I just want her to exercise. That's it. So let's watch her stop an entire arena show so she could read a mean tweet about herself and then suck her own dick afterwards, which is an amazing move for someone as large as she is. We're going to get a 5-second ad from, we're getting an ad from Daily Mail before we're allowed to play this, I guarantee. Yep. Oh no, we're getting a whole 30-second ad here before we watch this. But yeah, she's sitting there telling people, I will fucking quit. To which I say, don't talk about it, bitch. Be about it. I mean, if you're going to quit over people calling you fat, who's a tubby little marshmallow? Who's a chubby bunny? Who's the big chubby bunny? Tell me, Lizzo, who's the big tubbo? Are we going to quit now? Are you going to quit now? Here we go.
Thank you so much, but an entire auditorium of people who paid really good money to see me.
Yeah, thank you everyone who wanted to hear me sing songs and perform for you. But if you'll indulge me, I have to read a tweet that made me upset because that's what you paid $1,000 for. Look at that. Her Instagram down the side is Lizzo B. Eaton.
I don't just speak up for me. I speak up for everybody, man.
Oh, that's right. She's doing this for us.
Right. Remember that cult leader move? Oh, I'm not doing this because it annoys the shit out of me. I'm actually doing it for all of you. Guys, you know, I woke up late today and did the show a half hour late because I was doing it in solidarity of all the people who have to wake up early in the morning and just sometimes want to sleep in on a Monday. You see, guys, I was doing that for you. Horse shit.
I can't stand how people are criticizing me for sleeping in, even though my handle is Aaron B. Sleeping.
You're right. Yes. Thank you. That's exactly what Lizzo's doing. She's mad that people are calling her fat while her screen name is Lizzo B. Eaton.
In an age where we can just be attacked by hateful messaging, you know, in comments on social media, we can feel attacked by our own government, man.
Our own fucking government?
So is she wrapping being fat into she's a fat black lady, so they're Martin Luther King? What?
Martin, you got it.
Is the FBI like being like, have you ever tried just eating the salad? Like, I mean, what's going on here?
I think she's about to try and wrap herself in the pride flag on this one. I think she's trying to bring it all together. It's like when my dad was in a union, it was the bakers, tobacco workers, grain millers, and confectioners union. She's trying to grab as many groups as she can to like gain more, you know, collective bargaining power.
Because, you know, selling cigarettes is the same as making a bear claw.
And it's not normal. This isn't fair. This isn't right. You know, somebody tried to tell me, well, it comes with the territory. No.
Yes,
this should never come with the territory of being a person, a human being, of existing.
No, you're right. In terms of being just a human being and a person, you're right. This should not. It should not be part of the deal. I get it. But when it comes to you doing a job that's predicated on people having to have an opinion about you and have to say whether or not they like what you're presenting to them, then yes, it is fair. That is part of the deal. You're right. Just existing in humanity and being attacked publicly for no reason, you're right. That's fucked up. That's why we let people sue people for that.
You're getting paid thousands upon thousands, possibly millions to do some of these shows.
Right.
And again, Nobody. I can't stand people like, oh, I'm this big center of attention. Why is everyone looking at me? Because that's part of the deal. Like,
Right.
you don't get to be like, I want to be famous, but also be secluded and withdrawn, and everyone has to be super stoked on me all the time. That's not how it works.
Yeah, and if you want to be famous and then withdrawn and everything else, you have to do what Marlon Brando did. You have to do what Howard Hughes did. You actually have to. You have to do it. These people. They want all the positive attention, but then all the negative attention, that's wrong, that's terrible, they're going to fight against it. No, both are fair. If Lizzo wants to turn off her phone when her show's over, and she wants to go into a cabin in the woods and live secluded and not be among people that have an opinion, she is free to do that. But as long as you do something that elicits an opinion out of people and you weigh 3 bills, they're going to bring that up. So
3,
3, 4, shut the door. 5, 6, pick up food at Publix.
it's like a Lizzo and a Wawa.
7, 8, that tastes great. 9, 10 seconds again.
It's a guy
like a
and
black
his
woman in
very
a Wawa.
attractive.
Oh, whoops, I did.
Oh my God, he's like a black woman in a Wawa.
There you go.
And as I'm going through it, I know you're going through it. So if no one's told you today, I love you, you are beautiful. And
Oh, well,
you
now I
can
won't hang
do
myself.
anything!
You can do anything.
Except take a comment.
Right. Except read your Twitter or go for a walk. And I hear from these people like Lizzo who are like, oh, man, and I have a trainer and I have a workout regimen and this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, what? Okay, that makes it worse.
Yeah, because you have less excuses.
Yeah. Like, how do you, like, I hope you're lying. Like, when you tell me you have a trainer and you work out every day, I pray to God you're lying, because there's no way that you have a personal trainer and they're working you out every day and you're still that big. I shudder to imagine how much you have to eat, because I eat remarkably poorly. And I go to the gym 3 or 4 times a week for probably, I'm like, actual workout time just under an hour. And I eat like a fucking pig and my weight stays the same. So I work out 3 to 4 days just to keep this dog shit to shoe level. That's what I do.
And I hate to admit this, but because I guess, I don't know, I'm a simp or whatever. The amount of time I've spent watching stuff about Beyonce and how she gets ready for her shows, I'd feel like if you're doing all of that singing and dancing stuff, just in general, you're going to have a high amount of cardio. So I feel like if you're working out with someone, eating properly, you shouldn't be like just losing weight endlessly, but there should definitely be some obvious retraction from then to now.
Well, what I was saying was, like, I go and I keep this dog shit up. And I don't have like, she has a trainer that will keep her there for an hour, 2 hours, whatever.
She doesn't have to go anywhere.
Right.
Jim is at home.
And she still stays that size. I mean, I'm actually puzzled and impressed. I don't know how she does it. P. Fletch says her personal trainer is just slightly less fat than Lizzo. Mark Atkinson says her trainer makes her lay down in the floor and raise her fat arms. 3 sets of 5.
She's like one of those. I saw a video about this, like one of those trainers who's like saying being fat phobic or whatever. Body positivity trainer. I forget. She was a larger lady. God, I'm trying to remember where that video clip was from.
People are telling me that her trainer is almost as fat as she is. Really? That's fucked up, man. If she fell down, how many tow trucks would be needed to pick her up? But I'll tell you this. When Lizzo falls down, nobody picks her up quicker than All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Nobody quicker when a Lizzo falls. You see, what All Care Towing does is they come to Lizzo, they wet the black tarp, and then they lift her up into the black tarp, and then they take her away to a neutral site and then re-release her into the wild. That's All Care Towing. And when your vehicle or your Lizzo breaks down, gets in an accident, can't go anymore, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Perfect. That was as they say in the biz, seamless. I didn't realize Lizzo was on stage. I thought it was Super Shredder, one person writes. There was one really funny line. Rudolph Hess's confession under duress says, now I know why Lizzo never toured Japan.
Well, there's a few movies of her touring Japan.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Would you like to name them?
Well, they have a special nickname for Lizzo.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
Well, she's such a big talent. They wanted something with the gravitas, so they call her Gojira.
Oh, really? What would that translate to in English? I don't understand that.
I think it means something like God lizard or something.
Oh, God lizard.
They confused Lizzo to think it means like a lizard thing, so they thought they were being...
See, I did not know that. Laughing Lion says she's big in Japan. She's big everywhere. That's very, you know what? That's very accurate. She is indeed big everywhere. So yes, Lizzo saw a mean tweet, and she nothing shows that you're in control of your emotions more than bringing your mean tweet on stage with you and stopping your performance to tell everyone about the mean tweet.
Sure, those trolls felt really bad about what they did.
Yep.
Decided to leave her alone.
Absolutely. Guys, we are 195 away from today's goal. If we knock it out, we're going until 11 Central today because now those of you who tuned the show in and it was already on, you're the lucky ones because you're going to reap all the benefits of me sleeping in. I woke up about 15 minutes late today. The show was about 25 minutes late to start. So if we knock out overtime today, we're going to throw an extra hour on for you from our normal time. I'm going to give back the half hour and I'm going to do the overtime as well. So again, 195 away. There's the Streamlabs, the PayPal, the Venmo links in the chat. Also, super chats and memberships count as well. So if everybody wants that, everybody just chip in a little bit and we'll knock it out today. Caden Lee says, shave that creepy pedo stash and I'm game. Now, see, how is that not hurtful? If you're not careful, I'm going to stop this entire show. I'm going to print out
shave your face.
I'm going to print out that comment. No, we don't give in to bullies here. I'm going to print out that comment. I'm going to hold it up. Then I'm going to tell the whole audience they're beautiful. That bullshit makes me mad too. The whole I'm fighting for you. You guys, this is for you. And no, you got mad that somebody called you a pig on social media. And you wanted to include it in your show, but you have to find a way not to make it awkward.
And then you had to say, I know all you guys are going through this too. No, they're not, because they're not a standalone fat.
Standalone chunk. How we do it says the mean tweet was from Colonel Sanders. It said, "You're no longer welcome here." Oh my God! And he came back from the dead to tell her that. That's remarkably mean. All right, boys and girls, settle in. We have a chick being pulled over a couple days ago, so fucking drunk that she cannot hear and respond to the officers. Like, she can talk. She just can't say anything that has anything to do with what the officers are telling her. This is from Red Zone Watch, which is one of those YouTube channels that does like body cam videos and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. I love those channels.
This is a woman who was just, it looks like she's at a strip mall. There's a Starbucks right there. She's hammered. She's been pulled over. They got reports that she was all over the road. The police go to talk to her, and oh boy, is she, well, you know what? She's just in good shape. She's having a good time. Let's hit play and watch.
Lizzo fan, you think?
She loves Lizzo.
Over in her vehicle, which was parked directly in front of the store.
Go apply your hands.
I'm sorry?
Go apply your hands how fast?
Okay, don't keep the door open.
Okay, apply it to the door.
Huh?
Have you heard a single word she said so far?
I think they said keep the door open, and she said, "Okay, I need to close the door."
Okay.
Go apply your hands.
I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt.
Apply your hands how fast?
Okay, don't keep the door open.
Okay, apply it to the door.
Huh?
See, I heard, "Okay, my tits are." That's what I heard.
Ma'am, your tits are not out. One, I don't know. Maybe they're okay. But 2, no, they're not.
We can have a lot of fun just translating this. Let's just say, as soon as I pause, you tell me exactly what you heard. Ready?
All right.
Go play with him.
I'm sorry?
Go play at his house.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. So she said, go find your hands. And then she said, Gopher is hamster how fast?
Okay. See, I heard go in your office is what I heard.
Don't keep the door open.
Oh, can I play to his door?
I think she said, I need to hit the car.
Okay.
I don't know why. The car didn't do anything wrong, ma'am.
I thought she said how my tits are. Continue.
Huh?
And by the way, this is a fun game that you can all play at home also. What is this stupid drunk bitch saying?
Can I call play his door?
I don't think she said, okay, Carl, something about Carl. I guess she does not like who are these podcasts?
I heard her say, okay, call his floor. Which, why not? Oh,
Can you
come on.
go? What? Go where?
Can I go play his door?
By whose door?
Abraham's.
Who's Abraham?
My daughter.
Your daughter's.
So now they've got the subtitles, so we can stop playing the game. I need to go see Abraham. Where's Abraham? Who's Abraham? My daughter. Oh, okay. See, these are the instances. I don't understand why we don't have more police officer involved shootings in situations like this. Because how do you not just get frustrated? You can't communicate with this person. You have to, no matter how drunk they are, you have to be able to communicate with them to get them out of the car, get them the ticket, process them, the whole thing. So you know you've got a bust here. You know you've got an easy arrest, but you at the same time, you don't know how to make the arrest because you physically have to get this person from where they are to where they need to be. And that's looking like a real tall order.
Yeah, I mean, the minute you start getting in there and people are like, oh, you're so aggressive with her. You need to be more understanding. No, you need to be more understanding. She's not going to cooperate at any point in time. There is no point where she's like, you know what? You got me.
Yeah.
Hand in the vodka jar. Now it's over.
Yeah, there's never going to be a point where she goes, I'm being unreasonable. And I should probably just get out of the car because I'm wasting this officer's time. By the way, quick guess. Just booze or booze and prescription?
I'm going to go booze and prescription because that car looks a mess.
Oh, boy. Does it ever. I thought one of those
Someone's
things looked
living
like there
out of
was
there.
a pizza pan in there.
Abraham?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know how long you've been sitting here? Do you have an ID?
Can I go?
Do you have your driver's license?
Huh?
Do you have your driver's license?
Yes, I do.
Okay, where is it?
Can I go?
No, I need your driver's license.
Do you have my driving license?
Yes, I need your driver's license.
Okay, can I go park?
No,
You're pulling you over for drunk driving, you dipshit. She's like, you mind if I put her in gear and just scoot on over there? No, that's not. No, your car is staying here until we move it somewhere, young lady.
This is why I really hate that we're entering an age with smart cars and shit, because it's going to get to a point where the cops can be like, all right, we're disabling the vehicle so they can't drive away.
Right.
And yeah, this lady looks like she needs that feature right now, unfortunately.
She could use a self-driving feature on that Corolla or whatever the fuck she's driving.
Park.
Okay. So then can I close my door?
No, I need your driver's license.
Can I go park?
You are parked. You've been parked here for an hour. You have your driver's license.
This is where I just, as a cop, I feel your hand just starts getting closer and closer to the firearm, and she'll look at him and go, hey, you're reaching for your gun? And he goes, don't worry, ma'am. Nobody here but me is going to get hurt.
Guys, we can tase her. All right, we can tase her.
Or her.
Actually, that's dangerous. She might have that alcohol like vapor escaping her skin. She could ignite. She could be flammable.
She could be like, Ambassador Standish from America in Sherlock Holmes.
She starts puking, and they're like, ma'am, are you getting sick? Are you sick because you've been drinking? I don't get sick when I drink. It's sick when I don't.
At least I won't need to wash them. That's good talk. Keep drinking, Ben.
Yes, I do.
Okay, can I have it, please?
All right, then.
Can I have your driver's license?
Oh, my gosh.
I love how she now thinks
Oh my
he's-
gosh, yes, they're the problem.
Yeah, he's being unreasonable with you. It's the cop who's being a giant pain in the ass, not the person who's been parked outside the door of a Starbucks for an hour and can't even find their ass with 2 hands and a flashlight.
The door's gonna stay. No, the door's gonna stay open. I need your driver's license.
Here you go.
I don't need a mint. I need your driver's license.
I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe you do need a mint.
Yeah, maybe
and that's her saying that.
Yeah, maybe she's saying your breath smells exactly like your ass. No, this is like, you put this in like shitty comedy sketches. Like the person reaches for their license and tries to give you a mint. This woman's a walking late era Mad TV sketch.
License.
Are you serious?
What do you mean, am I serious?
I'm serious.
No, he's been
Why are you
kidding
trying
this
to
whole
hand me a
time. You're
mint?
unpunked.
Now what's she going to
She's
try?
going to give him $20?
Oh, then she's really fucked.
What's your first name?
Galilea Miguel.
Your what?
Here. Galilea Miguel. Galilea
Okay, what?
Miguel Morales.
Morales is your last name?
Yes.
And what's your first?
Why do Latino people always say their name like they're threatening you? I don't understand that. My name is Galilea Miguel Morales. It's like I'm not trying to hurt you. I don't know why you're. I'm just trying to tell you my name is Harriela Miguel Morales. You killed my father. Prepare to die. No, this is.
Damn it! I was about to do that one.
This is the. Oh,
It's fine.
First name?
Miguel Morales.
Your name is not Miguel.
So what is it?
I'm asking you what your first name is.
Miguel Morales.
Your first name is Miguel.
Yes.
Do you have anything with your name on it? So I'm still waiting
You
for
know,
your
like an
driver's
ID?
license.
yes, I have this Starbucks cup, but there's a shitload of vodka in it.
All right. I don't know what that is, but what are you wagering that that's the actual driver's license? I'm going to say no.
I'm going to go ahead and make a pretty safe bet. Vegas says it's paying off at actually 1 to 8. Yeah, I'm not getting very much. I'm getting a minus 2,500 on this bet that it's not her driver's license, unfortunately.
There's nothing in there but mints. I don't want those. I want your driver's license.
Can you hold this in?
Just set it on your seat.
Can you hold this? Hey, officer.
Don't put the car in park.
She was going to try and drive away in front of these 2 cops. Oh, this woman is fantastic, and she has no idea why yet. Oh, when she sobers up, and this video came out a couple of days ago. How do you think she felt when her friends and family started sending it to her? You're just hoping.
I was in the right there. You can tell I'm not even drunk. You know, they just fucking frame me.
You're just hoping when you click the link that it's somebody else, that they just got the wrong person. They mistook you for somebody else.
Why don't you step out for me?
Oh, okay.
Just step out of the car for me.
She handed him the bag again.
Step out.
I want to see. Oh! I thought she was gonna go down.
Stay right here.
Actually, the officer called her chubby. She threatened to quit show business. That's what I heard.
Right there, perfect. What is your
She
name?
doesn't understand why I think she's drunk. Her screen name is I Be
And
Drinking.
do you have a driver's license?
Yes, I do.
Where is it?
It's in the car seat.
It says Mexico on it. I don't have any documentation that shows I even exist in this country.
Is it in your
So you have a
purse?
driver's license. It says Ted on it. You didn't ask if it was mine. I just have one.
Right, I just have one. By the way, don't run that social security number through your system either. I got it from a
Don't
guy.
check the name on that credit card. No reason.
I got it from a guy with a handlebar mustache and a wife beater named Tank. He swore to God it would pass as legit.
And I swear that Ninja blender is mine.
Can you ask me where my car seat is?
Your car seat?
The
How much you had to drink tonight?
No.
I ain't falling for no banana and no tailpipe. Nah. That is, by the way, one of the classic admitting you're shit-faced without admitting you're shit-faced moves ever. How much have you had to drink tonight? Oh, no. We're not playing that game. You want me to say 2, don't you? Well,
You're not fucking me, Bradley.
He asked me where I have my car seat at.
I'm going to ask you how much you've had to drink tonight.
It's in the car seat.
Okay.
How much she's had to drink tonight is in the car seat.
So you vomited on a... Again, is the car seat implying there's a baby involved?
No, she bought a car seat for her bottles of alcohol, and she buckles them in real nice. It's actually kind of cute. She's like really kind to them and sweet to her liquor bottles, and she treats them with safety and
She
respect.
treats them like a family. They go home and they're so happy together, and they're like, this is great. This is amazing. And then she drinks them all night and wakes up to their empty corpses laying around.
Yeah.
She's like, I've done it again. I'm a horrible mother.
I treat these alcohol bottles like they're my babies because I killed my real babies in a car accident while I was drinking, so I just wanted to feel like family again. And the cop's like, oh, God, this is depressing.
You're not answering my question. How much have you had to drink tonight? Alcohol. How much alcohol have you had to drink tonight?
Oh, it's in the car seat.
Okay. I'm going to ask you to do a couple of tests for me to make sure you're okay to drive.
He's literally just abandoning the how much have you had to drink line of questioning. He's like, okay, this isn't working. Look, let's try something else. It's like when you're teaching someone how to count or tie their shoes, like a little kid, and you're trying to do the bunny rabbit exercise and they don't get that. And you're like, all right, look, you have like these 2 strings, right? You take them, you cross them.
Fuck it. We're going to do letters for a bit, and then you get your confidence up. We'll come back.
We're going to come back to this, how much have you had to drink tonight first, but you've already fucked up the what's your name and how much have you had to drink. I'm not going to guess that these exercises are going to go well.
Do the test for me?
Yes.
You're willing to do them?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any issues with your eyes?
No.
Do you wear contacts?
No.
Do you wear glasses?
No.
Did you hit your head at all recently?
No.
You haven't done
Oh, see, now that's a surprise. That was the first one I got wrong.
I have reports of you attacking a boat.
Have you been yelling at an arena full of people over fat shaming recently?
No.
Did you hit your head at all recently?
No.
You haven't done
Did you did you take a princess and her friends prisoner and then make them serve you and then try to throw them into the Sarlacc pit?
Did you enter a maze and the only way to leave was to eat all of the pebbles until the ghosts turned the right color?
Did you jump over a young boy on your way back to the ocean?
Did you lock a princess in a castle to protect her from a plumber?
Do you ever go by Nanook of the North? Oh, shit.
No.
Did you hit your head at all recently?
No.
Is your nickname Precious? No reason.
No.
You haven't done any of that? All right. Do you have issues with your eyes?
Has your son, Gilbert Grape, ever left you in a home while it was on fire? Just check.
Have you ever met a buffet you said no to?
No, not with him.
I did say no to Jimmy Buffett tickets once. Does that count? Close enough. At least we got an answer out of you.
I think she would have go to Margaritaville.
Yeah. Although I heard cheeseburger in paradise and I went, maybe I've made a grave mistake.
Okay. I asked if you have issues with your eyes.
No.
Okay.
That's why I'm saying not with him.
That would be funny if she went, no, but clearly you've got an issue with your ears, motherfucker, because I already answered that question. She starts getting
I'm asking
punchy.
if you have an issue with your eyes. No, that's why I'm saying not with him. Can't you see? He's a wow lady.
Okay. Can you see my finger okay?
Yes.
Can you see this one,
Come
Oscar?
closer to me. Where are you going?
No, not with him, right?
What are you talking about? Are you going to do my test or not?
Not with him, right?
I don't care about him. I'm talking to you.
Listen, I'm not going to do a test for some fucking Jew. It's like, whoa. First of all, he's Irish Catholic. Second of all, we can't let you talk that way. I mean, this is all being recorded.
Say what you want. It's all a cover. That's a Steen if I ever saw one.
I'm sorry, a Berg then.
No, I'm talking to him.
You want to talk to him?
Yeah,
Why do you want to talk to him?
because I'm saying on issues with his eyes.
I didn't realize until that moment how much I was leaning on those subtitles. Because I have no idea what the fuck she
Dude,
just
did
said.
Petey Green transition and told nobody?
Petey, I thought you were dead. You're still with us? That's amazing.
I'm talking to you.
No, I'm talking to him.
You want to talk to him?
Yeah,
Why do you want to talk to him?
because I'm saying on issues with his eyes.
What?
I'm saying
something
on
shows
issues
with tax
his
and it
eyes,
pays
right?
tax.
What about his eyes? What are you talking about?
He's laughing. The officer is laughing because he realizes he's getting overtime pay just for sitting here. And he knows that this other officer is just frustrated as all shit. And they know they're all going to bust his balls over this arrest for like the next 3 months. Oh, this is great.
About right now?
Not issues with his eyes.
You want me to check his eyes? I don't care about his eyes. I want to know about your eyes.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. I'm going to ask you one more time. Are you going to do my test or not? Where are you walking away from me for?
She just
I'm
keeps
not
like
worried about his
backstepping to the
eyes.
car.
Exactly.
I don't care about his eyes.
I'm not worried about
I'm going to
his
give you one more
eyes.
chance.
Oh my God.
Are you willing to do my test or not?
I love how she thinks they're being unreasonable. She's like, oh my God, I don't have an issue with his eyes. Like, I know, I'm agreeing with you, you fucking idiot. Are you going to do my test or not? His eyes are blue and they are perfect. And I will not let you besmirch this man's eyesight. It's not fair.
And I will bet you his brown eye is circumcised.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Then come towards me.
I'm not worried about his eyes, right? Look, bro. I'm not worried about his eyes, right?
Okay. All right. Do you have any issues with your knees, your legs, your ankles, your feet?
No, anything.
No? You don't have
I'm not worried about anything.
Okay.
But I'm not worried about his eyes, right?
Okay. You don't have to worry about his eyes. No.
What the why? How did this start? How did this happen where his eyes even came into any of this?
Why are the blue eyes even there?
Yes. You know what? I think this guy's got to go sit in his car. He's not doing anything wrong, but he's just clearly a distraction.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
No, they did. Oh, they actually did send him away. I was kidding. Guys, I was fucking around. I was only kidding. Come here, officer.
Tim's in the car. They did it again, Mom. I don't know what it is about my eyes. I tried so hard.
I have such beautiful baby blues, and everybody, all the drunks want to look at them. It's not my fault. I just wanted to be a goddamn cop.
They called me a Jew, Mom.
Okay. Okay. So what I need you to do when I tell you to do it. Okay, the first thing I need you to do is I need you to place your left foot on that line.
Oh my God, we're still going
Left
with this?
foot.
I thought
need
he was
you to place
arresting
your
her
right
now.
foot in front of your left.
Okay, so his eyes aren't right?
Oh my
I'm not worried about him. He's not even there anymore.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, me and you. Okay? Put your right foot in front of your left. Touch your heel to your toe.
Yes.
Can you do that for me?
Yes. I'm cold. Okay.
Okay. I understand. I'm cold too. I don't even have a coat on.
Yeah.
Okay, listen.
I'm not even worried about you.
Do you have your right foot?
Yes.
Right foot in front of your left.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Come on.
Is your right foot currently in front of your left foot?
Oh my gosh, yes.
Touching heel to toe.
No, it isn't.
No.
Your right foot's in front of your left?
You're not worried about my left arm, right? You're worried about it, right?
Like this.
You're worried about it?
No. Put your foot like this. Like this.
Exactly.
Yeah, there. Go like that.
Can you do that?
No.
Can you do exactly what he's doing?
Like this.
Yes.
Like this.
Are you doing that?
Yes. Oh my God.
No, you're not.
Is that what you're doing right now?
Yes.
Dude, she
Is
is
it just me, or does this cop kind of sound like Matt?
a little bit,
Like
but
it's a-
dude, she's so fucked up that they're not sure they're going to be able to get her like arrested and processed because legally there's certain things they have to do to establish intoxication before they can. She's so fucking hammered that she can't get to the part where she proves she's hammered. They are trying desperately to get her to the point where they can call her drunk and arrest her, but they can't because she's worried about the other officer's eyes. She can't put her feet together. She can't even get to the part where she's fucked up.
I will say, though, even drunk, she's still remembering her training. She's yes-anding through everything. She's keeping the skit moving. She's not just, torpedoing it right then and there and making it about her. She's just going, yes, I'll do it. I'm doing it right now.
Somebody didn't go to the Corey Adams School of Comedy.
Okay. What I need you to do is I need you to take 9 heel-to-toe steps. What I mean by
do you think this officer knows what a fruitless endeavor this is before he even says it to her? Like, I'm surprised he's not laughing as he tries to get that sentence out. I need you to take 9 heel-toe steps. You might as well ask her to cure AIDS.
It's kind of like when you send that third text message and you're like, well, I've called twice and I've sent 2 text messages. Yeah. I'm sure this one will get through.
Yeah, exactly. I need you to take 9 heel-toe steps. Usually we ask for 15, but I'm just, praying for a miracle here.
To toe is you're going to touch your
We're going
heel
for
to
1.
Your toe. You're going to take 9 steps down. You're going to make a turn using several small steps. You're going to take 9 heel-to-toe steps back. You're going to keep your arms down to your sides.
But at this point, I'm a walk straight.
What?
At this point, I'm a walk straight.
Okay, I got to demonstrate it for you. Do you understand the instructions?
Yes.
All right,
I'm a walk straight.
You may begin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That actually wasn't that bad.
She didn't actually put her feet in line at all.
No, but she stayed on the line.
I'm worried, man. She's twisting her feet in when she's walking a lot like I do. And that's not a good sign.
Oh, boy. She drank herself to MS.
Bro, the step I'm a watch.
Are you done? Are you done with that one?
Yes.
All right, I got one more thing for you.
Oh, my God.
What I need you to do is I need you to put your feet together. Just like they are. Nope.
Oh, this is fun. Is this the part where they trick them into getting arrested? I love that where they go, okay,
put your feet together. All right, now put your hands behind your back and then just hold that and then boom.
It is. I've seen this before. This is how they arrest drunks. It's so good. They trick them into putting themselves in the handcuff position so they don't have to worry about struggling.
Feet together. Keep your arms down at your sides. Count your steps or count the seconds out loud. Look down at your feet. You may begin.
1,
nope, we're still testing.
3, 4, 5.
Oh, she's getting the ankle now.
Okay. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead, turn around for me. At this point, I am placing you under arrest for DUI. Take your hands out of your pockets. Take your hands out of your pockets.
No.
Just let him put the cuffs on.
Come on.
No.
No. You raise a good point.
Well, she protested. We had to let her go.
Yeah.
Okay, can you go into my car?
They will.
No, can you go into my car right now?
For what? You're not going into your car. You're going into my car.
No, I ain't gonna.
My mama said don't get in the car with strange men.
Okay, have a seat.
Oh, can you go into my car right now?
Sit up in the seat.
Can you go into my car?
Okay, you want an additional charge? Please just cooperate.
Let me go to the ground.
You are under arrest.
Let me go. It would be funny if she went, I got the COVID. Just let me go to the ground. It's like that. Ma'am, I'm telling you, legally, we cannot allow you to do that anymore. One fent addict fucked it up for everybody who ever wanted to go to the ground. We have to put you in the car. This has ended poorly in the past, and it's been a very expensive mistake.
That 3 times now. So please get in my car before you get additional charges. Please.
Can you let me know what I'm getting charged for my car?
You're getting charged for driving under the influence.
What is my car charge?
What?
Get in the car.
At
no,
45%.
what is my car charge?
I've already explained it to you. Get in your car. You're not making any sense. Get in the car.
No, what is my car charge?
All right.
That's right, officer. You get that camera nice and close up to the coat so they can't see how badly you're manhandling this stupid bitch. Look, We get it. We understand. Whatever you had to do to get her in the car is fine with us. I'm just saying, just make sure that camera's blacked out. It's called plausible deniability.
Just get in the car.
My car.
You putting dead weight and not listening to us is not helping the situation.
Well, what is my car charge?
Your car is not getting charged. You are.
I'm not saying that there's anybody in my car. I'm
Okay,
saying
I'm
what
asking
is
you
the
to-
lady that's charged with my car?
I am asking you to get in the car for the last time. Please get in the car.
Taser. Taser.
I'm saying.
I don't care what you're saying anymore. Get in the car.
Taser.
Yeah,
a
this is
lawful
where I'm
order.
hearing
You
Matt.
are under arrest. Get in the car. Do you want me to put you in the car, or do you want to get in the car yourself?
If you're getting, I'm saying.
Put your feet in the car.
I'm saying who is charging my car?
Nobody's charging
Elon
your car.
Musk
Put
is.
your feet in the car.
I'm not.
Fucking Roger Rabbit. Now shut the fuck up and get in the car. I'm actually getting anxious. I need her to get her ass in the car right now.
Charging you.
Put your feet in the car now.
You can't
No.
reach the other side. I know.
Now this is happening.
Yeah, he just has to load her in like a pig. Little bitch.
No, you're under arrest.
Why?
Because you're driving under the influence of alcohol.
This is going to be fun.
Miguel Morales was transported to the police department jail and charged with DUI.
Wow.
She still wants to know why.
Yeah, she still wants to know if her car is being charged, and nobody will tell her. This poor, poor woman. She just wants to know if her car is being charged. And God damn it, no one will let her know. Oh, the chat going fucking bananas during that segment. I can't keep up. This is what I'm looking at the moment. It's just
it's loading.
Give it a second. We'll thank all the super chats and everybody else, but this is Union Jack says, so her name is Miguel. Jared says, so Miguel is really her name. Balls Deep says, so she was Miguel. I guess her name was Miguel. We could have avoided this entire thing. But, sir, I'm not supposed to go in strangers' cars. Driving under intelligence, says Mo Green. Yeah,
No, she wasn't.
No, she was not under any kind of intelligence. Thank you very much to Patrick with $5. Says, Aaron, her inability to even begin the test is itself legal indication of intoxication. Okay, then I'm going to have to ask these officers, why were we fucking around so long? We believe you guys. You've got enough evidence. We're good here. Also, we got to say...
They kept giving them gold. They're like, I want to put this away, but she keeps pulling me back in.
Red Fox Mad with $9.99. Girl gets DUI after crashing her Ford Mustang in a thong bikini. You in for a little bit of this one?
Yeah, if we got video, absolutely.
Oh, God, this is 1 day ago? Okie dokie. We'll check this one out. And it's in Florida? Oh, hell yes. 185 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. If we hit today's goal, we're going until 11 Central because somebody slept in a little bit this morning by about 20 minutes. And we're going to give you guys that back. And
Yeah,
then
I'm sorry.
some.
I'm really lazy.
Oh, thanks for falling on the grenade on that one. So, yes, 185 away from today's goal. I think we started at like 220 or something like that. So thank you very much to the last couple of shows for being so generous. I appreciate that. Shaft says, she says, less than Aaron. I know, Shaft. You're going to either get used to it or it's going to drive you nuts and you're going to leave. But I don't think the thing's getting fixed anytime soon. I'm sorry. Must be a terrible habit I picked up in 17 years of broadcasting, sir. All right, let's go to this Florida DUI. Should we fast forward this one a little bit? Oh, maybe not. All right, here we go. We'll fast forward this one a wee bit. Ooh, did she crash?
Yeah, she didn't pay her tickets. It's been suspended since January for not paying tickets. So,
Are you getting Signal 1 vibes?
she's coming from over there, and Bernatelle was on her way. So that and the inability to tell me what happened, to where I'm having to look around because there's like four cars stopped. And
oh shit! Hold on. What did I fast
forward?
4
cars stopped because look at that ass hanging out.
Yeah. What did I fast forward through? Oh boy.
Oh, no.
Audio muted by police. Oh, the best goddamn part of the thing. And you fucked it up, officer.
What's your first name?
Isabella, but
Isabella, come here.
Oh, my God. Woo, boy.
That Mustang is going to have to be put down.
Somebody's dad is going to be really upset.
Stay close to me, but look at this. How did this happen? What is this?
Cocaine.
I mean, I don't know. The whole car started shaking.
Did you hit a tree? Did you hit another car?
No, the whole car started shaking. I was driving, and the whole.
Which way were you going? This way?
This way.
Car's got the COVID.
My car got the COVID, officer. Yeah, that shaking is you hitting something, sweetheart. I'm sorry to inform you.
Hit the pole.
The whole car started shaking. Yeah.
So you hit the pole.
Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah, she definitely went in hard. Oh, look at all that shit that got kicked up. Yeah, it's hard to really be staring in the face of all that evidence and then swearing to the officer, I don't know what happened. I got no idea.
The car just started shaking. Yeah, over there in the place it's not supposed to be, right next to the telephone pole with giant fucking ruts next to it.
Yeah. My car just started shaking, and then the side wrapped around this pole, and I didn't know what the hell was going on. Fucking thing sucks.
Okay. Okay. So you hit the pole, which caused all the damage, which spun you around.
Yes, I pulled out of Sunset Marina.
Yeah.
The whole car started shaking because when sometimes I fill it up with premium gasoline,
Yeah.
the whole car starts shaking.
Is she really going to blame her wrapping her Mustang around a pole? And I repeat, on premium gasoline.
See, because it's the water in the gas and it's getting in the tank, and that would only make sense if it was a manual, and even then, that still doesn't. Because your car would be doing that lurching forward thing.
You see,
which,
Johnny,
again, if you're driving a manual, could be hard.
You see, Johnny, everybody's car runs worse when they put better gasoline in it. That's a very well-known fact about automobiles.
And everyone knows if the gas station is gonna, cut anyone's gas with water, it's gonna be the premium. Yes. They pay more for
it.
And then this happened.
Do you have your license?
Oh
with
my
you,
God!
Isabel?
Yes, and I was just getting off the boat, and I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, she got fucked up on a boat and then came back.
Someone was
and
hoping to, lay an anchor, and they tuned her up good, and then she went, now I'm going home.
Yeah.
No, you can't. Like, I'm going to go home. All right, fine. If I'm blue balled, you're on your own.
That's what she gets for not sucking my dick, bro.
Or is it in here? I got it. That's you, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I take the keys.
He's got an old school.
Since you have airbag deployment, we have an ambulance coming to check you out. That's standard operating procedure.
And the rest of us are just going to check you out while the ambulance is on the way.
Since you have airbag deployment, and I'm not just talking about your tits.
Do me a favor, stay around the car and my partner here.
Your car, ma'am, we got good news and bad news. Bad news is your car is fucked. The good news is your caboose seems to be just fine.
Is it automatic or standard?
It's automatic.
Okay, there goes your.
Well, I mean, full airbag deployment. We call that, and she's a little hysterical, so we don't know if she smashed her face or not.
Isabella, hi. I'm Officer Bernard of US Police Department. You okay?
No.
What happened?
My car is broken.
Who did this to my car? What did you guys do?
I love that she answers like a fucking 6-year-old. My car, it's broken.
I'm gonna have to go tell my dad I need a new one, and he's gonna be like upset and make me do stuff like promise not to drink.
It won't go vroom vroom no more. I push down pedal, it won't go.
It's your car?
I thought I was supposed to take it to college and now it's broken.
You were going to college?
I took it, yes. I literally had this car taken to the auto body shop twice. And now I'm pissed.
So
somebody's had a couple of dings while they've been toasty.
Somebody's been
why you
driving
don't give anyone a car like this fucking nice.
Especially not a woman. I mean,
why are you encouraging her to drive, first of all?
Right. And why is she so scantily clad? I mean, this should not be allowed. This would never.
Well, this is clearly someone who makes great decisions.
I mean, in Iran, this could not inherit.
So how did it happen?
Literally, the steering wheel started buffering, like shaking.
Have you ever heard that before, Johnny, in all your years of driving automobiles? Have you ever heard that someone's steering wheel started buffering?
Yeah, I hate that with my car. Like, well, how did you get in? Like, when I hit that deer, the cop asked what happened. It's like, well, the steering wheel started buffering and the loading circle distracted me, and I hit the deer.
I tried to turn left, and the middle of the steering wheel just had a circle spinning around in it. I didn't understand.
It happens all the time.
It does? So what, did it lock on you, or?
The steering wheel it started shaking. And I didn't know what to do, and all of a sudden I ran into the fucking hole.
Okay, so you were driving this way, correct?
I was driving straight, and I was trying to make the turn, and it started shaking.
So.
I mean, that's not the most concerning thing about this. How about that terrible posture? Ma'am, you are going to have a bad back when you get older.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're way too skinny to have that much of a gut. You're standing like I do. That's fucked. And also, so the steering wheel started shaking. The car was behaving erratically. I'm seeing a very large, abrupt lack of brake marks.
Not only that, like, your steering wheel starts shaking, so your split-second judgment told you to just go right for the pole. Ma'am, this isn't how you're going to pay for college. This is handling your automobile. We don't go right to the pole.
This is how she paid for the automobile.
So you ran into that pole. Okay. So you hit it with your right side.
Yeah.
And then the car spun around like that?
And I just...
Are you injured?
I don't know why people think women shouldn't be allowed to be in charge of high-pressure situations. They seem to handle it so well. I don't know where all
I
these
love all the videos
stereotypes.
we have of dudes who are drunk, where when the cop starts asking what happened, they just, I don't know, I was just drunk, and I was just so sad. All right, Mr. Zumock, can you just explain how you got? I was asleep, and I was just taking a nap. And...
Fucking Ray DeVito. I just don't even...
No, I'm just scared.
Okay, where were you coming from?
Sunset Marina.
Sunset Marina, what were you doing over there?
My mom works there.
Okay, what were you doing over there? Were you like hanging out by the pool?
I was
or?
hanging out by the pool, and my mom works there, and I'm just...
All right, now this is just a bummer. Thank you, Red Fox Matt. I appreciate that, sir. That one was good too. You guys have informed us of some good stuff today. Thank you.
My mom works there. Did she know all the other guys at the pool were plying you with booze that whole time?
Yeah, like what? How was your mom not keeping an eye on the whole you driving away from the marina thing? Carlos,
yeah, that's really an incriminating thing for the mom now.
Carlos Camejo, becoming a member for his 5th month, says, my car is broken. I broke my car. It's spinal. Yeah, like the same way that Mike Tyson broke his back. It's just spinal. It'll be fine. Thank you very much to Camel Toe. Said, you missed my $5 super chat. I asked what you're covering in overtime. Chad Zumock is talking about coming to the Steel Toe anniversary show. We've got an audio clip of that. So we're going to play that one and make fun of Chad and how much he cries and everything else. And also, Zumock saying that he calls up people who cancel his Patreon and begs them to stay. We got a couple of clips today. We got some coverage.
I kind of want to get a Patreon for like a month and then cancel it for that phone call.
Just for the phone call. Thank you very much, Camel Toe, for the $5. Appreciate it. I believe 180 away from knocking it out. Yes, 180 away from overtime. And again, overtime is 1 hour today because somebody was a bit of a sleepyhead over here. So 180 away. There's the Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo. Then you've also got the Super Chats memberships and gifted memberships if you want to go on a run. M. Stone says some of these girls have gotten pretty clever advertising their OnlyFans. Oh, damn it. She got us again. She had it painted right on the side. Zen Rhino says, I couldn't imagine being on Chad's Patreon. But if I did, I definitely wouldn't use my actual bank cards. I'd use prepaid gift cards and use a burner name. I mean, that's just intelligent. That's just you being smart.
They don't let him actually see the numbers on those, right? Like, he just knows somebody contributed it.
Right, yeah. I don't think Patreon gives you the literal payment information. That would be far too trusting for a guy like him. We have the New York Post wrote an article over the weekend about that. You know the clips that are going viral of that Whatever podcast? You know, the guys who have like the girls on and they're wearing slutty clothes and they're like, oh, do you think that marriage is this or that, blah, blah. And I thought the first one or two clips of the Whatever podcast that I saw, I was like, oh, this is fun. But then I saw that that's like all they do on their show is they just bring dumb thoughts on there and make them look like retards. And I'm like, this is kind of like the same as if I did a fishing podcast, but all I did was I got a really big barrel.
And I put all the fish in it?
I put all the fish in the barrel. And then I took a 30-06 and I just started shooting the barrel and then bragging to everyone. I'm like, look at what a good fisherman I am. I'm an incredible fisherman. Look at all those fish in that barrel that I got. And that's kind of how I feel. These guys on this Whatever podcast, too, there are a couple of, and I hate using this term because it's so overused and lame, but they really are. Beta! They're these weak little, as April would say, wiener guys. And like they pump themselves up by making really dipshit women look like dipshits. And it's like, this is the same as if you did a baking show and you brought a professional baker on, and then at the end of the show, the professional baker baked you a really nice loaf of bread, and you were like, ha, see? And you were like, well, yeah, there's no twist here. That's kind of what we thought you would be doing when you booked the bread baker on your show. They bring these dumb fuck women on there, and then they go, watch me own these chicks and really be based as shit. It's like, okay, this is like Mike Tyson in his prime going, you guys want to see how fucking strong I am? Watch me beat up this fucking crippled kid. And he brings a 19-year-old with scoliosis into the ring and just beats the fuck out of him and expects us to cheer.
So in other words, it's like when Crowder does a fighting bit where he's like, I'm going to prove how manly I am. Someone get a 12-year-old girl. I'm going to punch her in the face.
Right. It's a weird thing where like they know that there's a market for this kind of thing and they're just shamelessly like playing to that market. But it's like at the end, you're like, what are you trying to prove? That you can outsmart like the dumbest fucking women I've ever seen? First of all, they go on your podcast. That's how I know they're stupid. And then you two, I feel like these are guys who have tried to be like alphas in their life, and they've really tried to be like guys. But when they go to people who are actual guys, they're like, would you get the fuck out of here? You're weirding me out. So then they're like, I have an idea. We'll show all of them. We'll do a podcast where we're just super based around giggly girls, and then we'll humiliate them and make them look stupid. It's like, I didn't need you to make these girls look stupid. Like if you have Nikki Haley on your show and you make Nikki Haley look like a stupid piece of shit, then wow, you're a pretty good news guy and interviewer. Like you're pretty solid at that. If you bring some OnlyFans chick on and she stems and stammers over your question of what it means to be like a complete woman, and like if marriage is right for them, they confuse themselves when they ask themselves that question. So don't.
Can you believe these dumb whores don't know anything?
That's exactly what it is. The Whatever podcast is just, hey, did you know these dumb bitches are dumb bitches? Like, so we're doing this episode again? Yeah, that's Rudolph Hess' confession under duress. You're just like Johnny said, Crowder and Shapiro do the same thing. They go to like 19-year-old college kids and they're like, I'm going to debate these college kids. Look at how fucking stupid they are and look at how little they know about the world. And it's like, well, yeah, you guys are like 40-year-old men who study this shit for a living. And these are 19-year-olds who only know 3 adults, their parents and their professor. And you're going to go like, oh, look at this fair fight that I won. It's like, oh, girls are stupid and they smell like cooties. Change my mind. Oh, shit. Crowder's on a warpath, guys. Don't fuck with him. So the New York Post.
I'd comment, but he turned on the light. I'm not supposed to speak.
Fucking, I don't remember turning it off. Fucking watch it. A podcast with hundreds of thousands of subscribers and followers across all online platforms is stoking the flames of controversy by belittling female guests and making them look dumb. Whatever, hosted by Brian Atlas, is masquerading as a dating talk show while delving into gender roles, body counts, and the legitimacy of the patriarchy. I mean, I don't use this phrase often, but it really is just a kind of a pussy-ass wiener guy slut-shaming dumb broads. That's about, like, if you wanted to give me...
So the Lord's work is what you're saying.
Yes, exactly. But, like, the Lord's work that we didn't need done because it's already been done. Like, there's nothing this show... When I watch clips of that show, whatever, I never watch a clip of it and leave going, oh, I didn't see that twist coming. Like, the dumb whore... Yeah, the dumb whore is always a dumb whore. The big fat pig always looks like a big fat pig. And they're just like, oh, yeah, but get it, guys? We exposed that she's a whore. You didn't expose that she's a whore. She's got an OnlyFans. You were pitching it before the show. What are you talking
Get it,
about?
guys? She's all looks and no substance. It's almost like the only thing she has going for her is the TNA. Yeah, that's why she's an OnlyFans model.
Yeah. Like, look at these guys who host this show. These two are not like alpha male, tough guy, you know.
What do you talk about? Blue hair, white shirt.
Well, I think he's one of like the belittler guys. I don't know if he's one of the hosts. But either way, like Tom Green and Freddie got fingered with a dye job here. And then guy who always borrows his dad's Mercedes on a date. I don't really see these two as like the shining beacon of masculinity that's going to save Western civilization. I don't like that these two smug cunts think that they're above any of these people that are on this panel.
Especially considering the guy opposite you, it looks like you guys are doing a bit like red versus blue or something.
Yeah, it looks like, what is this, a Road Rules fucking real world challenge? I don't get it.
So if those two get together and like have offspring, will it be a purple-haired chick?
Yeah,
is that what happens when you mix red and blue?
Does the dye get into the genes is what we need to know. But like these guys have a smugness whenever I've watched their shit that is unearned. Because anyone who needs to bring broads like this on a show, and again, line up like 9 microphones, which is way too many. Anyone who needs to bring broads like this on their show and go, watch me show how much more I know than these bitches. I'm like, oh, you're weak. Like, you're kind of a pussy.
So sad.
Yeah.
And by the way, I love a podcast from like, oh, great, we're all part of the board meeting now. Do I get a vote?
Yeah.
And
let's not forget that, you know how they accuse like Elvis of stealing black people music to make his music? And he just like appropriated black culture. These guys are totally ripping off Fresh and Fit, who again, dumb show, dipshit, double-digit IQ retards who do it and have double-digit retard IQ guests. But they're like totally ripping off that format and just doing it for white people. And then white people are like, oh my God, this is amazing. Have you heard You Ain't Nothing But a Hound Dog? I'm like, yeah, that totally wasn't written by a black blues musician in Mississippi in the 30s. Just, that's totally that white guy that did that one. So
he's just really in tune with culture.
So I'm sorry. Like, I got to side with the New York Post on this one. Anyone who watches those episodes of whatever and goes, oh man, have you seen these guys? They're fucking based. Like, no, this isn't your guy. These aren't the guys that you need right now, quote unquote. Don't do this. Whatever would be so much better if there was a lamp swinging above the table like an old-timey interrogation. I don't see the benefit in bringing on dumb hoes and making them look like dumb hoes and then going, yeah, aren't I a bad motherfucker? It's like when Andy Kaufman used to take like women's faces and rub them into the mat and humiliate them and stand up. But he knew he was full of shit and doing a work when he did it. These guys are like, oh, We're intellectual giants. And it's not even that they're going after woke broads, because you could probably bring a woke woman who like knew their shit. Like a Rachel Maddow, as much as I don't like her, would carve these retards up.
They're not going to pick someone who can stand in the quote unquote, pardon this use of term, the ring with them,
right?
And throw. They're handpicked to fail. And I feel like the whole thing's kind of just them making amends for the whole, like they went to the strip club and no matter how much money they throw on the stage, she's still just not really that interested in them.
Right. Yeah.
Like she'll do the VIP dance, but she's not asking for it. And so they're finally like, you know what? Let's just get these thoughts on here where we can have these hot ladies next to us and we can beat them psychologically to make up for all of the no's we have to deal with, publicly.
Do you think that these are guys who have been rejected by really hot women a lot and they've kind of got a vendetta, and this is them kind of exercising that vendetta?
Yeah, this is, again, strictly my opinion. I'm basing this off of just, that's what it seems like these women owe you something, and yet you don't know any of them really. You haven't really associated with them. So I'm guessing that there's nothing personal, which means they're a straw man. They're a wicker man for you to burn.
Exactly. And professional or two-man Mike says, so Simcast. No, Simcast is what you want. That's just a bunch of pretty-looking girls talking about pretty-looking girl shit. That's like Simcast is the perfect stay-in-your-lane kind of a program. This guy brings dumb women on his show and then goes, I'm going to show these women how dumb they are. It's like, yeah, bro, are you sure this isn't coming from some deeply insecure place in you? Because again, I'm not sitting here simping for these dumb retarded chicks, but like, we know it already before you prove to them like, oh, I read Jordan Peterson's book and I'm just going to read that to you and make you respond. It's like, yeah, because they're on the same intellectual level. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to rate you guys 10s. In one episode, the panelists who were all women rate themselves at 10s, much to one of the hosts' shock. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to rate you guys, but none of you are a 10, he says in response. Users cruelly joking about the women's weight and appearance. In another, Atlas grills the panelists on their body counts or how many people they've been intimate with and is met with resistance. See, again, like this strikes me as a guy who got hurt by somebody who looks like these people.
This strikes me as a guy who brings up their body count because it's higher than his. And quite frankly, if we were to talk about the quality of the targets, I mean, I feel like people bring up body count really, really quick, but we have to ask ourselves, yeah, but is your body count like, you picked one off on the side of the road that was just sitting there? Or is like, it was a high stakes, no holds barred hit that I had to get out from behind enemy lines. Anything could have gone bad at any time, and I pulled it off masterfully. They never knew I was there. Like, that's a different, 1-to-1, but that body count accomplishment on that one is amazing. Yours is just, it was waiting.
It doesn't matter to me, but it matters to you guys, one woman said, gesturing to the men sitting across the table. So I'm not going to go and put myself out there and say my body count just for you two to ridicule me or something. Okay, see, now right there, as I read that looks like her owning them. So you can't even properly fuck up the women you brought there to make look stupid. Because they're like, oh, no, I see what you two are doing. I see the bullshit. Because, like, these are the same guys that if they didn't have a podcast, they would ask a woman one day for her body count while they were dating, and she would tell them, and they would cry.
Or they try this shit with a lady they're trying to hit on at the bar.
Yeah.
And they're like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be one of those edgy bad boys that girls say, oh, I want a nice guy, but they date the bad boy. And it's like, yeah, but you want to be the nice guy? And you're trying to lure. So the bad boy thing is a fake out. And believe me, they've seen it before. Better have tried. So they're just going to fucking swat you with it right then and there like she did. Just like, oh, yeah, I know what this is. This is all about you and balls in your court.
Right. Exactly. And I don't know. Like, I just, like I said, and somebody said it in the chat, the first clip I saw of it, I was like, oh, this is funny. And then I didn't realize, I'm like, oh, shit, this is all they do? Like, they just bring women on and then humiliate the shit out of them. It's like, look, don't get me wrong. You want to hate on some women every once in a while, holla at your boy. But, like, you want to bring these entitled hoes onto your show? And just, like, who wants to spend that much time with entitled hoes, first of all? maybe one special every quarter, but not every week another fucking episode.
I'm sure after the show is over, all of those ladies are so taken by their charisma and their intelligence. They're just like, I know this is really weird, but here's my number, and I just want DTF anytime. Like
you're so right about them being the guys who have tried this. They started this podcast because they started doing this shit in a bar, and they started getting slapped in the face, or women called them gay and told them they were dumb, and they got really bitter about it. It was like, why don't I bring these stupid hoes on? They can promote their OnlyFans, and then I can get them with the body count questions. Wow.
These seem like the guys that buy into that fucking that self-help shit. My brother did for a while, where they send you like DVDs and stuff, and they tell you how to attract women or whatever. And they're pretty much just saying, just be a dick. But the thing they're forgetting about it is like, yeah, there's a certain level of charisma. There's also a level of physical attractiveness. You can't just be like some guy who's, doesn't really have it all together and just be like, oh, but I insulted you. Why don't you like me now? Like, that's not fair.
Rudolph has confession under duress. My audience is so much better at surmising the thing I just took 15 minutes to say. Nerds owning the thoughts on their turf podcast. That's all it is, just getting back at the world. Shamu with a good one, too. The women need it, like telling Lizzo she's fat. Oh, yeah. The girls are getting something out of this, too. I want to reiterate. Everyone in this equation is shit. It's just that the people who watch these shows seem to give the guys a pass for being dumb bags of shit because, they're getting their hostility out on these dumb thoughts, or, making them look dumb.
And the ladies, to their credit, they're just being them.
Yeah.
I do not blame them.
Laughing Lion says, you dumb and ugly. Want to make out? Exactly. Thank you very much to Toolman Mike for the $5. He goes, here's $5, sleepy boy. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. If you didn't know, I did sleep in a little bit today. I woke up about 15 minutes late, and we got the show on 25 minutes late. But I did say that we will give that time back. If we hit overtime today, we will do an extra hour rather than an extra half hour because I missed almost a half hour. So don't worry, we'll make good and go till 11 today if we knock that out. 175 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, and gifted memberships. If you'd like to contribute, those are your options. Just a few more of you chipping in a little bit, and we will knock this thing out. So, yeah, don't count me as one of the whatever podcast guys. I'm over those dudes. I get it by now. Johnny, you want to check in on Spirit Airlines?
Yeah, dude. Didn't they merge with somebody, or did I imagine that?
They're trying to merge with Frontier at the moment. So it's like Spirit merging with Green Spirit to form one super Spirit Airlines. We kind of transition every week between covering a Frontier nightmare story, and then the next week there seems to be a Spirit nightmare story.
It's kind of fitting. To fly on that airline, you need the Frontier Spirit. You don't know where it's going to go. You don't know how it's going to be. You just know it's supposed to be better than what is here.
Yeah.
And the tickets were cheap.
You're right. They should just combine the names and call them Frontier Spirit, and their commercials can all be a cowboy. And he's like looking at looking at one of those small dusty cow towns, and he sees a group of bandits firing their pistols in the air, and he's like, I could just play it safe. I could take that stagecoach to the next town, and I could just be on my way. Or I could venture in and have the spirit of the frontier in me and know that no matter what's happening, I got to where I was going cheaper. Fly Frontier Spirit and have that Frontier Spirit. And all of a sudden
they do that weird thing where they go like from the past to the future. So like he's riding on a carriage, and then like he goes past a tree, and it suddenly becomes now he's in an airport, but he's still in the same original timepiece getup. So
the feud is still the fights are still going on. Yeah.
Right. So like it's like a bar scene, like people are punching, like, and I've got that Frontier Spirit, and then he comes out the door, and then now we're in the terminal, and it's a whole bunch of people punching and fighting.
Right, and it's the Frontier Spirit Saloon at the beginning of the commercial, and then it just turns into the Frontier Spirit Gate at the end of it. But there's still people grabbing each other by the weave. Let's watch a woman who was on a Spirit Airlines flight that apparently she wasn't supposed to be. Boys and girls, here we go.
Why am I
I got your ID. Stand up for me.
No problem.
Okay. Give me this. I'm not taking this bag off for you.
Another one with bad posture.
Yeah, all these bitches ain't standing up straight.
Put your hands behind your back for me.
Although this one, you can kind of see why.
Yeah, she's front heavy.
This one's yeah.
It's okay.
Oh, do they have the video of her attacking the ticket agent? What a dumb fucking story.
Keep your watch on you.
Please and thank you.
Oh, this is retarded.
Witness.
Why would you give me a story about a person at Spirit? God damn it. Well, looks like we're.
But look, they arrested her without any
right.
issue. Yeah, great. Glad for that.
Don't show me the body cam if there's no incident. A woman was arrested after officials say she hit a ticket agent at Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport in Atlanta. According to an incident report obtained by Channel 2 Action News, at 9:40 p.m. on May 11th, Atlanta police were dispatched to Concourse E-Gate 3 at the Atlanta airport after receiving reports of a woman attempting to push her way through the gates and onto the jet bridge. Now, I don't know if you guys remember 9/11, but ever since then, they've been a little touchy about people screaming and sprinting towards airplanes.
I don't know. How do you feel she's dangerous, though? Like, does that lady look like she could hurt you?
I mean, only if she runs into you face first. When officers arrived, the Spirit Airline ticket agent told them that Tyranny Burrows assaulted her. According to the investigation, Burrows hit the victim after she was denied boarding because officials believed she was intoxicated. I mean, what would give you the idea that she was intoxicated? The fact that she sprinted towards her plane like a psychopath and then hit one of the ticketing agents? God, you guys really do jump to conclusions. How about the fact...
actually, that's in her favor. If she was intoxicated, she wouldn't have that kind of coordination. She kept one foot in front of the other, high speed, all the way down the terminal, and still had the wherewithal and center of gravity to smack that bitch in the face. Like, I mean, come on, man.
How about the fact that no matter what, this woman was, whether she was right, whether she was wrong, whether she's, had a ticket or didn't. Let's say she had a ticket for the flight. This chick still no regard for any stereotypes or anything like that. So late to her flight that she had to sprint to the jetway. That at least that part's absolutely. She's Macaulay Culkin in Home Alone 2. Just as fast as she can.
You're not helping anyone here, ma'am. Not helping anyone.
Hobo chili recipe with $4.99 says, here's money for your oversleeping habit. I would prefer to give it to you instead of you stealing it from April's purse. Here's to help the sleep withdrawals. I was not doing drugs. I was not drinking or doing anything like that. I was just a sleepy boy, and I overslept. That's all. Boy, 170 away from knocking it out today. If you'd like to contribute, there's the links in the chat. Or it's pinned. It's all pinned to the top of the page. Uh-oh. Johnny, am I blocked out of my own chat?
I don't know. I'm not blocked out of it.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. I'm sorry. I just had a couple of messages that got denied. It happens, I guess. Well, 170 away from hitting it today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats and memberships. M. Stone says Aaron's crying out for help. Katie Kidney says he was baiting. I was not. There was no masturbation, intoxication.
Yeah, that was last night during Simpcast.
There was nothing.
April's explained it to me in confidence, so obviously I'll share it with you guys. He's weird. He doesn't make a sound. He just sits opposite on the love seat, just slowly, methodically jerking it, occasionally adding some lube, and just staring her down.
Nothing of the like was going on today, I promise. All right, guys, let's tackle a very serious health problem that men have. And no, I was not sleep jacking, Zen Rhino. Rudolph Hess confession under duress says, I want to be reincarnated as Leanne Starr's bicycle seat. Well, look, man, it's a one-way street, or a one-serve purpose, I guess, but we all have to have dreams. All right, let's go to a look. 92%, I believe, of our audience is male. And so I like to cover the health problems that affect men. And in this case, the item affecting men comes from the downstairs region. You know what? Fuck it. Let's let Fox 26 in Houston address this, because I don't, honest to God, guys, you know, like when your parents or teachers don't know how to talk to you about something really important, so they play you a video?
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing here. Let's go to this large black man in Houston to tell us about this health problem.
Topic. I had to stop my lunch. I just couldn't eat anymore. It's a male hygiene problem or issue called gooch grease.
This is something they need to discuss on Fox 26 in Houston, Texas. Is they need to do a show on gooch grease. Are you familiar?
No.
Well, this is a problem affecting a lot of men. Would you like to know about gooch grease so we can perhaps help some people today?
I mean, we are a show, and we have a responsibility to use this platform to share knowledge for public health, but I'm worried that this one's going to wear on my soul.
All right, well, let's check it out.
I was like, what the hell is that? And after Googling it, I was bothered, victimized, bamboozled, led astray.
Oh, my God, he's quoting Malcolm X just like I do. Run amok. We didn't land on Gooch Rock. Gooch Rock landed on us. We didn't come here in the Nina, the Pinta, and the whatever.
It's described as a culmination of lint, sweat, and dried up pieces of feces between.
Oh, so it's dingleberries and sweat. That's what gooch grease is.
So these are people who just fail to shower and wipe properly? What the is this?
Yeah, these are just people who can't get the shit out of their ass after they take a dump and don't wash themselves properly in the shower. So you've got lint. That's why I wear like performance shorts. See, if you do that, you don't have any lint. It's all made of like material, different material. So I don't have to worry about lint. I keep my asshole as clean as humanly possible, so I don't have to worry about dingleberries in my taint. And then what's the other one? It was dingleberries. Oh, sweat and lint. I don't think I have an excessively
I feel like
sweaty
regular
ass.
showering solves this problem.
Yeah, I mean, they're showing pads that men are now using to catch their gooch grease. All you need is some soap and water, boys. That's it.
In a man's butt and balls. First of all, who are these men? But the problem is so bad for some men, according to some reports, they now have to use women's maxi pads to stop the mixture from messing up their underwear.
Oh, cute. So you could do this like, like this could be a couples thing. So like women could use a pad and then men could use a pad. And then when you take them off, you could compare and see whose looks and smells grosser. His has sweat and lint and shit and everything else. And hers just has coagulated, thick, clotty blood. And we can see who's a bigger piece of shit.
Honey, you're going to need to get me a pad. Heavy flow day. Heavy flow day.
Oh, man, I splatter shit all over the toilet. There's no way I'm getting all those little nuggets out of my ass crack. And if you've been outside today, it's a scorcher. Oh, and I'm wearing my wool underwear. It's going to be a bad mixture. Humidity
I don't mean to brag, but I've been playing video games for the past 3 hours in a faux leather seat. It is a veritable swamp by my balls.
Oh, honey, you don't want to go down there. It's a gooch grease kind of a day, and I ran out of pads.
It's a mixture now. Let's get into this. Joining me to talk
Let's
about
not. We
it,
can.
Steph Schaffner.
There's still time to turn around.
Devin Biggers, and media personality KG Smooth, and comedian and sports journalist Barry Laminack. So, Barry, have you...
Why is the white guy tapping his foot so much around these black people?
I was about to say left to right from the way I'm looking at it on the screen. So we're starting with the white guy in the white shirt here. Definitely a gooch grease victim. All right. Lady next to him, no idea what it is. Kind of grossed out. Dude next to her, he doesn't have a problem with it. He's strangely aroused. He wants to know more. And then the lady on the end knows way too much about it, and she won't say why.
And this guy is trying really hard to convince her to go out for drinks with him after the show.
Wants to know more.
I don't know what to do. But Barry, when you walked in, you dropped this.
It's clean, though. It's clean. You did a good job today.
Man, MC Search from third base really decided to do anything for a buck, didn't he? Poor guy. I'm not going to sit here and watch. This is one of those, if you guys don't know what these are, this is one of those really hacky, what do they call it? Paid performance or whatever shows.
Yeah.
This is like one of those shows where some guy, some local comic, pays the local television network a certain amount of money, and at like 11:30 on a Sunday or 12:30 on a Saturday night,
they'll have him on.
Yeah, he gets to go on and do a show and have his other comedy buddies come in. Tony Fly, a former radio DJ in Minnesota, he used to do this.
Really?
Yeah. He used to, Tony Fly got fired from the radio, and then he got it's basically public access, but on an affiliate, like a network affiliate channel. And yeah, he would just bring on like shitty comics and talk about middle of the road basic bitch news stories. What kind of hack would do something like that? Professional Horny Boy says Isaiah is old gold. He don't belong to ROTC. Oh, ROTC really has talked about this guy? Oh, fuck me to death. I just wanted to mention Gooch Grease as an actual thing and see if I could get Johnny to vomit, but now I find out I'm a goddamn ripoff artist again. April says Target sells Gooch Grease pad-friendly bathing suits, so you don't have to sit out in heavy grease flow days. Oh, that is so nice. That Target is so accommodating to so many different people. Carlos says, and now Tony Fly works for Sirius, I think. Yeah, Sirius, I've heard from people who are on Sirius that you don't even get paid to do your show. Like, they just give you airtime and you sell it.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Sirius has definitely gone down on the list. Uh-oh. I said that Tony Fly did a show where he buys time, and then he just puts hacky comics on, and then Lab Glass says Corey was on the Tony Fly show. Sorry. My bad. Zen Rhino says, yes, Aaron, they played that clip either Thursday or Friday, and you even took Mersh's third base reference? Motherfucker! I'm getting tired of this. I need to send ROTC a cease and desist. Not because they're stealing my shit, but that they're doing shit before I do it and then making me look like an asshole. So I'm going to need them to shut down operations.
Stop preempting my takes as soon as you stop stealing ours.
Stop doing shit before I can do it. It's fucking up my entire universe.
God damn it, guys. I'm a morning show. I have to wait.
Yeah, you guys get to do your shit in the afternoon. Is that
That's why
fair?
I do it in the afternoon. Get to it first.
Right. Is that fair? I think not. Oh, man. Well, 170 away from knocking it out today. If you guys want to contribute, we're going to be rattling the cans in about 20 minutes. And again, if we do overtime today, overtime's going to be 1 hour rather than a half hour because somebody did a little sweeping in today. So we will see if we can knock it out like normal. And again, an hour of overtime today. And we've got Chad talking about coming to our anniversary show for overtime. It's just, I mean, I would get excited, but he's clearly lying like fucking always. So
let me ask, though, do you want him to or not? Do you want this to be a true thing or not? Do you want him to show up there?
I know it would make April remarkably uncomfortable because of the stuff he said, but
right.
I will say
There'll
this.
be a room full of people for that.
And I will give my full take on this when we play the clip if we hit overtime today. But I want him to spend thousands of dollars flying, hotels, having to eat, all that stuff, only for him to come to our anniversary show and have Cheetos and I fucking toss his ass out. And he can either go quietly and we can film him just walking out of our anniversary party like a little bitch, or he can be a problem And either Cheetos or myself, it really would only take one of us, can assist him off the premises. Now, would that be wonderful to me? And would that be wonderful to Cheetos? And would we really enjoy that? Yes, of course we would. It would be great. The problem is he fucking lies about everything. He never follows through on anything he says he's going to do. And then when he gets called out on it, he goes, well, no, I just say shit. I don't actually do it. No, we know. That's what we're calling you a phony for. But you don't get to come to my show after the shit you've said about my family and not expect a receipt. Let me put it that way. So I would say the best thing for Chad's well-being and dignity would be to just stay in Florida and continue rotting in that condo. But if he wants to come pick up his receipts, Cheetos and I would be more than happy.
Got a shoebox full,
Yeah, to show him exactly what the consequences of his actions are. But here's the problem. He ain't going. He ain't going, and he's not going to Atlantic City, just like he never went to DabbleCon, just like he never went to that Chrissy Mayer show, just like he never went to anything he said he would. You know, he didn't go to Content House. He's just a liar. I mean, he's a sad, lying little man. And unfortunately, we're not going to get to give him those receipts. He can't afford to come out here anyway. But we'll talk about it in overtime if we knock out today's goal, which currently sits at 170. The links are pinned to the top of the chat. If you'd like to click on the Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, memberships, or gifted memberships, they all count. Let's do, I had a controversial take over the weekend on Twitter. And Cocktiff says, careful, Aaron, that bitch will say you're threatening him. No, not at all. It's not a threat. If he shows up, he will be escorted out. Or he can resist and he will be assisted out. And I would love to help. I would love to be deputized and help remove him from
and I'm sure he won't just start crying like, you guys have been really mean to me and I flew all the way here, so can't I just do like a guest set?
He ain't. And here's the thing. Here's me laying it down, and you can clip this. Chad, it's a lose-lose for you because now you opened your mouth. Either A, you're going to be made to look like a pussy in front of actual real men, or two, you're going to look like a lion-scared little bitch. Ball's in your court. All right, we got to get to some other stuff here quick. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says the Fat Onion said he will pay for Chad's trip to Minnesota for the comedy show. Yeah, but that's another guy who lies about everything. Like, that's a guy who does, like, wacky little hacky bits. And they're all, he's exactly like Chad, where they lie. And then when they lie and you go, oh, you lied about that. They go, oh, show me where I lied. It's like, no, we all have eyeballs, asshole. We watched it. Or they go, oh, no, it's all a lie. Like it's always a lie. I never actually mean it. It's like, well, no, that's what I'm saying.
I was doing a bit. I was doing a thing.
Right. It's like, no.
Like, yeah, the thing was lying.
Yeah, the bit you're doing is lying. That's all. Like, your bit, like Chad and these other hacks who do, like, stream sniping podcasts, your whole shit is hack. And you lie all the time. And then when people go, yeah, they don't even get worked up. They just go, yeah, you're just a fat lying idiot, both of you. You guys go, oh, yeah, that's the bit, right? So your bit is that you lie? I mean, that would explain why you have half the audience we do, I suppose.
All right, then.
All right, I got to get to this take I had this weekend that apparently upset many of our audience members. And the ones who haven't heard my throwaway tweet, they're going to get mad at me all over again. I tweeted because I was feeling like tweeting it. I tweeted this weekend that Blazing Saddles is meh. That's the quote. Blazing Saddles, I believe the actual tweet was Blazing Saddles is kind of meh. So,
what have you done?
Right. And that was the reaction I got. Then people said, Aaron, you went nuts on people over your Blazing Saddles take. I said, no, I didn't. I said Blazing Saddles is kind of meh. And then a bunch of people just went ape shit on me over it. And I quote tweeted a few of them, and I just kind of had my fun with them. And I don't like it when people get upset by a take and then won't own how upset they got. And when I tease them back, they're like, why are you fucking coming after us? I'm like, I'm not coming after you. You had a response to a thing I said. That's okay.
It's like start punching somebody and they cover up. Why are you defending yourself? Because I don't want to get hit in the face.
So my take on, and it was not just me trying to be controversial. It was not me just trying to have a take that would upset people. I really do just think that Blazing Saddles is meh. I think a lot of people they go back and lionize the movie because it says the N-word a lot and it says a lot of politically incorrect shit that you can't, people always do that hack thing where you couldn't make Blazing Saddles today.
Yeah. Say that about any movie Mel Brooks made.
Right. It's just, I think people go back now and they lionize it because it has some giggly, naughty words in it that you can't say now, so they think it's way better than they did. And Citizen M, by the way, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear you say that anymore. You're lying. You know you are. I know you're a troll. I know that's what you do, buddy, but I'm seriously, you got to stop lying about shit, man. You just got to stop being a liar because it's like I get embarrassed for you when I see it. I got to be honest, pal. 666 Wasabista says the neckbeard guy could be a brand ambassador for Taint Chutney products. I would definitely agree with that take. So the Blazing Saddles thing, people get really upset and really mad. And if I could just explain myself for a moment, it would be the movie gets more credit than it deserves, not for how funny it is, not for actually how many laughs you get watching the movie, but because it says naughty words that we're not as allowed to say now. Not only that, I find, if I may go a step further, Mel Brooks is remarkably overrated. I agree with Deadpool. Mel Brooks is incredibly overrated. Spaceballs is fucking dog shit. History of the World, meh. It's fine. It's not the greatest. But it's
pretty
okay.
good.
It's okay. But Spaceballs is fucking trash. Get it to Schwartz. They're Jewish. Did you know? Oh, his name is what's the Chewbacca's name in that one? John Candy. Is he Barf?
Yeah, he's Barf.
Get it? He's Barf. My Schwartz is bigger than your Schwartz. Get it, guys? It's a dick. I hate Spaceballs. It's so, hey, let's jam their radar. Do you get it, guys? They put jam on the radar. It's a literal thing. Am I Jewish enough, Hollywood? Sorry. I'm turning into Kevin Brennan when I talk about Mel Brooks.
What about you guys?
Kevin Brennan.
Ain't found shit.
Kevin Brennan also, his problem with Jews. No. Spaceballs never sold any tickets. Don't take Spaceballs' side, Johnny. All right, now I've had my say about... Now, people... and look, this is what happens when I give my take on Mel Brooks and Spaceballs and Blazing Saddles and all that. I'll get heat. I'll get people shitting on me, but I will get a lot of thank yous. I'll get thank yous from people who they sound like they've wanted to say this for years and just haven't been able to because they get attacked too much. I will take the slings and arrows, my friends. I will take the slings and arrows from people. Yul Gibbons says, am I Jewish enough? Hollywood should be a drop. Victor, if you would, that would be nice.
I mean, you have had other thoughts about Hollywood, like...
I want these people segregated. I never said that. Sid Saraf says, Rex Dart parody account, what's your take on Men in Tights? That one's okay. But I said this on Twitter, too, and people got mad at me. Harold Ramis, way better movie writer than Mel Brooks. Way better.
I agree with that, but I also feel like you're putting movies that don't go, in my opinion, movies that don't go in the same category. Like Harold Ramis comedies were like, like an actual, like a film. I feel like the Mel Brooks thing, and I don't know, maybe it's just because I've watched a lot of them. Mel Brooks things are kind of like mindless humor. You don't have to really try for it. You just kind of let it be.
Farrelly Brothers
It's
better
like the
than
Family Guy of its time.
Okay, Farrelly Brothers better than Mel Brooks.
Oh yeah,
there they do the same kind of movies. People aren't. Again, it's very divisive. What I'm saying.
Laughing Lions. I won't even go near the series.
What
they made
series?
a sequel series to History of the World.
Oh,
because
series made
Mel
it about-
Brooks, I guess, can't just stay in retirement.
Oh, really, Johnny? You're saying Mel Brooks maybe beats shit into the ground and like hammers you right over that? You know what Mel Brooks would have loved? You know what show I bet you Mel Brooks thinks is really well written? And this is going to hurt a lot of you fucking Spaceballs and Blazing Saddles fans. You know what movie or what TV show he would have thought was really well written? Big Bang Theory. Big Bang Theory to me is right up Mel Brooks' alley. Get it? They're fucking nerds. How about, hey, have we gotten 3 Oppenheimer references in this show today? Throw another one in there. He would have loved, when I think of Big Bang Theory, I think of Mel Brooks. I go, oh, look, they're beating the bit into the fucking ground. That's amazing. Get it?
He never did that. Name one time he did that.
Yeah, I love that's the excuse. Yeah. Oh yeah, name it then. Just name it. It's like I'm not going through that many hours of material.
But did you watch 4 Chairs? Have you seen? You can't criticize. You know, you're picking on Blazing Saddles. That's so fucking trope. Have you ever been and sat down and really watched High Anxiety? I mean, that is thought provoking.
Big Bang Theory is Futurama for shitty writers. Big Bang Theory is everything for shitty writers. It's shitty writers for shitty writers. But yes, I had a take yesterday on Blazing Saddles and Mel Brooks in general. Not a fan.
I've got nothing for Mel Brooks and Big Bang Theory. He never commented.
I'm sure he didn't because he was too busy jacking off when he saw it. Jacking his old dick off. Did he die yet? Or is
Not
Mel
that I
Brooks
know of.
still kicking? They live forever. Let's see.
What do you mean
90.
they?
He's 96 years old. Boy, he's still kicking. 96 years old. I liked his son Albert as Nemo more than I liked Mel Brooks movies. How do you guys like that? Now I'm really rubbing it in.
Dude, I really like his nephew or whoever it is, Max Brooks. He wrote all of the zombie survival guide stuff.
Uh-oh. I just saw a breaking news on Bam Margera. Oh, thank God they placed him on a 5150. Maybe we'll talk. We're running out of time for that one this morning, but maybe we'll get to that one tonight on the evening show. They placed Bam on a 5150 hold, which is, you know, what they put Amanda Bynes on when she was found naked in L.A. Bam Margera is a danger to himself and others, according to police officers who located him in L.A. and promptly put him on a 5150 psych hold. Law enforcement sources tell us LAPD officers tracked down Bam Sunday afternoon by tracking his phone. That's wonderful that they can just do that. And they eventually found him at I was being sarcastic, by the way. They eventually found him at Trejo's Tacos, which is a hotspot owned by Danny Trejo. We're told that they made contact with Bam and found his erratic speech and behavior combined with recent suicidal threats he made enough reason to call in a psychiatric evaluation team. Once they met with Bam, they determined he needed to be 5150. So he was probably high as a fucking kite, not making any sense, talking all kinds of horse shit.
Once they made contact with Bam, they proceeded to get a contact high.
Yeah.
And we knew that they were in trouble.
Oh, man. Now we're all high on crack. Here's what we'll do. If we do overtime today, what we'll do is we'll save the Bam Margera thing for the first part of overtime in 10 minutes. And then the second half of overtime at 10:30 to 11, we'll do the Chad clip about the anniversary show. How's that?
Why'd you guys ask for 10 doses of Narcan? There's only one guy here. Well, we need one for each of us, and then the other 6 for Bam.
Yeah. All right, guys. We will. Magic 8 Ball says Aaron should get a 5150 just for his Mel Brooks opinion. I mean, look, I get it. It's controversial. I'm a controversial guy. What can I tell you? If we go to Mel Brooks' IMDb and you go to his credits, not as an actor, by the way, how about as a writer? Let's go writing credits.
Well, all of his acting credits are in his movies.
That's true. 1960. All right, here we go. The Producers. Okay, The Producers is good. I'll give them Producers. Get Smart doesn't age well. I can't really judge that one because it's just one of those schmaltzy 60s comedies. 12 Chairs, Blazing Saddles. I don't like it. Young Frankenstein. I'll give him 2.
Young Frankenstein is good.
I'll give him Young Frankenstein.
That one's a really good one.
Silent Movie, High Anxiety, The Nude Bomb, History of the World Part 1. See, okay, 1981. History of the World Part 1 is where I felt he started kind of hammering people over the head with shit.
I have a weird fondness for History of the World Part 1 because, like, my parents were completely inappropriate pieces of shit, and I watched that movie from, like, the time I was 8. So, like, it became this thing where I first watched the movie and I thought it was amazing, and then, like, I hit puberty and got the dick jokes, and it got better.
Okay.
So I have this weird kind of nostalgia thing. So I fully admit I can't accurately judge History of the World because I still quote it. Like, I still run around like I'm playing video games with my friends, and I'll be like, do you care if it falls? And they'll be like, what? And I'll be like, the Roman Empire. And they're like, what do you talk about? Fuck it. And then nobody gets it. And it's just fun for me.
Spaceballs, trash. Robin Hood Men in Tights, not even in my top 3 Robin Hood movies.
Yeah, but you like a lot of weird Robin Hood movies.
It's true. I like the Russell Crowe one the best. So there's my opinion on that.
You fucking heathen.
I'll give Mel Brooks 3. Here's, I think, what's bothering me so much. I find his 2 arguably biggest ones, Blazing Saddles and Spaceballs, to be remarkably overrated. See, I don't even think I have that much of a hot take on Mel Brooks. I just find 2 of his biggest hits to be overrated.
Blazing Saddles is not overrated for its time. Like, when it came out, it pushed boundaries and things like that at its time. But as it is now, like, people are like, oh, it's so edgy, it's so whatever. Like, yeah, it is now because we as a society got, like, worse. But, I mean, it's still really old jokes that, like, yeah, they're funny and they're, like, edgy racial humor, I guess. But nobody's really, like, losing their shit over them. It's not a movie they're going to remake anytime soon. Let's just say that.
All right, guys, looks like we're going to fire it up and see if we can knock this thing out. I think we started at like 220 today, and we're at 165. So it's been one of those days where we didn't worry too much about the goal because I kind of thought it would just take care of itself. But we are going to need to rally in the last 5 minutes here to catch ourselves some overtime. But the good news is if we hit overtime today, it's an extra hour. So we'll end at the normal time if we don't hit it. But if we do hit it, it's an extra goal. Or it's an extra half hour, so it's a whole hour of overtime. And we got Bam and Chad for overtime because neither of them stopped making news, and both for the same reasons. They're hopeless retards. So we'll get to both of them in overtime. Let's fire up the music. Let's blow the whistle. Pretty soon our offering plate will be here so we can literally rattle the offering plate during this portion of the program. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships. Let's go. Let's get it done. Who's going to start this thing? Who's going to kick it off? 165 away. There's all the links in the chat. It's kind of a steep one today, and I get it. There was some oversleeping and whatnot. But let's see if we can knock out the rest of it. Magic 8 Ball says, no goal, do it for Mel. Look, I get it, man. I overslept. Laughing Lions with 5 gifted memberships. That'll kick it off. Thank you, buddy. 155 away from hitting it. And it looks like we've got Dave S., Schweitz, K. Weiniger, John Rio, and Dylan Schmidt.
Thank you.
All getting memberships gifted by Laughing Lions. 155 away from hitting it. Let's keep the rally going. Let's knock out the rest of it and do overtime for a whole hour today. 1 whole hour of overtime on Steel Toe. Sid Seraph with $9.99 says, another little bit. Thank you, buddy. 145 away from hitting that today and doing an extra hour of overtime after 10 o'clock today. Oh, we got about 3.5 minutes left. We'll see if we get there. There's all the links Again, 145 away from crushing it. And as you can see, Johnny has been raptured up to heaven. And I think knocking out the goal is the only way to bring him back. All right, we are definitely light today. And such a big advantage we had to start off with. I have to, again, thank the, the Friday morning audience and the Sunday members-only audience. Oh, my goodness. Ollie with 50 gifted memberships, and that's, I believe, going to do it, boys and girls. Jesus Christ. And if that, what is 50, 2.5? Quick, we do the math. 125 plus Orange Boys, 5 gifted memberships is 135. We are $10 away. We're done. We got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. Anything else goes towards tonight. Wave it off. We did it. Thank you, Ollie. And thank you, Orange Boy. 383 Novocaine with $9. 9 for Mein Führer Imholt. Thank you, buddy. And Kotod with $5 says, would your opinion of Mel Brooks' movies change if he wasn't Jewish? Yeah, they wouldn't change at all because you got, I love Harold Ramis movies. I mean, look, I love a lot of, the fact that I love movies shows that the whole Jewish part doesn't really, it's not a problem with me. Avril gets a membership. Devil Pup, Deranged Lunatic, Bone CK, James Madland, Gerald Gutsu, Sheenanigans, Ben Wins, Saint G, Sir K, Abe, Devil Pup, Fat Samurai, Mike McFadden, Shaggy, Bill Fenner, Your Friend Paul, Birdman, Jake Kirsting, Ginger Ridge, Genta. Oh, man. Joe G, Sturgis Creations, Muddy Baboon, 16 Hunsab, Reese Robbins, RP, Galloway Fam, Dustin Blue, Mad Hatter, Halls, Infernal Machine, FL Bound. I got to get everybody. Look, it says on the membership, if you become a member, I give you a shout out. Blake Luton, MN Vikings, Why Am I Here? Fucking Phillips, Albatrax, Sam Fran, Sarah Klein, Dirty Cow, Luck of the Bind, Spiffiest Gaming, John Peevely, Richie Rich, Aaron, 25 and 10, Tim Jones, Richie C, Jess, Blop Jones, M Stone, Patty Bates, Scooter G, Sean Cameron, Octascorpion, and there we go. Woo! There we go. Thank you guys very much. And also, I believe you guys are $10 into tonight. So, let me just hit a quick refresh here, make sure I got them all. 10 into tonight, and, well, never mind, you're 90 into tonight. We got $80 on PayPal from Mel Brooks Rotted Corpse. There we go. So we are well into tonight's goal as well. Thank you, everybody. We appreciate that. Can I get you anything for breakfast when the show is done? Well, let's see. I've got an hour left.
I'd like a waffle.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Nobody
deliver. I'll have to let people know.
Nobody likes me. I love that name. Says, are you reading off all the names from the class action lawsuit I have against you? Oh yeah, another lie. I forgot about that lie too. That just like Chad Zumock, it just became a bit. Boy, those two really are exactly the same. It's remarkable. People are saying we're getting very close to 210. I know April brought in a bunch of subs as she usually does. From being on Simpcast. Oh my God, Johnny, we are 90 subscribers away from 10,000.
Holy shit.
We are double digits away from hitting 10,000 subscribers.
This is going to be the worst 3 weeks of your life.
Well, we have to hit 10K by the first day of summer, 10K by summer's first day. And now we're at 99.10. This is pretty much the point where you get the numbers right up here and you start tearing them away.
Picking them off, yeah.
Yeah, as they go. Well, thank you guys for knocking that out for us. We appreciate it. You guys are the best. All right.
What's the rhyme if we don't get it by the beginning of summer?
What 10K by the end of the month of the gay.
Okay.
There you go.
10K anyway.
Right after that, it's just 10K anyway. Thank you guys very much. Yeah, 10K after May, John Hahn says. There's lots of options. All right, boys and girls, we have ourselves some the Bam Margera thing. So let's do Bam Margera. Then we'll get into one of the two biggest lying sacks of shit in podcast, most embarrassing fat lying sacks of shit in podcasting.
We're talking about me.
Just embarrassing people and so funny to watch. Bam Margera is a danger to himself and others. His family has put him on a 5150 psychiatric hold. They found him at Danny Trejo's taco shop. He was fucked up.
Wait.
Yeah.
Are you serious? Actually, Danny Trejo's taco shop?
Yeah, it's at Danny Trejo has a taco restaurant in LA.
I thought we were making a bit. Like, oh my God, I need to put together money before I die to eat one of Danny Trejo's tacos.
You know how many people have said that? No, Johnny, there's just a place called Trejo Tacos. Oh, you thought I was making up the Danny Trejo part?
Yeah, I thought you were making up the Danny Trejo part.
No.
I assumed there was like a Trejo's Tacos, and you were just like, yeah, Danny Trejo runs it. Like the same way I made the joke about Max Brooks being related to Mel Brooks.
Oh, see, now you and I both didn't get each other's shit because I thought Max Brooks really was just some
no,
relative
so far
of
as
Mel
I know,
Brooks.
there's no relation between Max Brooks and Mel Brooks, especially considering a lot of people say Max Brooks is very talented.
Well, thank you. Sources say Bam was taken to a mental health facility where by law he can be held for up to 72 hours. It's unclear if he's still getting treatment. So if they did this to him yesterday, it's 24. So you got he's there until Wednesday. Now, look, man, I'm encouraged by this. I'll be very honest. I don't know what took his family so long. I think this was a mistake to wait as long as they did because he's been fucked up. How long now have I been screaming about Bam Margera? 6 months?
Yeah.
6 months. I've been screaming about what a mess this guy is and how he's way worse than Britney Spears ever was, or he's way worse than Amanda Bynes. I would say a year. Whenever he got kicked out of filming that Jackass Forever, I started screaming about this fucking guy and what a mess he was and the signs of mental illness that are just oozing out of him. I mean, it's not like the addiction is almost secondary. It's kind of like with these school shooters and all these other problems we have, it's like people want to try and solve a problem, but it's not the problem, it's the symptom. Like the symptom for Bam Margera is the mental illness, and I believe he services that using the drugs. And then the school shooters, they have untreated mental illness. We need to either institutionalize them or, figure out something you can do to solve this mental illness issue. I really don't think that Bam Margera doing crack or whatever the fuck he's doing is the number one main problem. It's something else deep in his wiring that I think this 5150 can maybe find, they can maybe diagnose, but they're not going to have enough time to do anything in that 72.
He has to realize that there's a hole and it needs to be like closed up before anything, like, is ultimately it's one substance traded places with another to fill a void. Like, I'm sure it started with drinking and then it went like drinking and weed and then things got heavier and maybe he did all that stuff before, but it went from something that was passive and like a fun little thing to becoming more of a habit and a crutch to lean on. And now he's in the place he is where even if you get him to stop smoking crack, he's gonna have to be California sober or something. He's not stopping all the way.
What a weird thing to say. Even if you can get him to stop smoking crack, that's such an aggressive thing to have to say about someone. Even if we can get him to stop smoking crack, like some people are like, man, if only we could get him away from sugar and carbs, we could really knock this weight thing out. No, for Bam Margera, it's like, all right, here, we've got one what if, and then I think we can knock this thing out. Oh, really? What's that what if? Got to get him to stop smoking crack cocaine. Okay. It's a very limited number of people in this world who have enough experience with that to figure out exactly how to go about that. But all hands on deck. We could all just smoke his crack that he has. And then he will then be out of crack. And then we can get him and make sure he doesn't go anywhere. So even though none of us have ever done crack before, we may have to take one for the team here just to help Bam get better.
Well, I mean, we don't have to, but we do need to get the message out there to all the crackheads that it's open season on Bam's Rock. And remember, you're doing it for him. So like crackheads are just holding him down and taking all of his stuff off. What are you doing, dude? I'm doing this for you, Bam. Doing this for you.
Tie Bam up naked to a chair and make him watch his family members smoke crack. Are you going to get better? No, man, I need to self-medicate. Oh, Mom, don't smoke that crack. And then like the last one you bring in is his little son. And you put the crack in front of his son. You go, you're going to get better now, motherfucker. He's like, don't give that crack to Phoenix, dude. And you're like, we're going to give Phoenix the crack, Bam. And he's very tiny. It'll probably cause serious permanent damage. No, I swear I'll get help now, dude. I'll check myself in. All right, there we go. Phoenix, you can leave. Stop crying. This is going to toughen you up. It's not like you actually had to
Don't
smoke
give the
crack.
rock to Phoenix, dude. It's my last one, man.
Bam, we're going to make you choose your last rock or your boy. Oh, man, this is a real Sophie's choice, dude. I feel like Meryl Streep at a concentration camp, dude.
This is a real Mexican standoff.
I don't think you know what that is. No, it is not.
Oh, it's like when I go to Tijuana, dude, and they've got my rock and I don't have the money, dude. That's a Mexican standoff. I like that. I like the idea of his family just smoking his crack slowly in front of him until he agrees to go to a psych ward and to rehab. They haven't tried it yet. They might thank us later. As reported, Bam's latest spiral started last week when he threatened to smoke crack until he died if he doesn't get to see his son. Which, by the way, great threat to make if you want people to acquiesce to your demands and let you see your son. Make a wild death threat. And then they'll go, psychologically, this is a man who should be around a child. I understand.
Look, you let me hang out with my kid or I am going to get high as shit.
You let me see my child or I will OD on crack. Bam, I don't think that's the threat you think it is. I think if you're in that matter of thinking, it would almost be better for the boy if you were gone than you actually being here making crack threats at us. The former Jack... Go ahead.
I show him how serious I am about this, that I'm willing to go down and smoke crack with the bums. They will realize that he is a dad just doing whatever he can for his son.
Yeah, you see like that movie Pursuit of Happiness, and that guy's doing everything he can to make sure his kids got food and everything else. They remake that movie today with Bam Margera, and he's just smoking crack until he's almost dead. And he's like, I'm doing it for you, Phoenix. The former Jackass star is in the middle of a divorce from his estranged wife, Nikki, and he says she won't let him see their boy. Well, at least there's one good parent in the bunch then. Some kids don't have that.
Can't imagine why with a crack ultimatum.
Right.
Just like a guy who's got his shit together.
Why won't they let me see my kid, dude? All I did was threaten to smoke crack with poor bums and homeless people. On Sunday, Bam's brother, Jess, fired off a desperate tweet asking if anyone had information on Bam's whereabouts. Jess says Bam sent a text to family members that made them fear he was... he said, if anyone in the LA area knows of Bam's current whereabouts or a hotel he might be at, please call the LAPD immediately. I'm trying to get them to ping his phone, but as usual, it's a whole huge process, and I don't think we would have that kind of time. If you guys could all retweet this, that would be really cool of you. Thanks for the help. You know, look, so then they went to Trejo's Taco Place, and they got Bam in custody, and now he's on a 5150. He's on a psych hold. They can do that for 72 hours. And then, I mean, after that,
Do they have to let him go?
I mean, they kept saying during the Amanda Bynes one that there's stuff they can do to hold them longer, but that's not what they're saying in this one. And honestly, I don't think you can let Bam go, because if you let Bam go from this one, you might never see him again. I mean, it's getting, the balls are pretty close to the bandsaw at this point.
Well, 72 hours is enough for him to what? Just start going into a serious withdrawal without without chemicals so like you're going to let him go. One, he may not feel like he's made a mistake worthy of correction yet.
Yeah.
And you're going to let him go when he's really in a like chemical need. Yeah, I'm sure he won't just fall right back off the wagon and go right back to.
Yeah, and you know, it's too bad that they can't make this son of a bitch, but this is addiction. They can't make this motherfucker see that if you would take this shit seriously and just do this, that's your path to seeing your kid. If this really is about your son. See, the thing I think about Bam is that I don't think it's really about his son. I think it's just about the excuses to do drugs. And, my friends abandoned me, Johnny Knoxville, even though the jackass thing was entirely his fault, he blames Johnny Knoxville, he blames Jeff Tremaine, he blames Steve-O, blames all the people who have ever tried to help him. And then that gives him the victimhood reason that he can smoke crack now. Same thing with his son. Oh, I haven't seen my son for 2 months. That's why I need to smoke crack. Like these are prepackaged excuses he has to do the thing he wants to do. So I think they should make this psych hold kind of his shit or get off the pot moment. Like you go, hey, do you really want to see your son? Is that really something you're, wanting to do?
Willing to do.
While he's in this 5150, I say bring him his kid. Let him see the kid. Let him spend time with his son. And then say, every day you're in here, or every day you're in a facility of some sort, trying to get better and not doing drugs, we will bring your child to you. And then when you are out of this facility after I wouldn't do anything less than 90 days. And when you are out of this facility in 3 months, in the fall, we will let you see your kid every other day, provided the day you didn't see him, you don't do drugs. Now, I don't know if that's anything. You can court order that, right? You can court order that a guy be sober.
Maybe. I don't know. But again, I really like this. Plenty of room for Bam to work with, right? The day before you see your son, no drugs. Day you see him, load up.
Wait, no, Johnny, you're right. I should reiterate. You also have to not do drugs on the day you see your boy. That's
when's he supposed to do his drugs?
We're trying, and you're right. I didn't clarify this. We're trying to get him to stop doing the drugs.
But what if the drugs are the only thing keeping him alive? What if his body is held together by cocaine and
he's so full of poison at this part that he's pushed on to the other side? And now
if you take the poison out of the system, the body dies.
It's like separating the two cars that have smashed into someone. If you do it, they'll bleed out. I get it. I hear you.
The fused wreck is the only thing holding them together.
Yes. Lab Glass with $5 says for Johnny's Pride Month drop. You have your Pride Month drop?
I don't know that I should play that on here without you.
Really?
You should hear it first before I play it, just because I don't know if it's something you would condone.
Is it worse than this?
Okay, faggot, what's next?
I'm just wondering.
No, did you mute that on the show end? Or?
No, I disavow that clip, though. I disavow that drop. I don't think it's a good drop to play. I don't think anyone should play that.
I mean, that
was a mistake. I hit the wrong button.
I don't stand by this one, but I mean, I have it just because, like all the big corporations, I too want to profit off of pretending I care about Pride Month when I really have no opinion one way or the other. So I put a drop out there for those who want to support Pride Month on my channel. For 100 bits, they can too also hear.
How many assholes we got?
Oh, what? Wrong one. Fucking A. I have too many drops now. I'm turning into you. This is not how life is supposed to be.
Come on.
I'm do this short thing. This is America. It's the holidays. Fuck yeah, get over here, please. I want to suck your dick.
Tell you, Pride Month. Bro, I can't wait to score me some mangine.
It's cringy. It's the point. So yeah, it sucks.
Okay. I'm not mad about it. I just don't want you to make me pretend it's good.
It's not good. That's the whole point. It's supposed to be cringy and bullshit because, yes, I don't mean it. And it's only available for a month. So you get 100 bits gets that to play as much as you want.
What do we got? Balls Deep says, I just ordered another pound of coffee. That's great. There's the link to Crescent Mount Coffee.myshopify.com for your steel toe coffee. Pick it up today if you haven't picked it up yet. I just sent an email off, and my phone is upstairs, so I don't know if I've been responded to. I sent an email off to see how the whole bean coffee is coming. I will hopefully have an update for you on that this week. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com for your steel toe coffee. All right. So this Bam Margera, I'm not done with Bam yet.
Yeah.
He's the 5150.
Solve everything.
Hank says your plan is fine, except it will traumatize the hell out of the kid. I mean, yeah, I get it. You're using the kid as a pawn to some extent. But this is just basically me and the whole world being out of answers for this fucking guy. I mean, I am totally fine with saying if this 5150 doesn't change anything, just let him go.
But how dangerous is he towards other people? So that's the one thing I worry about is what happens if when this thing finally goes to its explosive end, what's the collateral damage? That's my only concern. I don't think we can save Bam. I think we tried.
You don't think he's savable?
I think at this point, if he doesn't try to save himself, he's not going to be saved because everyone else has. And so it's at a certain point, he's determined to drown. What are you going to do? Go down with him?
P.H. Cheddar says he needs to be forced into a 90-day rehab. Well, here's the problem with the 90-day rehab. Bam has been sentenced to rehab before. He leaves. I don't know if they just don't have any balls. They don't stop people or they don't like go arrest him and bring him back or whatever you have to do. But they sentence him.
He needs the fuck out.
Yeah, he's gets sentenced to all these 90-day or 30-day rehabs, and he just walks out the front door and goes and gets loaded. So unless you're going to lock him in a 90-day rehab, and again, if you have to lock someone in a 90-day rehab, they're probably not going to get better because you're having to force them to do it. I mean, we've seen it so many other times. People saying like a junkie doesn't get better until he want to get better. And I don't think he wants to because he's still blaming his family for the fact that he hasn't seen his son. He doesn't blame himself for anything. And until he blames himself for some of this shit, it's never going to get worked out. Dr.
Well, he doesn't think he has a problem, so he can't blame himself for it. He doesn't have a problem. It's the rest of the world that's against him.
Cocktiff says rehab is useless if you're not committed. Right. Dr. Till says, I say we let him as long as he brings enough crack for the kid, too. Show some fatherly care. Well, there is a sharing lesson in that.
Make sure you bring enough for everyone.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm trying to not have this be the same Aaron Bam Margera rant on this clip that everyone, who likes Bam criticizes me for. Like, you just don't understand addiction and this, that, and the other thing. I'll try to be somewhat caring. Do I think that there's a shot in hell that this guy turns it around? Not based on what I've seen. But all right, if you want me to play the game and like, oh, what are your ideas for Bam? Keep him in that psych ward until you absolutely have to, or they'll throw you in jail for, abducting him. Keep him in there as long as possible. Convince him while he's in there. Maybe let him see his kid once or twice. Convince him while he's in there that the only path to seeing your kid ever again is getting clean. Push all the chips to the middle of the table. Use everything you got. Get him to go to a facility. Get him to take it seriously. And if he does, he just upped his chances to 10% that I think he can make this work. If not, I say you let him go and you just hope.
But at what point is trusting Bam to go to a rehab center and clean his life up? At what point is that just the definition of insanity?
Well, we have tried that. Yeah, you're right. You're going to have to force him. And if you force him, is it going to work? And I don't think so. Walt Salty says, Aaron, I only defend recovered addicts. PPI in the middle of their disease need to fall on their own and hit rock bottom. Right. The only problem with Bam Margera is that his tolerance for rock bottom makes all the rest of us really uncomfortable. Like his rock bottom is so much further than ours would ever be that we're like, okay, now he's making me feel so weirded out that I don't know if I can actually watch to see when he hits rock bottom, because if this ain't it, I don't know what else could be rock bottom.
He's so wealthy, he has a bottomless rock. There's just more to it.
Anton Slavic says, I, for one, understand addiction, and I have zero fucking patience for it. It doesn't fucking get better. I agree with you. I understand as much of addiction as I think you need to. I think if you understand addiction too much, you start to get into like giving too much leeway and credence for the excuses. I think you need to have a little bit, this is going to sound weird, but you need to have a little bit of ignorance towards addiction to really address it properly. Meaning, like, how many doctors have you seen? They understand addiction, but you'll also in the same breath see them give excuses to addicts as to why they can't be tougher on them.
Well, I don't know, man. Don't knock it until you try it.
I suppose. I've never been addicted either. Edwin Lundstrom.
I'm not addicted at all.
Edwin Lundstrom says, been in rehabs for booze a few times. I refuse to say I'm an alcoholic because I'm not. I just like to drink over, or I just like to overdrink all the time. Screw them. Yeah. You're fine. You just
People keep telling me I have a drinking problem. I'm like, fuck that. I put 3 down without even blinking.
Yeah. Problem. Please. Toastmaster says, you fix being addicted to something. You stop doing it. Right. I mean, there's all these poetic conversations, these academic conversations everyone wants to have about addiction. Well, it boils down to something very simple. Either knock it the fuck off or keep doing it. There is no amount of...
address it or don't.
Right, the Will Sasso thing. I think that Bam should address his addiction and he should get himself clean and he should, build his life in a more positive fashion or don't.
Or don't.
I could play that fucking Sasso clip of him talking about D'Elia all day. That clip where he goes, where he tells, they are trying so hard, he and Theo Vaughn, to talk about Chris D'Elia's accusations. And
they're both so uncomfortable.
Yeah, and Will Sasso is so uncomfortable because Will Sasso is beloved by pretty much everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't want to stick his neck out there. Like, people who won't stick their neck out to comment on something bug the shit out of me unless they have a reason not to. And to me, Will Sasso is one of those guys who always has a reason not to talk about anything controversial because he's like, everybody loves me. I never take a side on anything. I don't take myself that seriously.
And I don't need to be involved in this.
I don't need to be involved in this shit. Will Sasso is about the most psychologically healthy celebrity that exists. But this was his take on Chris D'Elia, and I love it.
While
and this should be the take on Bam Margera as well.
Like a few years ago, Brian and Chris were like, maybe we want to do this again. And I was like, I don't know, maybe. And then I don't know. I think they're both living in Costa Rica.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, they definitely hit some snags.
Everything's gonna be fine. Look, be honest. Let's be very transparent. Get out ahead of any issues you may have had, or don't.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have the answers.
Yeah, I think a lot of that.
There you go. I love that. The nod at the end is the best part.
I don't have the answers.
Where he goes, or don't.
I don't know, maybe. And then be fine. Look, be honest. Let's be very transparent. Get out ahead of any issues you may have had, or don't.
Yeah.
That's the thoughts on Bam Margera right there. It's perfect.
Everything's gonna be fine. Look, be honest.
Stop doing drugs.
Let's be very transparent.
Quit doing
Get
crack.
out ahead of any issues you may have had, or don't.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have the answers.
Yeah.
That little nod at the end is his way of telling Theo Vaughn, quit making me fucking talk about this. I'm done.
I don't have the answers because I don't do this shit. Don't bring me in on this.
That's the other thing about trying to fix Bam Margera is you're like, I don't smoke crack. I don't know what the fuck that asshole has to do to figure his shit out and so he can see his fucking kid again.
I'm actually getting pissed at this point. I don't know anyone else who has managed to just have the life that Bam has while he goes around smoking crack. Most of us would be like, all right, at a certain point, I've got to get back to my day job so I can afford the crack.
Right.
Like,
I have to do something to keep the crack train loaded and pulling into the station. But Bam
He's on a
Margera,
crack vacation. It's like 5 years long. Enough already.
and the saddest part about Bam Margera is, and you said it earlier, is that he still has the money to do it. But there's going to come a day, and it's coming in the next 5 years or so, where he won't. He won't have the money to do it. But he won't live another 5 years. His money will outlive him.
Yeah.
He doesn't have enough time to spend all his money on crack.
How much does the ex-wife or whatever have with the kid? Because I'm just wondering what's going to be left. I don't think Bam's going to have a large inheritance when his will is read.
Right. Yeah, I know she's asking the judge for $15K a month from Bam. She's looking for $180,000 a year from Bam Margera. And that'll take a chunk out of it, don't get me wrong, but it won't make him broke right away. So We'll see what happens. There's he's on a psych not a psych leave. What do they call that? A psych commitment.
A hold?
Yeah, a psych hold. Thank you. For 72 hours. And you know, you guys all think that I'm so mean to Bam Margera. I'll say this. Best of luck, but I'm highly skeptical. They can hold him here, they can get him into a rehab, but until he thinks he's the problem and he wants to do something about it, I don't think anything's going to change. All right.
I don't think 72 hours is going to be enough to break him of the chemical and psychological habits that he has.
Yeah, if they hold him for 72 hours and then just let him walk, you might as well have not done anything at that point. Let's open up these couple of Chad clips. These are just, this is just par for the course. This is just who he is. He lies all the time. He's
not sending his best.
They're not sending their best. He lies all the time. Not only does he lie, but then he sets himself up. When he's not lying, he keeps setting himself up to take L's. He keeps doing these things that he thinks are these big owns. Here's the problem with Chad. He was never a radio host. BYB podcast says maybe he needs more crack. Ever think of that? That's a good point. I didn't consider that.
He just doesn't have enough.
Well, Chad has this thing where he was never a radio host. He was always a third mic or a stunt boy. And he's got this underpants gnome concept of the bits he wants to do. And he goes, I'm going to go to DabbleCon. ? Step 3, own my haters. It's like, no, Chad, but once you're there, what are you going to do? Are you going to make a lot of noise? Are you going to, I don't know, rent a fire truck or something and have the sirens go off? Or, are you going to
outside?
Yeah. Are you going to beat people? You can't beat anyone up. Chad Zumock is maybe the softest person I've ever seen in front of a microphone, because everyone I've ever talked to about Chad, whether it's Bob Levy, whether it's Ski Mask, whether it's anybody, or when Kevin talks about it, he literally calls people crying whenever he gets called out on his bullshit, and people start getting pissed at him to the point where they're like, I'll fuck you up if I see you. And then he calls people crying. Like, he puts himself in these positions. He, in a weird way, Chad's a lot like Bam Margera. He's an addict. I think, in my opinion, he exhibits a lot of the, telltale signs of alcoholism and mental illness from abuse. He does these things where he impulsively acts first, doesn't think about what he's going to do when he's in the shit, and then cries when it all falls apart for him.
Somehow he's not at fault. He didn't do anything.
Right. He never did anything. He put the whole thing in motion. He started the whole thing, but he swears to God he didn't do anything wrong. It's like with this show. We made fun of his content, and then he'd spaz out about us making fun of his content. So then we'd make fun of that content. And then he'd show people's houses, and he likes to say, oh, I never did show his house. You showed the wrong house first, and then you got the right one, you piece of shit. So you did. Don't do that Melton shit where you lie about everything and then tell people, oh, go through 9,000 hours of shit and find it. That ain't my job. You know what you did. Don't be a liar. Like Ace Rothstein said, be a man. Don't be a pimp. Well, you did the kids thing. You did the family thing. You did the house thing. You're a lying sack of shit. You do all these things. And then you want to threaten these people. And then when those people go, fucking please step to me. Like I'm saying right now, fucking please make that mistake. I'm dying for you to make that mistake. I'm like Saladin at the Horns of Hatton. And you're Guy de Lusignan. I'm praying that you come out of the walls of Jerusalem, motherfucker. I'm praying you make that mistake.
Yeah, he'll get that reference.
I didn't think so. More of a Dennis Miller thing. If Chad Zumock wants to come to Stoney's, that's like Guy de Lusignan coming to the Horns of Hatton to face Saladin, babe. So Chad does these things where he lashes out and he's going to do all this shit. And then he says, oh, well then now they're saying that this is going to happen to me. I'm a victim and I need to fight back. Chad, you started it and then people responded to you and then you cry like a bitch. And now it's gotten to the part where I'm kind of entertained by it again. Because back in the day, he had Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy to bail him out. Like every time he did that dirty shit up to us because we made fun of him. And then he does crazy dirty shit and then goes, well, they started it. No, Chad, you start it with everybody. When you're a podcaster or a comedian and people make fun of you for your content, that's not starting anything with you. That's criticizing the shit out of your bad content. When you start putting people's houses out there or shit about their kids or their wives or anything like that or their families, that's you starting shit, you dummy. And then when people like me or Bob or people tougher and bigger and better than you go, hey, I'm going to fuck you up on site if you keep doing this shit. Then you start crying and going, people are scaring me. You're not cut out for this, Chadley. So he made a clip yesterday saying he's going on a tour of some kind, that he's going to go to Atlantic City for Bob and Kevin's thing. Then he's going to go to our anniversary show. You know, just like he was going to go to DabbleCon, just like he was going to go to Content House, just like he was going to go to Pottstown, just like all these other things that he was going to go to, and he lied about.
Well, he couldn't go to DabbleCon. He got in that horrible car accident.
Oh, I forgot about that. That horrible accident that he got into. Yeah, like Citizen M says, you may not like it, but a 50-year-old drunkenly falling off his bike every 90 days is what winning looks like. So he does this shit, and then he gets called out for it. And the reason he's spiraling so hard this time and he's having such an issue with it is because he was under the protection of Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy before. He's not under the protection of Bob and Kevin anymore. I remember when he was doing all the shit about my family, Bob Levy would call me up and he'd say, I'm taking care of it. I'm talking to Chad. I'm going to settle him down. Don't worry about it. I like what you do. He's just, he's been abused. And like, what Chad doesn't understand about Bob Levy is how much Bob Levy went to bat for this fucking guy, how much Bob Levy tried to play janitor for all of Chad's fuck-ups. And I would always tell Bob, you don't have to do this for him. I think Bob...
Don't have to bail the water out of his boat.
But God bless Bob Levy. He's such a nice guy. He's such a good, caring guy that he would say regularly, he was abused, he was beaten, I feel sorry for him, and everything else. And it's like at some point you have to almost have an intervention with Bob and say, Bob... like, this guy is going to drag you down, too. In fact, I said that to Bob, and then I got accused of fucking threatening him. And, again, Bob and I have talked about this. It's all water under the bridge. We're okay.
But I was just warning him, hey, your rescue pit bull is a really nice virtue signal, but it's going to eat your
I said, Bob, this is good. The words I use, Bob, this is all going to have blowback on you. You keep sticking up for this motherfucker. You keep associating yourself with this guy. There's going to be blowback on you. And then there was. And then the blowback came, and everyone went, oh, Steel Toe really was right about that thing we spurged out on him for. And I'm like, guys, you don't have to say you're sorry. I knew I was right the whole time. That's why, people are like, oh, are you saying Bob should apologize to you? No, I don't need an apology from anybody who got this wrong because I knew I was right the entire time. I wasn't offended by anybody fucking this up and fumbling it and handling it poorly because I knew when they were doing it that they were fucking up. I knew the road they were on. So I don't need their apology.
I just need to give them all a solid a-toe-to-so.
That's all I need. Johnny knows me. Everybody else watching the show knows me. I don't need apologies. I need a-toe-to-sos. A fucking a-toe-to-so. So this stupid asshole Chad had Kevin getting his back, had Bob protecting him. Now he doesn't have the Bob-Kevin protection. So then you see all the rats flee the ship. All the rats with small podcasts. All the little attachments, all the hangers-on are fleeing from Chad. The Fat Onion guy, he bailed on Chad because he's scared to death of losing the tiny amount of relevance that he gathered from all this. And he knows that if he hangs in there with Chad, who he was totally on the side of until we broke that whole thing up, just by being right, he knows that if he sides with Chad, this small, like, Tukey level relevance that he's got is fucking gone. If he sides with this guy. And then, the B-Dabblers and the Rays and all these people, they bail from Chad because they're not under protection of big bad Kevin and Bob anymore. This is why you guys got to be independent, man. This is why you got to be your own show and not have these alliances and gay shit like that. You just got to be ready to shit on a guy when he fucks up. So now Chad spiraling out of control because Bob and Kevin don't have his back anymore. In fact, they're the ones who have done the most damage to him monetarily that anyone else has ever done. Because people like me don't believe in punishing people monetarily. Just believe in shitting on them. So then there's a pattern with Chad's downfalls and his spins where he starts making grandiose claims that he cannot back up. He backs himself into a corner, and then when he's called out for lying, he goes, "Oh no, I just write shit on the internet. That doesn't mean I have to do it." It's like, well, yeah, but when you say you're going to do shit and you don't, that's a lie. And then we call you a liar, and then you say, "What do you mean liar? I just said I would do something and I didn't." Like,
yes, that's again a lie. It's almost like the chick we did earlier, the video we did earlier with the chick we did earlier. She was sitting there they're like, "Hey, can you do the test?" And she's like, "Yeah." And they're like, "All right,
yeah,
do the test." That's just, yeah, that's not doing the test.
So let's watch Chad say that he's going on a content tour. First, hey, there's our buddy John from Win by 2. He's a big Steel Toe fan. He's getting in on the act.
By the way, just for the record, everyone, this is true. It's happening. The month of August, I'm going to be on tour. Except they're not going to be my shows. I'm going to other.
That's because you can't get booked on your own. Imagine having to admit that. Imagine having to admit, I'm going on tour. No, Chad, that's not a tour. You're going to be a fan of other people's shit.
That's called being a roadie.
Yeah.
You're a roadie.
But no. Roadies get paid.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah. I'm going on I'm spending thousands of dollars to go to other people's shows. Chad, that's called just being a ticket buying fan. That's all that is. I got bad news for you. Again, this is what I mean by underpants gnomes. This guy's so bad at this shit because he's never done actual radio before. He's been a third mic stunt boy. He's so bad at this that he goes, "I'm going to do a wacky thing. I don't really know how exactly it hurts anyone or how I'm owning anyone, but I'm going to do it," and then get childlike giddy about it. And then yet the people that he thinks he's doing it to look at him and go, okay, if that's what you think of, what you're gonna what now? You're gonna spend thousands of dollars of your own money,
right?
You're going to go to a show that I will tell you right now, just to save you money because I don't want to see you in a financial bind. A show you're going to be thrown out of. Like you're not,
and then you're gonna go to the anniversary show,
right? That too. You can't threaten to R-word somebody's wife, dox their house, do all this other shit, and then go, "I'm gonna do a wacky bit." No, we're going to ask you kindly to leave first. And if you make a problem after that, we're going to solve the fucking problem. And it'll be similar to how Ace Rothstein solved his problems. Open that fucking door with his fucking head and throw his ass out of here. Fair enough? We're going to ask you kindly to leave the establishment. And if you say no and you resist, Chad, I am bigger than you. I am tougher than you. I can handle you like that.
Are you ready to wrestle with the mud shark?
Oh, God. It'll be like the guy on Mad TV who went like this until he was at the guy's feet. So, Chad, please, by all means, I would say save yourself the money. Now, first of all, I don't know why I'm even making this speech. Because this guy ain't going anywhere. He can't afford to go anywhere. He couldn't afford to go to DabbleCon. He couldn't afford to go to Pottstown. He can't afford to go to Atlantic City. He can't afford to come here. Now, if he does, I will reiterate again, he will be asked to leave by Cheetos and I. If he refuses and becomes belligerent, he will be restrained and ejected from the premises. Chad, I can tell you this. Nobody's scared of you. There's a lot of people going like this. I won't say who. I won't say which one of us it is. But there are a lot of people going like this. Knife and fork. Knife and fork in hand, licking their chops.
I'm ready to eat.
At the idea of you being dumb enough to show up. So please, make my day. But now, again, I get myself so excited. And then I realize, oh, wait, he's a lying shithead. He ain't going anywhere. Yeah. So let's see.
Shows.
Yeah, but
to make people feel uncomfortable. I want to confront and see these people face to face because they're tough online. So why not? I have Delta.
Really? Is he serious? They're tough online. I want to confront these people face to face. Chad, I will put my fucking face right in your face and I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you, pal. Go ahead.
I don't-
I'll even keep the glasses on.
I don't mean to suck your dick on this, but which one of you actually has boxed more than once?
Chad, which one of us fights? Not past tense.
With his wife every night.
Yes. Not past tense. Current tense. Fights. Only me. So, Chad, you want to see uncomfortable. There's only going to be one guy crying if you show up at that show, and that's you. Like you cried at Chuck Mangione, like you cried to Bob, like you cried to Kevin. Mr. Drunky No Daddy Waterworks over here. I don't think you want that smoke, Chad. So you can talk tough for the 200 people watching you at the time. But I think anyone with half a brain understands you come into our house, you're going to leave crying. You're going to be humiliated. You ain't going to make us feel uncomfortable. That's for sure.
I'm going to go on tour. That's right. I'm going to go to other people's shows. And then when I show up there, I'm going to be like, what? I only threatened to R-word your wife. What's your problem?
Right, exactly. He does this thing where people go, no, you're not coming to our fucking show. We will kick you out immediately. And he's like, what did I do? I don't understand. And then you could show him the laundry list of dirty shit he's done. And you go, now you can either fucking leave or we will have you removed. Your call.
And even if he leaves, he'll post a video about being like, oh, see, they wouldn't let me do any comedy because they know I'm too funny or what is this, that, or that. Like, no, you've been threatening to assault people. You're not welcome.
Yeah. Chad, you will be treated like a 16-year-old who's causing a little trouble at the gas station. That's it.
To Miles, let's go to Rockville, Minnesota for the anniversary show of Steel Toe.
So, Chad, are you like up on booze or whatever when you're doing this, or do you actively know right now that you're full of shit and you're lying to your audience? Because I know you're a hack and I know you're not talented and I know you don't know how to do bits. But if you knew you were lying the minute you said this, and I can just tell in his tone and his approach that he is, then you're just really kind of more pathetic than I even thought you were.
I honestly, I don't think he's lying. See, I think he saved that page. It's in his favorites list. And it's like the girl he's hoping to ask out, like, if I can only get the money together to secure the rental car so I know I can seal the deal. Like, and that's going to be the thing. And it's last minute, he's going to be like, yeah, I guess I'm not going to do it. I was gonna, but
Chad, I'm going to save you a lot of money and a lot of embarrassment. I wouldn't do it if I were you.
9 years he's been on the air. Well, if you want to count YouTube and Twitch as the air.
It is. It's
okay.
You're literally streaming over the. Yeah, Chad. Chad, I have 3 to 4 times the audience that you do. It's not very smart for you to belittle the platform you're on of a bigger channel with more subscribers and views every month than you. Not a smart idea to go that route, Chad. Oh. I hate he's that idiot. You have to help him. I've said this numerous times. You have to help him shit on you because he sucks at it so bad.
Yeah, I've been a comedian, the best comedian in Florida. If you call watching other people's podcasts comedy, like, I mean, come on, dude.
But they got headliner Gino Bisconte
with
Gino. Feature act Keanu C. Thompson. Their first road gigs in years at Stoney's Bar and Grill. Get your tickets Saturday, August 12th.
Thank you.
I have a friend that say.
So wait a minute. Is Chad just promoting our gig?
Is he going to say we owe him money now? Is he going to do that thing like, I was promoting your gig. I'm supposed to, I'm supposed to be the surprise guest performer. Like, no, you're not. Who told you this?
Is he so bad at doing this that he's literally going, hey, guys, here's where you get tickets. Here's their show. Oh, Chad, there's only like 40 tickets left, so you might want to hurry.
St. Cloud.
Yeah.
So if I get kicked out of Stoney's, if Aaron tries to have me removed because April's uncomfortable.
Yeah, I love how he says that. If April's why I can't imagine why she'd be uncomfortable, Mr. Big Sweaty Fat-Titted R-word threatener. God, I love this. I love how dumb he is. If April's uncomfortable. No. You ain't going to have to worry about a woman being uncomfortable, Chad. I'm a little pissed off about the house and kids and the shit you've said about my wife. You got to worry about me, pal, because I got bad news for you. You can't take care of yourself. I can
I
more than
feel
take
like
care
a
of you.
room full of people will be in front of him before he could get anywhere near her.
Right.
And the best part of all this is it's just like, yeah, if April's uncomfortable, like, yeah, why would she be uncomfortable with me? I only said that I was going to forcibly sleep with her before 2003 was out, and it'll be August. So, time's a ticking to come through on that deadline.
Chad, you are the worst at this. I've never seen someone self-own more in my life.
I have a backup plan, but I'll be videotaping content for the channel, whether it's this one or my old one. I think it's good for content.
Chad, you should do more nervous liar's wipes. You should definitely touch your nose more to show that you're totally telling the truth when you're doing this.
Okay, so wait a minute. You are not only going to, I assume, rent a car or have someone, I don't know, plane tickets. We're going to buy camera equipment now? We're going to...
I'm going to stop by to visit some friends. So
you
I
don't
got a
have
backup
friends.
plan. If I get thrown out of Stoney's, especially the biker bar owner, he might throw me out.
Why? Wait a minute, Chad. Are you going to say why? Would it?
Are you going to address why?
Yeah. Would it be because you maybe implicated him in an attack that never fucking happened? Could it be that you and Fatso fucking tried to cook up a cockamamie thing where maybe he had something to do with it, and now you both embarrassed yourselves so badly that you've tried to convince yourselves you didn't do it? Oh, you pathetic worm.
But let's go see the Magic. I want to see Aaron do stand-up because he says he's used to be a stand-up. I want to see.
I didn't used to be a stand-up. I've been a part-time stand-up for a long time. And Chad, I've seen your work. I'm no good at stand-up, and I'm better than you. That's
I haven't
rough.
done stand-up for almost a year now, and I'd still say I'm more of a stand-up than he.
Yeah, Chad, we're both better stand-ups than you are, and we're not very good.
I can't even stand.
Yeah.
I want to play cornhole. They're going to have cornhole. What else they got? Cornhole at 3 p.m. It's a tournament, cash prize, 7 p.m. comedy show, followed by drinks and karaoke. Now they're doing karaoke because they're hoping Anthony will fly out.
Yes, actually, that's exactly why we did it. Not because we've done it the last couple of years, but because of Anthony. Chad, again, I have to say, you are the worst I've ever seen at this. Usually people would be threatened by something like this. Number one, a lot of people going to be licking their chops because you'll be asked to leave, and then we're kind of hoping you're too stupid to take the hint and that you try to push back and resist, because then it becomes a defense situation. And I would love that.
My God.
And number two, Chad, everyone knows you're lying. You're a sad, pathetic, broke man living in someone else's apartment. You're living in a fan of Kevin's apartment. You're not going anywhere. And you're not going to Atlantic City to see Kevin either. Chad, you're pathetic. Stop. Nobody believes you. I got to ask you this, Chad. Who are you trying to convince?
I think him, because again, you completely glossed over the fact of you've gotten yourself off of the list in terms of attending, but you just I'm going to buy, they're doing cornhole. I can participate. You can't just sign up for this shit. And again, you even point out, I love the complete obliviousness to be like, yeah, if April doesn't want me around because I make her uncomfortable, because I guess chicks don't appreciate it when you're like, hey, whether you're willing or not.
Boy, that would explain the single at 50 years old. I mean, either that or you're gay, which this month is fine.
We'll see. And then August 19th, we're going to see you in Atlantic City, everybody.
Yeah,
we're first. Never mind.
Yeah, I got news for you, Chad. You ain't going to either. You ain't going.
Well, I guarantee if you go to one, you're not going to the other. I was going to say if he's going, I forgot theirs was after. If he was going to Atlantic City first, I was like, what are the odds Bob just solves it and we're not even Bob just lays him out and you're a piece of shit and then just fucking leaves him on the floor and then he's just like, all right, maybe I'm done. I'm done.
He's maybe the dumbest guy I've ever fucking seen. It's remarkable. BYB podcast says Johnny can take Chad.
Actually, if I get that stem cell treatment that I'm hoping to get in here in the next couple of weeks, then yeah, I'm totally game to try.
April says
with my new legs.
April says, I mean, hell yeah, I'd love Anthony to come. Duh. Yeah, I love how he thinks that's an own. He's like, well, what are you hoping Anthony shows up? I mean, if he told Gino he wanted to come with, I wouldn't tell him he can't. I mean, yeah, that would be pretty good.
If all it's gonna take is fucking karaoke, Jesus. One of the last times we did it, I had to spend all night working because I had to do the karaoke bit. Like, and I'm like, no, we always do that. Who cares? It's like saying, oh, the pizza will bring him.
We Todded says, Aaron, seriously, why don't you line up a boxing match with him, give him 6 months to train and put it on him? If he would ever, I offered that earlier on. He said no. He ran away from that like a bitch. He ran away. And it's also unfair. Like, you'd have to put restraints on him. Like, or restraints on me, I'm sorry. You have to put restraints on me. Like, you couldn't let me use both hands with headgear. Like, you'd have to put the big sparring gloves on me. Like, the 18-ounce sparring gloves. Chad could wear the 12s. I can't wear headgear. He can. I can't hit him in the head. He can hit me wherever he wants. Like, I can't go into a boxing ring with Chad honestly and compete with him. I'd kill him. I'd have to hit him and then stop and dance around so that I could give the crowd something to watch for a little bit.
We don't know that. That's how he is now, but you're forgetting he'll have 6 months in which I'm sure he will diligently and dutifully train. Right. He'll learn the art of the game, the sweet science, as some people call it, and he'll just sit there and he'll learn to rope-a-dope you like a motherfucker. You won't know what happened.
And then he'll back out in the last week, if that. But no, if Chad ever wanted to set up a streamer boxing match with me, absolutely, I would do it. I would say there is a standing offer on the table for Chad to box me. Absolutely. Anytime he says yes, it's on. Citizen M says no chance of Zumock going because he'll pocket any donations. If you try to buy him a ticket, he'll weasel around saying he needs to buy the ticket in case he has to change flights or some similar bullshit. Yeah, he's lying 100%, but it's very entertaining. I just love to watch him think that he's owning people, only to watch him basically look like a flailing retard. That's what I like.
Just sitting there watching a dude punching himself, and he's like, I'm kicking your guys' ass. And we're like, we're not even fighting you.
Right.
You're beating yourself.
I will give him this. How many monumental L's do you have to take before the delusion subsides? And for him, it's more. So now here's a clip somebody put. We're running out of time here. I'm sorry, Johnny, but
nope, it's fine.
Here's a clip somebody put up of, I guess, Chad said that he calls and begs his $3 patrons not to cancel their Patreon. This is a clip. I haven't watched this yet, but this is from Drunk on Cringe, who does a great job on Twitter. And by the way, Drunk on Cringe does a great job on Twitter, and he doesn't like he doesn't think I'm very good. He's not a dick about it or anything. He's not a fan of our show. But I think he does great work on Twitter.
William Borgeson's, who's a big contributor, and he gave me his number. He was texting with me a couple of times, and he signed up for the $30 tier. And then it went to the $3 tier.
Uh-oh.
And then he deleted it.
Uh-oh.
And I just simply wrote to him. I go, because, I'm not going to pander to Patreon.
Wait.
But you called the guy.
I'm not going to pander to Patreon, but this guy gave me $30 and I got a fucking boner over it. Then he went down to 3 and I was still okay. Then he canceled because here's why. Because Borgo, who also hates my guts, but he's very funny on MLC. Borgo he bought it as a gag. He's like, I want to keep up with this Chad Zumock shit. And then like the rest of the world, he went, okay, I'm not fucking okay, at some point, Borgo decided, okay, now I'm a mark. I'm actually paying money for this fruitcakes bullshit. I got to stop doing that. Like Borgo woke up and went, I'm not going to be a mark. I'll enjoy it for free. Then it's funny. But then I'm not going to pander to Patreon. And then this guy cancels and he goes, and I called him to try and talk him back into it. Chad, sweetie, that's called pandering, kiddo. I'm
not going to pander to Patreon. What can I do to make you love me?
Supporters. I wrote, saw you canceled your Patreon. Thanks for your generosity when I was on MLC and a little bit afterwards. Please also know that...
By the way, he's skipping certain things. That's what you do when you're reading something and you have to either make something up or skip over shit because it makes you look bad.
The best way to do this, I've found, is if you're going to talk about text exchanges you've had, just put them on your computer, blur out people's names and any personal information you're not supposed to air, and just put it up there so everyone knows you're not misleading them.
Right.
That I'm not after you for your money, but thank you for your contributions.
You're lying, Chad.
But if you stop super chatting Kevin, let's see how long you're friends with him. That's all I'm going to say.
Wow, what a passive-aggressive little cunt. And this is a guy who's Mr. Tough Guy who's going to go into the lion's den? Chad, you're almost in tears on your own stream because a guy stopped giving you $3 a month and then you had to passive-aggressively go after Kevin. Chad, I've said it before, I'll say it again. You're not cut out for this, sweetheart. You got too much bitch in you to do this thing. Sorry.
And I left it at that. And I meant it. So
Cool.
that's fine. If they all want to, if you want to go down that road, go ahead.
He's having a panic attack.
Because, like, literally, he did that thing, and I've seen it before with myself even, where he talks about something that's bothering him, and he stops because he realizes, oh, I'm getting too emotional against my will, and there's like a flood dam that'll open if I keep poking at this. So I'm just going to be like, because if you guys want to all, and he was about to say, if you all want to cancel and leave, whatever, and then he just really in his head for a minute played that scenario, went, oh, no Patreon money.
He does that. That's like the I'm going to AC or I'm going to Pottstown or I'm going to DabbleCon or I'm going to Rockville. He's not. He's lying, but he talks this dumb shit, backs himself into a corner, and then has to explain the lie away 3 months later. I mean, it's just, and like this, he gets impulsive, he gets reckless, and he goes, I don't care if you all, well, wait a minute, that's not true. That would make me cry. And then he gave himself a panic attack by saying something stupid without thinking it through. Oh, is he the dumbest guy?
Well, at least he doesn't record all of it, so that way we can hold him accountable for what he said later.
People are just saying in the chat, cry, Chad, you bitch. Terry Mizzo says, Chad would definitely obsess over a boxing match. I wouldn't underestimate the guy. Oh, please. Terry Mizzo, I don't believe that you believe that. Koenig says, Gladwell Apes' goodwill is keeping a roof over Chad's head. Yeah, Chad lives rent-free in one of Kevin's fans' apartments that he's not using. And that's the only thing stopping him from being homeless. Because with his criminal record, you can't get into a reputable apartment building. You just can't.
So he doesn't have like a roommate? He's literally like the generosity of someone has an extra room?
A generosity of a listener. It would be like if you were living in Raziv Chaz's basement.
Yeah. Yeah, we should really mock my living situation because, I only live in my ex's house.
Wasabista says, boo-hoo, cry me a river, Chad. That's about right. Oh, that worked out perfectly time-wise, Johnny.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. How many bikers would Cheetos have at Stoney's to welcome Chad, says Ryan the Garbage Man. All bikers get to hang out and party at the Steel Toe anniversary show for free because I would love to watch Cheetos go to them and be like, boys, me and Aaron are going to go with you guys and we're going to ask this guy to leave. And then watch Chad shit his pants and cry. Oh, it would be, before they even touch him, he'd go into a fetal position and go, don't hurt me. Don't throw me out. I don't want to go. Like a kid.
He'd be in shock. He'd be stuttering. He'd be, please don't hurt me.
He'd be simple Jack. Yep. Guys, thank you very much for all the support today. We do appreciate it. I'm glad we could give you that time back that I slept through. Very cool of you guys to hang out with us today. Johnny's got his.
Corey were here, man.
Yeah, Johnny's got his show coming up at 2 p.m. Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. Just Kidding LLC. That's Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. And enjoy Johnny's show today. Johnny, thank you very much, sir. And we will talk to you again tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
And to the rest of you, same thing, except talk to you tonight.